Hello, hello. We are back at the dinosaur game again. Yeah, we are gonna try and finish most of this today, I think. Also, hi, Francesco. Hello. Yeah, one second. Okay. That and this and over this. Shazam, music. Could you help me with a quick something? Oh, sure, yeah. What's up? This is related to the... Oh, hold on. This is very loud for me. And this should be more like that, which means that this can be higher. Yeah, send video on Discord. I shall check it out. Is this... Yeah, well, or... I don't have any guess of what this is. Okay. Shabam. Over here. And shabam. I see things. So what are we, oh, right, your screen thing before. Yeah. Wait, so what's the problem? I don't see what the problem is. Console, vector, what was the actual, what is, wrong about this? You're selecting that, but I clicked on the floor and it selected the screen. Huh. Right. Okay. Oh, right. There's weird things with that. So, what causes that? I do know that canvases tend to be weird. If I turn on gizmos real quick. Canvases can cause weird things where, for example, if I go to click like here, it just selected that canvas. So I tried removing the collision, but there's collision there somehow. Or I tried removing the screen, but there's collision there somehow. Yeah, colliders aren't what affects that, I don't believe. Or actually, I might be wrong on that. But for example, yeah, see, like this dinosaur here has a collider that's just like this. So like the colliders don't affect what gets active when you click things. I do know that when you click on objects, it tends to usually prefer selecting the parent object of whatever you're selecting. So for example, unless you click multiple times like this, I double clicked and it selected this, like the actual, what is the body of the dino. Oh, that I can't even move because it's being like overridden by the armature, I think. But just selecting this, it selects the whole AI Dino 1. And with UI stuff and like canvas things, that tends to be a thing that happens. I believe if I turn off temporarily, if you would disable like gizmos at the top, then for UI stuff that doesn't happen. Oh, I guess on. Oh wait, well. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh really? Oh, I can't select any of this now. Interesting. Really? Okay, that's how that be. If I do this, then now I can. So one, I guess, quick way to just test if it's through some weird, funky UI-related things would be doing what I just did. What is... Wait, hold on. Let me... What was this? I don't remember what this is. Oh, this is a world canvas. Yeah. World canvases as well. Like, for example, I have this one canvas that just has all these text things on it. But if I select anywhere in this square, then it's selecting that whole canvas. So that could be something. I'm trying to think of what else, though, because I don't know if that is what your problem is. I'm just suggesting whatever's, like, coming to mind. I'm wondering if... So you have this actual screen somewhere else, right? That's, like, below the map or something like that. Or I remember, like, that being a weird thing that was happening for me. I don't know if that's a cause of anything to do with this. Yeah, it's not the canvas just tried. Yeah, selecting down there, selecting that. Yeah, it is very strange behavior. And just, like, even just, What's weird is that even selecting this, it does still have, like, the orange outline around the screen. So that's an odd thing. How about... I'm trying to think of things to try. So, just to, I guess, to... Well, want to see something real quick. If I do this, okay, no, it doesn't do that. Oh, yes, it does. So try something real quick. I noticed that you have, where is it? Over here. You have this, the screen parented under this object over here. I see you have, like, this is selecting this. If you select the parent one, PC underscore screen here, take a look at what that outlines in, like, that blue color. And I don't know if that could lead to any ideas of what could be doing things. I do know that... Oh, let me see something here. Yeah, if I... No, yeah, the camera isn't gonna do anything with that. I know there... Wait, let me check another thing. Yeah, that's what goes all blue. And is that the only thing that goes all blue? Like, if you zoom out, there's nothing else that's getting the blue outline? Because it could be going around multiple things. You know, it shouldn't be. Like, it seems like it's not the problem. Yeah, nothing else? Okay. I'm just pitching random things, because sometimes, like, what's going on is, you know, not what you expect. So I'm just, like, yeah, pitching things that, like, this probably isn't the issue, but let's just try it and see if you can at least learn more information about whatever the problem is. Let's see, you don't have... No, I know one thing, this doesn't seem to be a problem for you, but I know one thing you can do is, like, you can toggle things being selectable, which if that was happening on your floor, then that could be a thing. But it doesn't seem like that's the case, because otherwise you'd see these. You can also turn stuff off, like, visibility-wise. I guess as another random, as another little test, if you do turn off your PC thing, like, you know, just, you know, set active false, like, in the hierarchy, then can you select the floor? Just to test the fact that you can just select the floor, like, in general, if the PC is not in the way. I guess try that real quick. But if I move the monitor somewhere else and click on the floor, it won't click the monitor, but in game there's still collision. In game there's still collision where the monitor started, you mean? Or yeah. Is this, let me have a look at your hierarchy here. So you have, well, this is just, yeah, mesh render, and it's the material. So the actual collider, oh wait, I should have told you, if I walk, then there's collision. Okay, on the floor, yeah. But I think colliders shouldn't be what matters here, because as I don't think so. I could be wrong. But to my knowledge, or at least just this example I can see here. Like, for example, none of this ground has collision on it for me. In my scene here, this ground does not have any colliders on it. But if I do this, it selects it. No problems there. Same thing with these dinos. The only colliders is this. So I think with selecting stuff with the mouse, it goes more off of... Actually, let me just test something. If I click this... So yeah, even this, I'm clicking where a collider is, and it's not selecting it. It only goes off of the actual, like, mesh, I suppose. So I don't think collision should be mattering here. Even if I do this, and now if I click around here, it deselects as if I'm clicking nothing. Let me do another just little test here. Although, here's the thing there. If I go to select this, it is... Well, unless I click multiple times. But this is selecting the canvas, because the whole canvas is in the way. So that's one thing I maybe wonder is... yeah. But you probably would have seen it, though. Like, because if I'm zoomed in like this and I click, it's clicking the canvas. But it's like, oh, I didn't click anything. But if I zoom out enough, I can see the white line going around. But you don't have anything like that going on that would be doing anything funky. Yeah, I guess not. And this collider here, you have it on the parent object, it looks like. Or at least not on the one that you selected here, the PC underscore screen. So just to test, did you try, if you turn off the screen and then go to select the floor, does that work? Just to make sure that there's nothing funky going on with just selecting the floor in the first place? Okay, there was a rect transform on the monitor, and I removed it. If I click the floor, it won't click the monitor anymore, which is good, but there's still collision. Woo! Alright, okay, yeah, that is a thing. Oh, okay, that would be part of the problem. Yeah, this should not have a rect transform. Rect transforms are, as far as I'm aware, should only be used with UI elements, anything on a canvas, and nothing else. Rect transforms are for stuff that's on a canvas. I don't know why it had a rect transform. May have copied over, like, however you created this, if you duplicated something, and then... yeah, even, like, I'm pretty sure even sprites... Wait, actually, I might be wrong on something. About the uses of rect transform. Maybe it, when you use sprites, do you use rect transforms? I don't think so. I could be wrong, but yeah, woo, we were able to figure it out. Well, you figured it out. I didn't do anything. I just, yeah, continued to suggest things. But yeah, the rect transform seems like it was the cause of the funkiness. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, yeah, rect transforms should only be used on things that are a child object of, like, that's on a canvas. So for a UI element. So the fact that that was not a UI element and it had rect transform, I guess that was part of the issue. Still don't know why it was selecting when you know, weren't actually selecting it, but oh well, mystery solved. So cool. Glad you're able to figure that out. All right. So, I guess we can get back to mystery not solved. Oh, I thought you said it's not clicking anymore. I thought you... if I click on the floor, it won't click the monitor anymore, which is good, but there's still collision. Do you want there to be collision? I thought you wanted there to be... What do you mean by... You're talking about, like this collision, right? That's, like... 1 second. My guess would be that the, you're not disabling the right game object that actually has the collider on it. So find the object that has the collider, and, would be my guess here. Because this here, PC screen, what you currently have selected in this video, does not have the actual collider on it, which my guess would mean that it's either on this other one here called PC, or it's on PC_screen. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, so you gotta find what actually has the collider and mess with that. Yeah. Okay, this and the and okay, bois and bois. Centivid, yep. Bois and a bois. And a bois, and a bois. I guess I can still have music playing, why not? Okay, so... wait, I need to see that again. So you are able to move around and you're walking, but... Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh, you weren't talking about the monitor. I thought you were talking about collision on the monitor. So there's problems with the floor, trying to go from one floor tile to another. You're bumping. Is that what you're referring to? That is currently the issue? Like, the collision is you, trying to go from one to another, and it's not doing. So first thing I'd like to see is, can I see what the collider looks like on your player? Like, is it a capsule collider or a box? I can go around it? Oh, really? Interesting. Let me have another look. So, it's a little dark, but... So you're, like, hitting there, but you can go around it. Interesting. So I want to see some... I guess the first thing I want to see is some, I guess, hierarchies of... Let's see. So first thing, yeah, can I see what the collision stuff looks like on the player? I just want to know if it's a capsule collider or a box collider on the player thing. What else might be helpful? Mesh collider. So it is using a mesh collider. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I do know that, or scent. Yeah, it's like that. Okay, that's what I thought. Which, that's actually, well, it's if it was a box collider, I had an idea of what the problem would be. Just more so a box collider getting caught on like the lip of some, like if the floorboards was like slightly up and it's getting caught on the lip, I thought that could be an issue. But if it's a capsule collider, that shouldn't be the case, because it being round would, in theory, not have a problem with that. So But yeah, you're getting caught on that. Strange. Let's see here. Okay, so to try something, so it's a mesh collider on that. So, this probably won't do anything, but because this is like a rectangle anyways, one thing you can try that might have mixed results is down here under the mesh collider on this, if you check convex, don't check is trigger because then it'll be a trigger collider and not actually solid anymore. But if you just pick a convex and maybe do that on all the floorboards, but at least try it on this one, that can sometimes do things. Because that probably won't help, but I know that I've had some problems in the past where just mesh colliders being a little bit funky, especially on models that have like a ton of vertices that are like really complicated. Having like basically a single mesh collider that's absolutely massive sometimes causes wonkiness, or making it convex makes the calculations for it just a little bit less, possibly. I mean, you could also maybe go the full mile and like since this is just like a rectangle anyways, you could just maybe replace the mesh collider with a standard like box collider that you shape to match the ground. Yeah, it's like there's something invisible in the way. So, well, my two theories are that, well, there's some other collider that you're hitting against, or that, like, something with the way of the ground being uneven, so you're getting caught on, like, the lip of the ground. So it's actually more, like, it could be you're hitting, like, as if you're hitting a whole, like, wall, or it could be that you're just, like, with going from one ground piece to another, you're getting, like, the collider's getting, like, caught on, like, a lip due to maybe some weirdness in the mesh collider. That's, like, that's a theory, because I've had stuff with that happen in the past. But, I guess, so the other thing to just test out to make sure that, the problem, so to sort of isolate the problem. Usually with stuff like this, I try to, like, isolate, like, what is causing the problem and make sure, like, I think this is what's causing the problem. Let me make sure it is. If you, if you, like, turn off the mesh collider on this piece of ground and then you move over, instead of getting caught like you're hitting a wall, you should fall through the floor, correct? So do me a favor and do that, just to ensure that it's this mesh collider that is the problem and not some external thing. Yeah, I fell through it. Okay, thought so, but just making sure. I've had times where it's like, yeah, I'm very confident that this will happen, and then it doesn't happen, and I'm like, wait, what? The problem's coming from somewhere else. So it is a problem between, yeah, this mesh collider. Did the convex thing help at all? Both, like, I'd say do it on both of them, like the ground you're starting on and the ground you're going to. Make them both convex. No? Yeah, okay. Didn't think that would help either, but just, well, I thought it, you know, there's a tiny chance in terms of just trying things. So the fact that it is this mesh collider that is the problem makes it seem to me like it's not you're hitting a full-on wall. It's like somehow you're just getting like caught on the lip of the ground. So test another thing for me, and that's, so with everything having a mesh collider, as you know, this, how we started, move the ground, this ground piece, down ever so slightly. Either a lot or just a little bit. And then, do it again and see if you still get caught or if you fall through. Because I just want to see if that does anything. If that happens to work, then I have an idea that we should, yeah, yeah. Let me go. Blah. Oops. Yeah. So, because mesh colliders can sometimes be weird. I'm saying it's like there's something invisible in the way. Yeah. Yeah, but and to me, oh, I have a weird idea about this. Okay, so yeah, it is like there's something in the way because okay. So the two scenarios is it's like there's some collider, like something with a collider that's going up a decent amount, so it's like you're hitting a brick wall, or the collider from one floor to another, one being slightly raised, so that when you're trying to go from one piece, like from one floorboard piece to another, it's like you're hitting like a lip in the ground, and that's just completely stopping your movement because you can't lean. I have another weird theory. If we're just trying wacky things. So if this is basically your ground, they are on the same Y. Wait, they're on the same Y? Yeah. But just because they're on the same Y, like, even though the model is on the same Y, it doesn't mean that there isn't a lip. They can be on the same Y and still have a tiny bit of a lip, especially because of the imprecision that mesh colliders can sometimes have. Like I'm talking like let's say if you have these two floorboards, and literally, actually, hold on. Why are you weird? Wait, I thought no, 6. Well, I guess that's what we're going with. Even though these both have a Y height of 12, if the actual, because the boards are not like, they might not be completely flat. This having the tiniest lip of this, something like that, you know, this, but like, it's so small you're not really seeing it. You know, you could get caught on this conceivably. Potentially. You shouldn't, because it's not a box collider, it's a capsule collider, which makes you think that this isn't the problem. But, I don't know. My other weird, wacky idea was that, where did you get this floorboard model from? Or did you make it yourself? Because wacky theory, that I don't know if this works this way at all, but if this is a mesh collider, and from, like, the Blender side or whatever 3D modeling program, if there's, like, a stray vertex, like, here or something, you don't see, but if you go into edit mode, there's, like, a random stray vertex. I'm wondering if this might have, like, do some weird mesh collider collision stuff, where you're actually hitting this, or there could be, like, an edge that's, like, not there, but, you know, not there. There's an edge that's, like, this, that just, you know, the model not being made right or whatever. You could be hitting off of this, maybe. I don't know if this works this way at all. I've never tested something like this, but, yeah. Just moved all 4 floor tiles and the player, and there's no invisible block. But I thought I thought we isolated the problem to the mesh collider, or did we not do that? So you said it's so I thought disabling this mesh collider got rid of the problem, which meant that this mesh collider was the problem. Oh hey, Muffin QZ, hi, can you help me? I'm noob and have a problem. Sure, I can try, ask away. Although I am in the middle of helping someone else. Oh hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you, I appreciate it. But I am, like, in the middle of helping someone else, so I might just finish that first. Oh, and yeah, I have a Discord, so yeah, feel free to ask away. There's a channel, it's called, like, Programming Questions, so I'd suggest posting your question in there. It's probably really easy for you. That highly depends on what it is, but I can try. But I'm going to finish helping Francesco first. Well, I'll glance at your question. If it's something I can answer in 2 seconds, then I shall. But Francesco, on this, so when everything was where it started, it's just getting a bool over to my other script. Okay, that should actually be not that bad. Cool. That should be something I can help with. Is it over here and over? I await your question, but I don't know how. Yeah, okay, so, actually, this I can do real quick while I'm waiting for, Francesco. He's testing out more things. Okay, so ignore all this is the thing that I'm working on. Ignore all this. But basically, so do you have 2 scripts, like 2 code files, where it's like you have, you know, some stuff in one, and in another you're trying to, access something from the other thing. One for spawn, one for... Okay, so all you usually need to do for that, trying to think of a way that's not going to be as confusing. Ignore, like, the mess of what I have here. I'm trying to think of, like, if I can find something in here to, have as a quick example. Let me go over to... 1 second, let me open up a... 1 second. If I open up, this one's small. Hold on. This. It's not small. Okay, ignore everything other than the stuff I'm about to explain. So, let's say that you have this public bool test. I don't know, whatever it's called. So you have this. So first step is that it needs to be public. Okay, the easiest way is to make it public. There's technically other things you can do, but let's just say you make it public. Public bool, this. And then let's say on this bit of code, you want to access that Boolean, right? So first of all, you need the name of the script. This one's called Dino Skate, Dino Blink. But that's just because of what I'm using this for. Yeah, whatever yours is called, just know what the name is up at the top here. Spelt exactly the same. There can't be anything different. And make sure also it's going off of the name of this, not the name of the code file. They should be the same, but if there is anything different, you're going off of this name. And then over here, you'll need to get a reference to that script where you go like private or public or private, it doesn't matter. Name of that script, and then you could call it whatever you want. My typical naming scheme is I call it the same thing, but with a lowercase first letter. But this is a variable name. It can be whatever you want. And then somewhere in your code, well, actually, sorry, there's two ways of doing this. Actually, you can either have it be public, and then in the inspector, in Unity, you can drag and drop a reference, if you're maybe familiar with that. But basically, you get a reference to this, and now somewhere in your code, let's say you have a start function, then it should be as simple as going, name of this dot, test. That was that variable I had, right? And then you can go equals, I don't know, true, or whatever it is you're testing with that. So that should be what you gotta do. Now, the one thing that becomes more, I guess, tricky with this, it depends on how you're using this, is how you go about actually getting this reference. There's two ways, well, there's a few different ways, but if you make this public, then in the inspector, you should be able to drag and drop a reference. If for some reason you can't do that, like if you're spawning in an object and then wanting to set, like there's ways of getting this reference through code. My typical way of doing this is, let's say if it was private, let's say I can't have it be public for some reason. Now I want to get the reference. Basically, somehow you're going to need to go like this equals something of how you get the reference. Now, let's say you have a game object that's called player, I don't know, and let's say it's on the player. You know that this script is on the player. Then a typical way of how you could go with this is going like game object dot find, and then as a string, you put the name of the game object, it could be player, dot get component, because the script thing here is called, it is a component, and you put in the name here, and the formatting's a little strange. This is just how it looks. Actually, it should be as simple as this. So get component, open angled bracket, name of the script, closing angled bracket, open bracket, close bracket. Another thing, I'm just giving my useful tips. Could be, well, so one thing is if you have two bits of code on the same game object, if they're on the same game object, you should be able to just have get component. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's it. Another thing is going find object of type. This works if you know that there is only one of that script in your entire level. That's another thing. But anyways, I might be getting a bit too advanced or whatever, but just giving you options depending on what's best for how you're using this. But this, in a nutshell, is how you would do this. All right, Francesco, gotta get back to helping you out. Let me just undo these things. Okay, you sent a message. I missed it. Make it, hold on, make a public then, in your other script do public script name, oh, you just, yeah, there's in more writing that could be easy to copy or whatever, but yeah. Oh, thanks, even though you're talking fast, I understand. Oh, sorry, yeah, glad I could help. If you have any other questions with that, I can try to answer such things, but, alright, Francesco, oh, is this you, yeah, sending your question, yeah. Hi, hello. Oh, not over there, over here, Francesco. So, right, so where were we with this problem? You determined that if you move everything over, you no longer hit the wall, right? But when everything's in its starting spot, then you're hitting this invisible wall, correct? So if that's the case, there's some game object in your scene that has this collider that's there, that you gotta find it and disable it. Now, my, I guess, suggestion of how you'd go about doing that is just different chunks of what you have here. Disable this thing, does it work? Disable this thing, does it work? Just do it by like these like parent game objects and just keep turning things off until you find that the collision is gone. Well, without, I guess breaking the rest of your things, but yeah, I'm gonna do some testing, thanks. Yeah, I was gonna do that. Yeah, best of luck with that. Oh, here's another thing that might help. If you just shift select everything, you should see the green that's going around here, in theory. Well, actually, not necessarily. Mesh colliders, you don't see that green outline, I don't think. I think if you make it convex, then you might. That's the, I guess, one benefit. I mean, I think, because, yeah, we don't know what type of collider it's coming from. In this case, you know, if I select this, I can see the green here, and I guess that's what you're looking for. This green outline that's somewhere doing something. But I don't think it shows up on mesh colliders. Like, actually, let me just do a test for my own curiosity. If I add a mesh collider on this dino here, mesh collider, yeah, I don't see it. If I make it convex, I still don't. Never mind, I'm a liar. I thought it did work this way. No? Really? I could have sworn it did. I might be thinking of something else. But I swear that you see, like, the lines that kind of go, like, blah, blah, this over, and, like, da, da. I might be thinking of, like, Blender or something. Like that. Yeah, okay, never mind. So that definitely, that becomes harder. If you aren't seeing a green thing, then that means it is coming from a mesh collider, which unfortunately does make it a little bit harder to find. So yeah, just going through and just disabling different game objects until it works would be the way to go. Now, disable, you probably know this, but yeah, disabling like a parent one will, yeah, disable the child one, so that can help make the search easier, but yeah. Oh, object reference not set to an instance of an object when you get hit by an enemy. That is a very common error to see in Unity, and that is because the reference is not set up properly. So, or like the reference to the other game object. So let me go back to, I had this. Bring back my example here. So I was talking fast, my bad. Sorry if I may have didn't hear a thing that I said, but my bad of talking too fast. That means something is not set. Yeah, I'm getting that error when raycasting when there's literally nothing to set. Weird. That type of error can be strange sometimes, but in this particular case, it should be an easy fix. I'd like to think, hopefully. So specifically, this variable, or it's very, very likely that your problem is that, you know, this variable, your reference to another script, equals null. The way you can maybe test for that is right before you go to use it, if you go print, whoops, and then blah, and then you run this, you'll still get the error, but you should see something get printed to the console that says null, N-U-L-L. And that means that the error that I think is happening, that's confirming that that is indeed the problem. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the problem is that, as I said, you have to actually tell Unity what this is. It doesn't work right away to like this as it's currently typed would cause the same error because I haven't set up what this is. The basically two ways of doing that is one, you make it public, which on its own doesn't do anything, but then in Unity, you then have to assign the reference, which if you've never done that before, it basically means that if you go to whatever game object has your code, and then like down here, if you have all the variables, you should see something that probably looks like this, where it says like none, open bracket, name of the thing, end bracket. And you have to drag and drop in, like from the hierarchy, the object that you're wanting to get. So yeah, and I should also mention, you're not dragging and dropping the script from here, you're dragging and dropping in the game object from the hierarchy that has the code. So yeah, I'm using a prefab. Okay, so that, okay, can you give me just slightly more context as to the two objects that you're trying to, get stuff between, so I can give you a solution that's more geared towards specifically what you're trying to do. Because I don't know exactly what you're trying to do. I'm giving you a few general options. If I knew more of what exactly you're doing, I can give you a more specific option of specific, like what will specifically help you. But if the fact that you're doing stuff with prefabs makes me think that you're probably more likely going to need to go like have this be a private variable and get the reference through code. So somewhere it's gonna be like this equals blarg de blarg. Okay, I have 3 spawners that spawn my prefab, and you gotta dodge them. Okay, so you have, like, a player, and then, oh, when I get hit by an enemy. Oh, okay, so, yes. So, just so I can... yeah, so just so I know I have this right. So, like, I'm just gonna say, so object A is your player, and object B is the enemy. Like, so after the enemy is spawned, it's only after when we after you hit your player, or is when the player hits the enemy that you're trying to have stuff happen. That you're trying to get a thing. Actually, I should just more so I know this. Which one is trying to get a thing on the other thing? Is it the enemy trying to get something off of the player, or is it the player trying to get something off of the enemy? Because that matters a little bit, I guess. But either way, somehow it should basically be like, if this is the name of the code that's like player move or enemy health or whatever, then it should be this equals, like find the player dot get component, like player move or whatever. Oh, you're doing it on collision enter stuff. Oh, that makes it slightly easier. Actually, that is a bit of a different case than, yeah. So, on Discord, can I look? Yeah, you have this. Yeah, okay, so if other game out to compare tag enemy, so it is the player seeing if you hit the enemy, gotcha. And then enemy spawn script, okay, yeah, this I am familiar with this such thing. So to, again, gear this now towards what you're doing. We're actually going to get rid of all of this. This will actually be, it's the same general concept, but implemented differently. Let me just, if I have void, actually I'm going to just I'm going to copy what you have here as a starting point. Yeah, so, with this being the name of, these being the name of your variables, as you said, it's going to be red underlined for me because I don't have the setup, but for you, this would work. So the problem here is that this equals null. You have to actually get this reference basically by going like this equals something. Now, the fact that you're only doing this once, you don't really need to save it to a variable. Other is your enemy, right? Other.gameObject.compareTag enemy. So other is your enemy. So what you should be able to do is actually just go other dot get component. Okay, it's or actually other dot hold on dot game object dot get component this thing, but I imagine this will probably have a capital S because it'll be the name that matches up here, which usually has a capital, but it'll be this dot oops, actually no, brackets dot this. So you shouldn't need this at all. So it should be is private, yeah, exactly, that's your variable, yeah. In this case, you actually don't need to make it a variable. You can, but because this is like a one-line thing, you don't technically need to. If you were to, though, because technically, I guess it could be good programming practices to do so, then you could go, you actually don't really need this at the top. You can just go spawn, and this word. This word, and then the variable that you called it, which was this, equals this stuff, end of line, and then variable name dot blah. So that is also an option. It's the same thing, just I split it in 2 lines, and yeah. So it's either you're saving this to a variable and then doing stuff with it, or you can get the reference and like immediately do something with it. Up to you. I guess if you were going to do multiple things here, like here you are accessing this boolean and doing stuff. If you're going to do multiple things with this, then it 100% makes sense to just get the reference like this. But yeah, this should work. So compared to what you had before, what you sent me, yeah, this would be the line that you're missing, is just actually setting up this variable. Yeah. Oh, wait, how did it look in one line? Over like this. Well, you'll notice it's very similar. Yeah. Basically, the difference is you had this. This is what you had. This is what I changed it to. So, yeah. And, based on the sort of the logic I see you have set up here, other.gameObject is your enemy, right? Because that's what you're testing for, right? So this is your enemy, and then getComponent, bleh. Make sure, like, it has a very specific way it has to be set up, where it's like angled brackets here, an open and closed bracket here that's empty. Like, that stuff's important, otherwise it won't work. Yeah. Wow. But this getComponent thing is a very common thing that you do in Unity, so you kind of just get used to how it looks once you just do it often enough. Yeah, so. And also make sure that this one is like, yeah, the capital S version. That's another thing that it'll be weird if it's not. So yeah, that's how you do that. Hope that's helpful. It says error again. Same error. Ooh, fun. Okay, I have another theory. I was in the back of my head. I was like, oh, this might be a problem, but I was hoping it wouldn't be. So my guess is that this game object is a different object than what actually has the code. Null reference exception. Yes. So my immediate guess as to why that happened is this getComponent failed. It didn't find the code, and usually the reason why it might not find the code, if I show with an example in here, is let me just say let me just try to find a decent example here. So trying to find this. So for example, over here. This object here that I have called isometric lean has the capsule collider on it, but there's no other code here. It's just the capsule collider. However, I have a child game object, this one, that has this code here called Dino Skate, Dino Blink. It also has an animator, but it has other stuff. Two things either need to happen. Either you need the collider of your enemy, we're talking about the enemy in this case, and the code to be on the same game object, or you don't actually need that. Like, you can get around it, or it's like what we currently have set up assumes that, but you don't. But can you tell me how it actually is? Like, where is the collider, and where's the code? Is it on the child game object? Is it on the parent? Like, where is the code relative to the collider? This is going to be you said, well, look at your script. This is a Unity side thing. I need to know Unity information here to solve this. But I see your code here. Yeah, this is all your player movement. Ah, interesting. Yeah, then on collider. Yeah, getComponent, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So, yeah, the code looks fine to me. Again, the problem comes from on the Unity end. I need to know information of the Unity end of things. Specifically on your enemy, not your player. On the enemy, you have a collider somewhere, I assume, because that's what's making on collision enter succeed. Like, actually happen. The fact that that code runs at all means that you have a collider on the enemy, a sphere collider. It doesn't matter what type of collider it is. I just need to know, I'm trying to think of a better way of explaining this. So you have, I don't know if you can see this, because it's a sphere. Yeah, the type of collider doesn't matter. It's just the fact that there is a collider, a box collider, a capsule collider, a sphere collider. That doesn't matter. There is a collider that's... what I need to know is that... how to explain this? So... okay, let me I will make the example. So you have code called enemy, right? And then a game object. You have a game object called enemy, or whatever it's called. The name doesn't matter. And then let's say this has, as you said, a sphere collider, right? You also have a prefab. Prefabs still have the hierarchical thing. So even if it's a prefab, this should be the same relatively. But I can do this as if it was a prefab, as if you had, well, you make it as a game object thing in here, and then you make it a prefab after. But just to make this more the same, without, I want to be careful here. I don't want to mess up my own code here. It should be fine. If I go into this, I'm in this prefab that is, let's pretend it's your enemy, right? Okay, I keep switching back and forth because I'm showing off the hierarchy and the inspector. I'm going to do one thing real quick. I'm going to go to, I have this thing. Let me know if you can see this. I just have this, yeah, I'm just gonna put me off screen for now so I don't have to keep jumping left and right. It makes the screen a little bit smaller, but hopefully you can still see the things I'm pointing out. Yeah, okay. So just like, so I don't have to keep jumping back and forth. Okay, so you have, let's say this parent thing is called enemy. On the side here, you have, you have like a sphere collider, right? On a child game object, I imagine this is how you have this set up. I need you to sort of confirm, am I in the correct thinking here? On a child game object, and I also, I don't know your level of Unity, so I'm gonna, well, yeah. Like I'm gonna hope that you know what a child game object is. It just means that it's like it doesn't have children. It doesn't. Okay, so that's something I didn't know. So, really? Okay, so does that mean, just to make sure that I have this right, that you have on your enemy, it has a thing called a sphere collider, and I just clone it with instantiate? Yes. Okay, like that's fine. That how it gets instantiated shouldn't be a factor in this problem if I'm understanding it the way that it is. But just to know how you have this set up, you have a thing called enemy, and then it has a sphere collider, and then somewhere else on it, on the same thing, there's like enemy move or enemy something, whatever that one's called. Actually, you said it was called spawn enemy script. Yeah, but are these on the same game object? They're on the same thing. You have sphere collider, and I have enemy move and not spawn enemy. Ah, okay. So where is spawn enemy? That's the issue. I was under the assumption that the sphere collider and spawn enemy script were on the same thing, but you're telling me that they're not on the same thing. So I need to know where it. So on my empty game object. I told you. Oh yeah, there's 3 spawners. Okay. I don't know why I thought that player was colliding with the spawner. Okay. So then to I guess reiterate, make sure I'm understanding this right. So when the player collides with an enemy, you want to access not something on the enemy, but access on the spawner. Tell it to stop spawning. And do you want to just stop spawning the singles, or do you just want to stop the single spawner, or do you want to stop all 3 of them? If you hit a single enemy, do you want to stop all of the spawners or just one? All 3. Okay, that's another thing. So that makes this a bit different, because then game over. Gotcha. Okay, so that's slightly different, but we can still, that's still doable, but that is different than the initial thing that I thought we were doing here. Okay, so in this case, it's a little bit different here. So, trying to think of, I can think of ways of doing this. I'm just gonna make sure I kind of do the best way of doing this. So I actually am gonna get the variables at the very beginning. Let's see, or will I? No, I'll just keep it localized in the function. Okay, so this stuff stays the same. This was the line. This is the line that we're changing. So, if you want to, yeah, no, if okay, let me just if you just to sort of do this in steps. If you only had a single spawner, I'm gonna do that case first, and then we're gonna tweak it to do all 3. Pretending that you had a single spawner, this is what this line would look like. First of all, you have to, so we're gonna find this code, but the code is not on this game object, it's on the spawner. So we have to go and find the spawner game object. We have to go and get that thing. So to get that, there's a few different ways we could do this. One way would be to go GameObject.find, and then this, name of your spawner. So like enemy spawner. Oops. This needs to match exactly the name in the hierarchy, with spaces and all. Spawner 1. Okay. Spawner 1. I don't know if it has spawner 1. Okay, perfect. Yes. Okay. Is the names cool? I don't know if that's a capital S or not, but like, you type what it is for you. So GameObject.find this. Assuming this succeeds, it should. This will now be, you'll have the object that is one of the spawners. So let's say the first one. Then everything here stays the same. So I can copy this and paste that there. So yeah, the problem was we weren't getting on the right game object. Now actually, if you want to do this the quick and easy way, you just do this, right? Now, this would in theory work. Now I can see the problem with this that you might want to have a better solution for is what happens when you want to change the number of spawners, right? Like this works, it's hard coded to 3 spawners. What happens if you want to change them? That's what we can do in a second. But in theory, this would work for your current case. And, oh, I got a question. Yeah, ask away. Ask the question. I'm gonna go back to being like this because yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know if this is a good size that you can like read it, but yeah, hopefully so. Can't you just use static bool maybe? Oh, there's stuff with that. Oh, I guess that actually is a way. In this specific case, that might work. Yeah. Okay, that's. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, in this very... Because then it would be simple. It would. It actually would just be... I didn't think of doing that. Yeah, very good. It would just be this if you made it static, I think. I very rarely do anything with static variables. It's very rare to need to use them. Huh. And then that would stop it on all of them. Wow. I commend you. That's actually a great solution. Yeah, so you do this, and then on your other, like on the other code, Sanos, thanks, woo. Yeah, okay, that worked. Now, just because I want to see my other solution through, because I can, because, like, I think that only works in this very specific scenario that I didn't even think of, but I think that would work, but then you make it static. If, for some reason, you couldn't make them static, I just want to mess with what I was going to do here. And making this so that it works for any number of spawners, what I imagine you would do, so first of all, I tend to go, instead of GameObject.find, find objects of type, this, over here, spawners, equals this. So this line here is an array that'll get everything in the scene that has this code, and then you could go for each. Let's say spawner in spawners, and you could go like this. Yeah, you don't need this if what you have works. I just wanted to see this through because this is what I was thinking of initially. It would look like this. And this would be if for some reason you couldn't make, it is a lot of lines though. It is. And this is what I would have done. I just didn't think of the static thing because I very rarely use static variables. Yeah. And this could, I don't know, yeah. If you wanted to do something to each spawner that isn't a static variable, this is how you do that. Like, for example, if you wanted to call a function on every spawner, rather than directly setting a variable like this, if you wanted to, like, call a function that's like, I don't know, spawn more, like, I don't know, you know, if you were doing something like that, then this is how you could, this would be a solution for that. That's why I'm too new to understand that you doing right now. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely more complicated. In fact, I personally don't really use for each loops anymore because, or in Unity specifically, and I would usually replace that with something that looks like this: I equals 0. And I'll explain why in a second. It's less than spawners dot length. And then I plus plus. And funny that you say that this is more complicated, and it could be, but typically, in my experience, and then wait, this, static variables tend to be, you know, a complicated concept that, well, some people struggle to understand, and like how exactly to use them properly. Me myself, well included, sometimes I'm like, is this how this works? But yeah, no, typically, even though this is more lines, this exact format is something that I've done a million times in programming. Doing static variable stuff, I've done less, I guess. But that just happens to go off of like as what you've done as a programmer, I guess. But I can imagine to some people just the concept of static variables, being a more complicated concept. But this is also can be a complicated concept. But what I was saying before though, I don't tend to use for each loops because it's extremely negligible in any case that like most normal cases like this. But technically, a for each loop in Unity and C# is like minusculely slower, ever so slightly slower than a normal for loop, which is so negligible here it does not matter. But yeah, it's something I found out, so I'm like, I'm never gonna use a for loop again. Even though, yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. Actually, this happened because I did have a time where it made a difference when I had a like a triple for each loop. That was, each one was repeating like 400 times or something, and like that really started to add up. But that was a really complicated thing. Okay, wait. So in my enemy spawn, I should go from public bool stop spawning to public static bool stop spawning. Yes, I don't remember. Bro, speak English now? Yeah, can do. I forget where the static keyword goes. I think you have it in the right place. If it allows you to type it without being all underlined in red, then that's probably a good sign. Here, let me put this back to what we had a second ago. What was the line? This. What's the point of a static bool? Where would that even be useful? A static bool. So he's having a bunch of game objects, or sorry, multiple copies of a script, and then wanting to like have this one bool that's the same across all of them. Making a variable static means that you can. It's sort of linked between all of them, right? I'm pretty sure that is correct. So him having a static bool is so that he can change one, and it's changed across all of them, all the instances of the spawner. Yeah, that is that. But yeah, so if you have the bool as static, then I think this line would work. Ignore my red underline. That's because this doesn't have that. And as well, this would be a capital S. If you're talking about static variables, I believe I haven't done this in a long time. Based on my memory of how this do, I think that's how this works. And actually, I can verify if I use this. Yeah, let me double check myself that this works. See, like this, I was able to type without looking up anything, or like this, I'm less confident of. Or I have to like double check, but I think it'd be dot test, and there, no red underline. So in my case, with my random stuff I set up, it would be something along these lines. So yeah, there you go, Muffin QX. Hope that helps. And yeah. No, yeah, that's that. Okay. Yeah, usually when I use static variables, I think like the only time in Unity I've really used static variables have been with what's it called? With singletons, and doing some static stuff with that. So yeah, that is that. Okay. Oh no. What's oh no? An object reference is required for the non-static empty or method or property spawn enemy script.stop spawning. You need an object reference for that? Do you? See, okay. See, I'm not. Here's where I'm unsure. So okay, it turns out I was wrong. Because again, this is just not something I like. Static variables I don't use very much, like at all. Oh, did I? And this is a viable option right here with the for loops. I is less than, it would be spawners dot length I plus plus this, and then back to what you had as your example. So that's and oh, not that. This that I. Yeah, but yeah, I'm actually not sure what. I'm not as familiar with that kind of what would be causing that error. To be frank, object reference is required for non-static field method. Oh wait, it says non-static field. That means it thinks it's not static. Wait, there's your issue. No, yeah, that just from the thing. He's making an instance of it. Do you for that? What would that look like? Do you need to make the whole class static then? Like public static class? Or I... See, this is where my knowledge falls apart. Just through lack of experience. because it's static. Okay. So what would that look like? As an example. Yeah, this is my way. This is how I would do such a thing, because this is just what I've done, like this kind of thing many a times. But yeah, static methods can only access static variables outside of itself. Ah, okay. Right. So wait, does that mean that the function needs to be static then? So like static void on collision enter, BRB. All right. Yeah. This like you can get the I guess the static thing to work. And I guess just guess and check with some things. But yeah. Oh, so just I guess too. I never actually explained what this is doing. I guess I could do that. So this is getting all the spawners. It is getting the code script things that is all 3 spawners, and this would change if you had 5 spawners or 1 or 7. You know, however many they are, this would get all of them. Now, the nice thing here is the order doesn't matter. If it gets spawner 2, then 1, then 3, or if it gets 3, then 1, then 2, that doesn't matter in our case. Now, you'd have to do something different if the order did matter for some reason, but in this case, it doesn't. So, find objects of type is basically find objects of type, name of the code. Yeah, it gets all of everything that it can find in the level, in the scene, that has this code file on it. And then you save that as an array. I don't know if you know arrays, but that's how you do array stuff. Okay, well, I'm trying to keep my first game ever simple. Fair enough. Fair enough. But again, in my personal opinion, static things are way more complicated than arrays. But that's just my opinion. Don't let me tell you what to do. If you're able to make it work with static variable stuff, go right ahead. Like, great, do that. You have an error right now that I don't know how to solve. So that's the conundrum there. So if I was doing this myself, I have ideas of things I could do to test, but it gets more complicated. But go right ahead. Try to make the static thing way of doing it work if you can. Yeah. And again, though, the other thing, like, this is I did this in a way that it it works for however many spawners that you want to have. If you wanted to as before, when I hard coded it to get 3, that could work, but then you'd be stuck having specifically 3 spawners. But yeah. But anyway, so then what I do after this though is with this for loop, like going through. Actually, I guess I don't know if you've ever done anything with a for loop before. This is, I guess, a little complicated. It's just, for me personally, this exact style of for loop I've done a million times, which I'm very familiar with it. For int I equals 0, I is less than the array dot length I plus plus, and then go array colon square bracket I square bracket dot thing and do stuff to it. But yeah. What I'm familiar with is different than what you're familiar with. Like, you are apparently more familiar with static variables than I am. Yeah, anyways, though. Okay, now this is interesting, is it? Or wait, is that, or what is interesting? So if I make it public static void, make what, the function on collision enter? Ah. Okay, interesting. You shouldn't have to make it public. Well, to my knowledge, the public part of it shouldn't change anything. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Do static things need to be public? I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. Again, not as familiar with that, but the depth particle and transform and game object gets the error. Exact same error? Interesting. And what is that error? Is that a null reference exception again? Because null reference exception usually means it's trying to find something and it doesn't find the thing. so it's null. An object reference is required for the non-static field method to properly spawn enemy script.stop spawning. So, yeah. So the problem here is it says an object reference is required for the non-static field. So it's thinking that you have a non-static field, even though you tried to make it static. So there's some reason that for some reason the Boolean that you said, like public static bool, for some reason it doesn't think that that is static. So I think my guess would be the problem would be within there somehow, how you're setting up the Boolean. That's my theory. I could be wrong. One random thing to try is having static up here. That does things. I forget how that affects things. Oh, and it doesn't like this. Never mind. You can't do that. Wait, do you want me to send me your or the enemy spawn script because it's there where the error is? I think so. That's my theory. That could be wrong. Yeah, I think because the error specifically says an object reference is required for the non-static field method or property spawn enemy script.stop spawning. So my theory is that so you're trying to have the stop spawning be static, but it's saying that you're trying to get a non-static field property or yeah, or I guess it's a non-static property. But okay, there's the code there. Public static bool stop spawning. Yeah. How have I? Here, let me look at something. I have a project that might help. Is it in this one? I want to look at. I have a theory, as Francesco said a second ago about making an instance of it. There's a how does this work? I think you go something like magic. It fixed it somehow. Woo! Perfect. Did you save the code? Here's a theory. I've had this happen before. Is if you change the code but didn't actually save it. So as far as Unity was concerned, this still was like this. And now that you saved it, now it suddenly worked. I've lost a lot of time that too. So been there, done that. Because I spam Control S every second. Well, fair enough. Me too. Especially after such things. But yeah. Okay. I mean, sure. If it works now, then great. Now that it works, though, I guess you don't want to break it, but I don't think the function name should need the static part anymore. Like how you went public static void. Now that part's fixed, I don't like it should still work even if you got rid of that part. I could be wrong though, or especially the public. I'm pretty sure at least the public part doesn't need to be there. But again, I could be wrong. See, if it works, I guess you don't have to change it, but just. But all right, if it's working, woo, yeah, huzzah. Yeah, I know it's weird. I just changed it to static and removed it, and then it worked. Weird. I don't know what to say, but I'm happy that it's working. So, huzzah. Yeah. I added static, removed static, boom. You mean on the Boolean? Wait, really? Wait, so the Boolean, no? Oh. Like, so it still said, you still have it saying public static bool stop spawning, my void. On here, oh. Collision was static. Oh, and you removed it here. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, because that's what I was saying. I didn't think it needed to be here, and maybe that was causing some weird other issues. But yeah, that's still strange. I changed it to static like 2 minutes ago and then removed it. Weird. All of the weird. I don't know, but again, yeah, it's good that it's working, I suppose. All right, I can unbreak my own code with all the stuff I've been messing with. To make sure this is all still working. Yeah. I did have a case in this is another project that I'm working on. Code don't make sense sometimes. Apparently. Yeah, just take the victories you can get and go with it. What I was about to say though was, well, okay, I guess I don't really need this anymore, but I know somewhere in this project I did stuff with some static variables. I don't remember where exactly, but where's my something a lot? Whatever. It's yeah, whatever. Anyways, we got it figured out. So woot woot. Yeah, and I can move on with this thing. Well, yeah, glad you're able to. Yeah, that's sort of. I'll make death text now. Ooh, fun. See you later. Yeah, best of luck with that. Huzzah. I'm continuing, yeah, just this. Where this is actually a school project thing where I'm having to take a kid's game that's not very good and remake it in Unity and then make it better. So, actually, I meant to do this earlier. Let me get back the game. Over here, and I just gotta, this and this. One momento. There you are. And this guy. So,
Let's
as a
have
reminder,
race. First, choose your character.
So this here is what the.
Ripper.
Why are you not?
Ripper.
Wait, why are you not like?
Burly. Skit. Ripper.
Be full screen.
Skit.
Okay.
Ripper.
So this is the original game. You know, I didn't make this.
Ripper. Slash. Skitch. Burly. Slash.
You pick your character. Oh, at the beginning there was an error that's like, let's have a race. Choose your character. Let's pick this guy. So this is a little kid game that teaches division. That's
On your mark,
but with
get set,
dinosaurs.
go!
Wow.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Is it 6? Oh no.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
So, yeah, basically you do division and you gotta do it fast.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Shazam. And this is the game in a nutshell.
Click on the number
when
to
you get to the
complete
end,
this
there's like a
equation.
pedestal that you're on. And, yeah. So, in comparison, here's what we've got going on. Let me unmute the audio. Shouldn't be too loud. Should be fine, but watch your ears.
Let's have a race.
We're good.
Choose your character.
Except for me. So, yeah.
Ripper. Slash. Skitch.
So we're remaking the game and making it more user-friendly. So we're not just remaking it, we're making it more accessible, more just better.
Burly.
So
Skitch.
one such thing was having like
Slash.
text things.
Skitch. Slash. Ripper.
And also I have my own amazing voice acting in here.
Slash. Skitch. Burr.
Yeah.
Ripper.
And then-
Get
wow.
ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready. Set. Go. Click on the number to complete this equation.
Also we added
Oops.
music because
Try again.
it's fun too.
Oops.
Oh,
Try
no.
again. Correct.
So we've added, yeah, quite a few things
Click
here.
on the
We got a
number
place
to
number as
complete this
well. It's
equation.
behind my head.
Correct.
Yeah. Thing shows how far along in the race you are. and-
Click on the number
Yeah.
to complete this. Oops. Try again. Correct.
Strike. So yeah, this is
Click on
this.
the number. Oops. Try. Correct. Click on the number.
Yep.
Correct.
If I keep going and
Click
get to
on
the end here,
number.
just gonna show that off.
Correct. Click on the number. Oops. Oops. Correct.
Yeah. So what we're still doing
Click
here?
on the number to
whoops.
complete this equation.
Close you. Oh, you
Correct.
need to actually win here. Why do I have? this
Click on
open
the
twice?
number to complete this equation. Oops. Oops. Correct.
Yeah. So we still have a few things that we're
Click on
going to be
the
adding
number
here.
to
This is kind of our
complete
to-do
this-
list.
Correct.
And yeah, we shall see how that goes. I think that was the last question. Yep. So then we get to the end here.
You won! Congratulations! You're
Yeah.
a division master!
Yep.
Let's have a race!
So that's that. Actually, I just want to look at something. I think there's a number I forgot to change. Where is this? This and over. Where are you? The end game manager. Where is that in the race manager stuff that controls that? Yeah. This text smoothing, I'm gonna change it to just a little bit smaller. Yeah, I also got Photoshop. I might do Photoshop things. Okay, so this is what this game currently is. It's coming along good. Here's the things that we are still going to be adding, and we'll see how much of this we finish today. I don't think we're going to do this. And we'll do this in, like, the quickest way possible. Because I frankly do need to get a move on to other things. This has already taken longer than I was hoping for it to. And, I got other things to get done. So, yeah, and it'll be fun to get done with the dinosaur thing and get onto, some of these other projects that we'll be messing with. So, the things we still plan to add that we'll do in any order. Having a wrong answer delay. When you get a question wrong, have there be more of a penalty of you getting stunned. This will go in conjunction with having an animation of you, like him, like falling over or something that indicates failure. That we'll do, again, kind of in like a relatively easy way, hopefully. Next, I want to have a pause menu that has a restart button in it, a volume slider, and a way to go back to the main menu. Ah, shoot. Having a volume slider means I need to make, I'll need to basically control all three of the audio things. Should be fine, hopefully. And then a thing to go back to the main menu, because it's a part of like a game collection, where it's part of a group project where we're all making one of the games and then stitching it together. Because there's a few different games that we're remaking and having a main menu, but that is not my job. And then another thing I want to do is actually make all the text that I say, I want to make it actually show up on screen. I have some things that are close, but we're doing some thinking, and it would be better if everything that I say vocally, I want the subtitles to match 1-to-1. So we're gonna do that. And then random level environment things. That's more of a polished thing. That's not really, it's kind of part of the game. And we're going to kind of copy what this does. There's like 4 different things that we're going to make, actually that you can see in the starting screen here.
Let's have a race.
Fire hydrant,
Choose
pylons,
your
whatever those things are called.
Skitch
And I don't think I'll do a manhole thing like this, because making there be like a hole in the ground in the environments, I don't really want to do that. So we'll probably just make a manhole cover and call it a day there. And then somehow we're going to randomly like spawn them along the track. Or we're going to attempt to anyway. How to make my text be active and text.setActiveTrue? Yeah, there you go. Making sure that it's on the game object. It might need to be text.gameObject.setActiveTrue, but something along those lines should hopefully work for ya. So, Then, so we're gonna make random environment things like those, and then make the other animations that we need to make that I think just needs to be like a winning animation, or I was gonna have a winning animation and a fail animation. I might try to do something generic enough for just being at the end of the race and being like, yeah, and maybe I'll have like just all 3 of them will do a generic kind of like, yeah, we finished, even though I lost, but yeah, I don't know, we'll see. And then I was considering actually making the other, like, models of the other dinosaurs. I don't think I have time for that. And random other polish if we can think of things, but that's kind of we will see. TMP does not have a set active. Yeah, you have to go .gameObject.setActive. It's game objects that you set active or inactive. But on whatever text thing you have, .gameObject.setActive. And that's true for anything, like your player, your spawners, like anything, going .gameObject.setActive. That's how you can turn stuff on and off. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Alright, so this is the things that we're gonna be doing. So what do I want to start on first? You know what? We're gonna do an animation-y thing first. Let's make the flopping over little animation, because I kind of want to, I guess we'll do this starting with the first thing, the wrong answer delay, but I want to have the animation exist first, I think, because it's a part of that. So here's our Dino here, where he's existing. So the animations we had so far, just having him start at the T-pose, we had this. We could also, if we wanted to do more to like make the animations better, we could do that, but nah, I'm good, it's fine, we need to move on. This isn't, like, with the handyman with the unicycle, I'd like to think I'll go the full mile with making all the animations great, but that'll be super, super tedious, so It might be the thing that I spread out over a long chunk of time, like do an animation, do Unity stuff, do an animation, do Unity stuff, rather than doing a bunch of things all at once. We shall see. Although I do, when I get back to working on that game, I have ideas. I have some plans that I think will be really cool, hopefully, to remove some of that tedium. We'll see. I have no idea, like, if it'll succeed or not in the slightest, but I just have some ideas to make certain parts of animating, just anything that can, like, save me some time. Not only will be, like, will be cool and saving me time, but it'll just be more enjoyable. It's way more enjoyable to do, like, Unity stuff and, like, Unity procedural animation stuff than tediously setting up, like, that kind of stuff in Blender, like doing animating here for all the little, like, the little fingers and, like, the tail and the and like the tongue and whatever. One thing in particular would be trying to have like a programmatically made thing on like a tail to be able to, like, if this is the base of the tail, this is the tip of the tail, if I like having it do this kind of motion, but like through programming would be cool. So then, like, I don't have to animate, for example, a tail anymore. I just animate everything else and have Unity take control of this with some degree of, like, being able to override it or something like that. Even it wouldn't work all the time. Just like saving a little bit of time here and there would be cool. Also, I think it'd be interesting to. So a lot of what makes some animations look good and lively is having, like, a lot of just little variants, all these, like, little changes as, like, animation goes on. So almost having something that could, like, almost inject randomness into an animation in, like, how, like, some parts move could also be a cool thing to do in a way that's, like, smoothed out and, you know, doesn't look super janky. But that could also be a thing that would save me heaps of time and just result in better looking animations, perhaps. So yeah, long story short, I have a bunch of things I want to just experiment with. Even if it doesn't, as I said, it doesn't work, it'd be cool to just try for the sake of learning and such. Anyways, but we're not doing any of that for now. We're just gonna finish animating this guy as manually as we did before. So, so let's start at 210, I guess. How do I want to do this? So the actual thing here, if we're going off of our T-Rex character, in a second, his animation for when he falls on his face is, well, yeah, falling on his face. We don't have to copy it, and that might be tricky to copy, but actually, I have some ideas. But anyway, so this is what this looks like. We're not going to do, like, a whatever you call this kind of a thing, and even the helmet being jostled. I don't know. We'll see to what extent we how we do things. But I just got an idea of one thing that could look interesting. Is him almost doing, like, him falling, doing, like, a bit of a windmill arm thing, and then face planting. That could look funny. Oh yeah, we never actually animated his mouth ever. We could maybe do some stuff with that, but let's just try things. Wait a minute. Right. I also need. So the other part of this is that this animation wouldn't start from moving. It would start from actually being still like this, because this is another animation we still have to make. Is him just being stopped. Now this, there's, like, it's just frozen. I would like it to have a little bit of movement, but him to be being stopped, you know, as you're going to answer a problem. It should be from this starting pose that he flops on his face. So that's actually something. Maybe I make that one first then, just so I use it as a base. So yeah, that should be fine. Or let's make, like, the very quick version of it. Yeah, let's just make the stopped and thinking kind of a pose. And actually, it doesn't have to be sideways like this, but just sort of foot on ground, foot on board, something to do with that. Let's see here. And this is the looping part of it. So actually, I can make it so that it's actually, like, in that sort of pose already. And then when I transition from one animation to another, it should, we can hope it'll look fine enough. I'm just deciding how I want to do with the board. Let's maybe do the board first. So either he can be, like, still facing forward and this to the side and, like, this where 1 foot on board, 1 foot down, or I could go like this where I make it a lot more, like, sideways. And actually, the side, making it more sideways is just more change in the animation, making it more different from the other. So saying it out loud, I think we're gonna go with this option. So here's another idea. He could kind of roll the board back and forth with his foot a little bit. Could try doing something like this. So, just like a little bit. This animation doesn't need to repeat that much. Let's just try just doing this. So just like, oh, right. Let me do a thing. This and this is just a weird thing that I did before. Oh, hold on. This guy here. This is a weird quirk that there's got to be a better way of doing this. I just haven't been able to find one out. And that is, if I put this here and this to 240, if this is going to be the loop of what repeats in this animation, I just have a keyframe out here and a keyframe out here that just is the copy of, like, this one's a copy of this is a copy of this, and this is a copy of this is a copy of this. And just having these ones just helps it, like, repeat better. Yeah, so that's... Oh, wait, it didn't do that. Oh, oops, I didn't go far enough. Like, should be like that, with this one being a copy of this one. There. That works. I don't even need to actually turn the wheels, because, yeah, that's fine. That actually might be too fast. I might, make that this slower. Let's try that, because this is more of like an idle kind of animation, so it can be slower. So is it just me, or does it almost look like... Okay, it almost looked like the wheels are kind of like doing this a little bit. They aren't. I think that's some weird little Blender thing with the way it's like rendering or something. I think I went into solid view. Yeah, I wouldn't see that doing that. Yeah, okay. Anyways, that's fine. Now let's animate Ripper to follow along. Okay, so from this pose, okay. Let's put... I think how I want to do this. What is... Oh, okay. I was moving things and they weren't moving how I thought they should be moving. I was like, oh yeah, that's why. Okay. Have this foot on the ground, which then makes like this foot more bent. That is not how that should be. But it doesn't matter how it looks like from the sides or whatever. It only matters how it looks like from the front. Actually, hold on. No. Let me back up on that. Move all of this down, and I should be just bending that one leg more. Oh yeah, like in something like this, like we never actually set up like IK things, which could, you know, maybe make this easier. But he also has this weird like double knee, like he has like a backwards knee and a normal knee at the same time, just the way he happened to be made. But it's fine, you know. For something like the Handyman with the unicycle, we would set up proper like IK stuff. Just this was the quick. It works. We're just doing it quickly. Also, I've never set up IK before manually, so I'd have to learn how to do that, and whatever troubles go into setting that up. But I'm totally willing to do that with not this project. Hi. Hello. You got another potential problem, or... Is the text things going well? Yes? Alright. 'Tis the programming way. Wait, that's not the way his foot should be. It should be like, he's like this. Should be more parallel with the board. But yeah, ask away. I guess make it more parallel with the, or actually maybe like more out this way, but with the board. I sent, Alright, you have EmiScript spawning is true. Wait, whoops. This is if this is true, and then if they press the R key, then it reloads the scene. I have a theory of it can't restart when I click R. Okay, is there an error about something about a build index by any chance? Or do you get an error, or does just nothing happen? Does nothing happen, or does the wrong thing happen? Nothing. Okay. So first thing I just want to double check with, have you seen this window before? And specifically, does this have one item in it that is the name of your scene? Just confirm that, because the restarting will not work if this isn't set up. I added open scenes. Okay, perfect. Just want to, just make sure of that first. Okay, so in that case, so input.getKeyDown keycode.r. Can I see the function that code is in? Is that code in update or fixed update or something of that kind of sort? Yes. All right. Wait, I asked a few things in the span of a few seconds. It's in update. Okay. Okay, cool. So that shouldn't be the issue then. If just stop running is equal to true, if okay, here let me just, because I can. So I don't immediately see the issue, which is concerning. I'm just gonna do a thing real quick, just so I can type it out so we can experiment together. So this is what you have here. So first of all, little thing, this shouldn't be the problem, but just tiny thing is you don't actually need the equals true here if this is a Boolean. That kind of happens automatically because this thing is, well, it could be true or false. So you don't have to go equals true. It's the same thing, but it shouldn't. That's just like a little like tweak it, like that doesn't change any of the functionality. It means the same thing. So if it makes more sense for you to have this, then go right ahead. But just yeah. So if you input a keycode.r, So usually my way of how I debug these things is I fill in print statements, so where things should be. Or like I fill in print statements in different like parts to make sure that code is running. So first thing I would recommend is put a print statement there and just see when you press R, do you see this go to the console? Because that will tell us the useful information of, is this code even running? If it is, then it means the problem is with how this function is being called. If you don't see the print statement, that means there's something with this if statement not being called. Or maybe even this one. So that's usually the first my first go-to. So I would recommend doing that. And if you don't see anything in the console when you press R, then put a print statement here, put a print statement here, basically see like how far do you have to go back for you to actually see the messages. And I guess you put different things. You can put actual useful messages like ran here, but you're basically just looking for like something to be there, right? You're just looking for to see something in the console. But this usually helps me just it's how I go about debugging some things, just making sure that parts ran. Sometimes you'll print what a variable is at a certain point in time. Like you could print this out, and then you just see it spamming the console with false, and then like spamming the console with true at a certain point. That can be useful. Yeah. Even like after long enough of debugging, sometimes you also just gotta like have less assumptions of like some parts. It's like, I'm so sure that this is doing this thing, and then put a print statement in to like confirm that it is doing that thing. And sometimes you'll find, oh wait, it isn't doing the thing I thought it was doing, or whatever. Instead of spawn script equals true, you can just do enemy spawn is spawning. Yeah, I was just saying that. Yeah, I just said that a moment ago, but yeah. Oh dang, it doesn't even print at if true. Haha. Okay, so that's like, obviously that's not good, but it's useful information in what's going wrong. So that's a good thing, almost. It confirms our dispute. Like, it would be less good if this did print, because that would be more of an, oh no, I don't know what the problem is. But the fact that it, it's like, oh yeah, it's, yeah. So I would suggest, having like 3 chunks of if statements. See what is the earliest thing that does run. Does this run? Does this run? And does this run? This should run, because it's an update. It should run, but maybe it's not. Gotta confirm. I mean, because that would indicate that maybe, like, the script, you don't actually have it on object, or maybe you disabled the object, or, some other weird thing there. But usually you just sometimes want to sort of confirm the basics. It does in update. Okay, so this one would be printing... how about in here? You said it doesn't even print at if true. Okay, so this is not printing anything. Correct? So, I can get rid of this. So this never prints ever, even when this is true. So that, to me, would say that something weird is happening with how this gets set to true, which is strange. So, I mean, one thing you can do, like, I'm I mean, you can, I guess, print this out, but this seems like it's going to always print out false then, because that's, otherwise it would be running the if statement. So that means that there might be something weird going on with stop spawning is never being set to true, which is strange because that's what the stuff we were doing before should be doing. So I'm not entirely sure why that wouldn't be happening, other than some weird static variable nonsense. So here's what I would suggest. Maybe I delete the code from before, but here I'll copy what we kind of had that was similar. We had this at one point, like this, but how we changed it. It prints false always. Fun. So just to confirm something else. Okay, just prints false always, yeah. So I would suggest put a print statement in here. Do this. Even though this should then print true, in theory, but just do it anyways, just so we can see what happens. Again, just kind of, because, well, this is also going to tell us, like, is this code even running? Because maybe from some change you made, like, this isn't running now. Maybe that's the issue. Just throwing a print statement in here just to, like, double check. I guess do that would be my suggestion. Yeah, because it stops spawning. Weird. Really? Okay, interesting. It does stop spawning, but this doesn't do. Okay, that's fascinating. Okay, so here's my next suggestion then. It's true if I print in collision. So this... okay. So this prints true while this continues to print false. That's what's happening? That's interesting. Yes? Huh. All right, Francesco, if you're still here, you know static variable things. Any ideas as to why that might be happening? Trying to think of. So okay, my next question is what's the script that this is in? What is this in? This update that you had. Well, what code file thing is it in? Player movement still. These are in this. Okay, I have another theory then. Okay, well, maybe. Can I see your spawn code? No, you have it here too. Cancel invoke. No, okay. I was gonna my suggest or my idea was that maybe like this was being set to true and then somewhere else it's immediately being set to false. Well, I could just say if my lose text is active, I can click R. In theory, but I mean you shouldn't have to. In theory, invoke repeating. Okay, so I'm looking at your code here. You had this. My guess was that maybe somehow if this was being set to true and then somewhere else it's immediately being set to false again, the cancel invoke would go through. But yeah, I don't know if that would cause some other weird things. But yeah, that's extra weird, is that this printed true here, but in update in the same code it's printing false. Really not sure why that would be happening, because again, I don't, but it's in start, it's false. Yeah, start doesn't run again. I set it to, DF to false there. Yeah, but start only runs once. I mean, it should, right? Stage 8 spawny. Wait, this doesn't. What is this? This is a game object. What else could be the issue? So that. Huh. I'm trying to think of like what else to like debug with to print. In update. That is strange. That is very strange and bizarre. So it is being true here, but up here it's being false. Why? Why would that happen? It's such a paradox. And then if this is true, and then if they press R, then it reloads the scene. I mean, I guess since we don't know, I guess you could try your method of testing if the lose text is active, which I think there's a thing for that, like gameObject.is active or active in hierarchy or active self. I don't know. I think they're the local active state. I think you'd want active in hierarchy. You could try that, but it's weird that you even have to. Like, this should work, but I guess if it's not, you can try that as a backup strategy, I suppose. But again, it's still strange it's happening in the first place. Let's see. What else could it be? There's nothing like misspelled where this is a lowercase instead of a capital, or... Wait, can you explain again? Explain what? Wait, get rid of this. The backup strategy that you suggested it. So I think you made the game object stuff. Okay, so you said you can test if the lose text is active. I can click R. So you have somewhere, I assume, well, you have that lose text, right? So if you go public game object lose text, and game object, you don't need the text, you don't need the TMP text thing, just game object is fine. And then in the hierarchy, or in Blend, or in Unity, then you'll be on your player, and then somewhere down here you'll see like a thing it'll say like none game object, and in the hierarchy find that loose text, and you're gonna drag and drop it in there. I use TMP GUI. Yeah. But that's okay. No matter what it is, if it's like a TMP thing or audio or play, regardless, you can use game object. Game object is like an umbrella term, kind of, sort for the purposes of this. Game object would be fine, regardless of if it's text and image. It's this umbrella term that accompanies all of that. So just game object here would work. Wait, so I have to change it? You don't have to change anything. You're having to add new stuff. You're adding new stuff. Wait, unless you already have this. Do you have this already? If I was on the assumption you didn't have this in here, but maybe you do. You have it there. Okay, even easier. Then you can just use the TMP thing. Never mind. So in that case, you have lose text. That is your TMP thing. In that case, you're instead just going to go .game object I think it's called is active, or for you it'll be autofilling. You'll see something that has active in the name. Or no, I just saw it a second ago. It was like active in hierarchy. You'll see it when you start to type it. It'll like autofill. No. What is no? It's. Oh yeah, active. Yeah, active is deprecated. It says you'll get like a weird thing with that. Oh, that what was that? But yeah, active in hierarchy I think is the one that you want. And there's active self. In this case, I think they will be the same. They're not exactly the same thing, but to type the full word. Yeah. Well, I think typing the thing with the accents and whatever would be more complicated than typing out hierarchy. But whatever. But yeah. So we're on the same page here. I think, yeah, active in hierarchy is the one you want, but I think active self would do the same thing in this case. Yeah. The difference from what I think I read is the fact that if I deactivate the player, but this child object is still technically active, that's what active self does. Oof, still no work? Really? 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 Okay, try active self then. Maybe I was wrong about that. Lose text.gameObject.active self. That's extra weird. Why might that be happening? Wait, if is true maybe, but this is a Boolean, so you shouldn't need the equals true. Like, it is the same. It means the same thing if it's a Boolean. Alright, at least I'm like 99.999% sure that it's a Boolean. You are a Boolean, right? You are, yes. And so is this one? Yes. Okay. Yeah, so it should be the same thing. So try both of these. I tried. Yeah. So like it's still no work. And tried pressing R. So to can I see okay, can I see something else? Can I see your code that activates the text, like that has the set active thing? Can I see some of the code around that? Or like whatever code file that's in, can I see the entire code file that is at this moment in time? Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yep, okay. Use text.gameObject.set active true. Okay, so do me another favor. Is that immediately after, just did like, test things. After this, try going print, this immediately after. Try doing that. Just to see what's going to happen. Because I would think this would say true. Because, yeah. But I just, yeah, like getting to a point here of kind of like removing some assumptions of what I'm assuming to be working certain ways. Just to see if there's, yeah. It does say true. Okay. Really? Okay. Wait. So this is being true here, but the if statement still isn't running. Wait, did you check that? Wait. So the same thing here though keeps printing false. Can you, I guess, double check that? So this is printing false always? If so, that's the strangest thing. Because this doesn't, like, undo when the function finishes. That's not how that works at all. Unless, what else? Anything that stops spawning, just right. False. Okay. Wait, can you confirm something for me? Another thing is just that, the console here, like, first of all, you have collapse turned off, right? Or maybe you have it on, well, you are aware of what this does, right? To have this be collapsed or not? Because if this is saying false, and it, like, stops printing false or whatever, it'll, no? IDK? Okay, so just to confirm, because maybe, like, the messages might not be meaning what you think they're meaning, in terms of, like, it might have stopped printing false. Oh, wait. Well, also, we have multiple print statements in here. Like, you still had the one of the stop spawning thing. It might be printing true and false, but it might not be printing the things that you're thinking it's printing if you have print statements elsewhere. So, to kind of do a bit of a clean slate thing, get rid of all the print statements that we've been doing, and like, because there's some, I guess I see you have one that was the spawn enemy script out stop spawning, just to, so we're not like, I don't know what it is. I'll explain it in a second, but just first thing is, I guess, get rid of all the print statements except one, the one that we're wanting to do. In fact, you can more so also go like, you can have print statements have like multiple things in it. Go like lose. Oops. Oh, not lost. Oh, there's lost text. Did I type that? Oops. Lose text. You know, active. And then plus like this. Like this gives you a more detailed message, like so you can actually see that be printed to the hierarchy. I would recommend doing this first of all. So do this, and then I'm gonna explain what how's the best way I can. I will explain with an example because that's way easier. Let me go like. I'm gonna do a thing. Wow, 1 second. Give me like 2 seconds. Done. Okay. I just need to run my game, and then thing. Why is this taking so long to compile? Okay, running.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
Ignore all of that. If I go to what did I put this on? Skate menu manager. And I made this test here. So if I have this to true, so this is printing false, and you'll notice on the side this number is growing because it's sort of collapsing. Any message that's the exact same message, it's like putting it together. So if this was printing something else that was a different message, you'd see that like down here. If I clear, then I can clear it out. That sort of resets it. If I don't have collapse on, this, it's printing them sequentially. So, top down as well. So the thing though with this though is if this false was started to print true, it doesn't change these messages. They'll still be there. You would just have to scroll down enough until eventually you'd see it saying true. If they're collapsed though, then you'd see a bunch of things that are like false and true. Actually here, let me make this a better example. I understand. Yeah. This. So I basically what I want to confirm is the fact that it's like it is continuing. No need for example. Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to confirm that it's continuing to. Where'd the console go? Did I? Oh, yeah. That it is continuing to print. Like, is it continuing to print false, or did it stop printing false, but you still see the false messages there? Is basically was my question. And also, does this number continue to go up? So, continue. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. Where was I typing that other code? I have lost it. No, I was doing it in here, right? I think so. Oh, until I die, then it stops. Okay, yes, haha, yes. Okay, that's a good thing. It's not good, but it's okay. Yes. Okay. My understanding of Unity was like in coding was oozing out my ears until yes, things do work the way I think they do. Huzzah! All right. That's not like the solution to the problem, but that's like okay. Let me that is okay. So it does stop. That was that's what I had the theory of, and that's what I was trying to get us towards. So what I think is happening is that this update thing isn't running at all after this happens. That's my theory, is that this stuff happens, it gets set to true, but then this is never running afterwards. It's running until then, and then it stops running. Now there's a few things that can cause this. This update is on your player move, correct? It's part of your player move code that is on your player. So the two things, let me move this back over. Two things of why it, yes, perfect. So the two things of why update wouldn't be running anymore is if you disable the code, like if you disable the player, update doesn't run anymore on that object. So if you are like disabling the player, which you might be doing if you're killing the player, if the enemy like kills the player and like you don't see them anymore, that would make that update not run anymore. The other thing is through code you can go like .enabled equals I destroy him. That's the issue. Okay, well, sort of. There's like ways around it, but that is the immediate issue. This code is on the player. If you destroy the player, it's like this code doesn't exist anymore. It stops running because it's gone because you destroyed it, right? So you have to not destroy it. But there's ways around. There's a way to just sort of destroy the player, make it look like you destroyed the player without actually, let's say, destroying them. So actually, there's two. So two potential options for how we can do this. So first things first, actually, before I do anything, we can change this if statement back into this, which was the simpler thing, right? Having, testing that Boolean. Like, because that wasn't the problem, so let's put that back. That's the first thing. So the two solutions to this problem is to, one, destroy the player, make it look like the player is gone, but the code still exists so that this update still run so it's on the player. That's option one. That's a little trickier. Option two, have this code on a different object that just doesn't get destroyed. Make like a new game object that's called like, you could call it like menu manager or restart manager or something. And this update code, put it there so it doesn't get destroyed. And then it could, you know, access this, it can still access the stop spawning thing. And then, you know, if they press R, then it reloads the scene. Only the update code, only the update. Not everything. I guess anything that, yeah. Any code that you want to keep running when the player dies, when the player gets destroyed. That code, which I believe is just this. So that's option one, though. There's this, that's what I said was option two. If you want to keep the code on the player, then so one option could be, if you've ever done stuff with child game objects where you have this kind of drop-down menu, wait idea, give your idea, but it might be similar to the idea that I'm about to say, is that if you have the parent game object and then you have the child game object, this relationship, if the code is here and then the player is here, you can destroy this and then this will still exist. So that's the one thing that you could do. I could just yeet the player at light speed so they don't see him and they think he got destroyed. I mean, in theory, sort of, okay, rather than giving them a lot of speed, you can manually set the position, so you can just go like player position equals like really far away. That is, I guess, technically an idea. Other thing is that you can sort of, okay, but yeah, well, the thing I was just saying is that if you have like this sort of parent and like child object thing where player code is here, player model is here, like the visual thing that is the player, and maybe the colliders, then you can have the code here and have that code still exist, but when you destroy the player, destroy this thing, if that makes sense. If you destroy this, this will still exist. That's actually what these dinos have, kind of. Yeah, like, I can turn this off, and hey, the player's gone, but the player dino code that's here would still exist. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Or like, I mean, sorry. I mean, like, what is your question? So make empty? Yeah, so, or what? Okay, yeah, so, I don't know how your player currently is. What is your player? Is your player just like a box or a capsule or something? It's a prefab, right? Or maybe it's not a prefab, I don't know. You may have made it a prefab, it's a bean? Okay, cool. So, I can, yeah, this, 3D object, capsule. Right? Yeah, so you have it. This is your player. Oh, okay, actually, well, I can give you a third option. That would, if you want to keep it being as one object, there is a third option. That actually might be even easier. If you just have a bean, actually, yeah, if you just have a bean, actually, this, I have a one-line code thing that actually might make this easier. Yeah, so you see this thing called or on this side, you see this thing here called a mesh renderer? That's the visuals. So if you want to destroy the player, you could just turn this off. That's another option. Oh yeah? Yeah. But the reason why I was like kind of going away from that is that this, oh yeah, I know that? Yeah, okay, cool. And that would be, so on the line of code where you go like destroy the player, instead go, I guess, what the player dot get component mesh collider dot enabled equals false. When you want to disable when you want to disable any of these check marks that are not like the whole game object, this is going like enabled equals false, rather than the whole game object is dot set active false. So that's why you sometimes use one and the other. With a game object, you go game object dot set active false. With a component, these things are called components, like a mesh renderer or code that you add, you go like the component name, or get the component somehow, exactly that. Then what? Dot enabled equals false. or dot enabled equals true would be the making it exist. Well, sort of. Yeah, dot enabled equals false. Oh, you need the brackets though. The random like open and closed brackets that are empty. Just like I think we had that somewhere else earlier. But like this kind of thing. You need so here. Let me actually type out like, the whole thing. Player, like I'm assuming you already have the player. I did it, I think. Cool. Dot get component mesh render. Mesh render blah 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 dot enabled equals false. This is also how you can disable code, colliders, like any component that's on an object. You can do this with. Why is my camera getting out of focus? That's fine. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let me just do a thing real quick. This guy and this guy and over here and this guy and bam, we're in focus again. This and this and this. It works. Woo! Yeah, that's the easy one-line thing. Now, the one downside of that particular method is that it only works because you have the bean. And like these dinosaurs, I can't do the same thing with, not necessarily, because this is a bunch of different objects that have all of these mesh renderers. So I would have to find and disable every single one, which you can do. It's not like you can't do that, but it's more than one line of code thing. In fact, these are called skinned mesh renderers because they bend and stuff. But yeah, if you have this a player that has all of these different objects, then you would have to disable all the mesh renderers. So, but in your case, you don't need to. It's fine, right? It's fine. Yeah, everything works or everything good. Woo! Yeah, huzzah! I would recommend though, in the future to potentially, or especially if you ever start to do any sort of animation stuff. Thanks again. Yeah, no problem. I'm happy I was able to help. If in the future you ever plan to do like animation-y stuff, like in Unity or whatever, usually in my experience, to just cause less problems, it is a good idea, in my opinion, to have, for example, on a player, the code to be on a different game object than the model, the visual stuff. Have them be separated. And not like, and how I would do such a thing is, let's say we have this capsule, right? I would make an empty thing called, an empty game object called player, and this being player model. And then you can drag and drop player model under player. And now you have, and they're with them being together, I understand? Cool, yeah. And, because now one thing you can do here is you can turn off the game object, and this also would destroy the player without destroying the code. But in addition, I find animation stuff tends to have less problems when I do this. Because sometimes I'll have animators try to override transform values, and it just can be a pain. So, specifically animators. If you put an animator component on things, you usually don't want that on the same object that you're, like, using to move the transform that is moving the player around the level. But, yeah. Anyway, that's just, yeah. Things I've learned from all the problems, like, I've experienced doing such things, and, like, yeah, things I've ran into that are basically being like, don't repeat the same mistakes as me. Anyway, yeah, glad that all worked out. Anyways, back to, I guess, what I was doing now. Back to what this started with, which was, I could have just deleted the code, I didn't have to undo, but this is just like guaranteeing that I'm back at how I started. Yeah. Alright, back to what I was doing here. Animation. Yeah. Alright, so... Right, legs. Legs and stuff and legs. Let me start by, I'm noticing this is like, not how I want it to be. Yeah. Let's call that fine. Let's have his foot be turned a bit more open, I guess. Animation-y stuff is hard. Let's have it turn to the ground a little bit. In my case, I actually don't care, because all these guys are hovering off the ground slightly, and it just works. I don't actually care about, I care about things going through each other like that, but I don't care if it would, in theory, be going through the floor, because the floor is a suggestion in my game. What? Oh, another suggestion with animation stuff is that if you can find clever ways to not have your character have feet if they're hovering to some degree, and you don't have to animate walk cycles, that I imagine can be a time save. In my game, my guy rides a unicycle, so yeah. Although that was also like that, you know, I did a lot of stuff to set up that may have been equally complicated, but I didn't have to animate tedious walk cycles. Although I might make cutscenes in that game, in which I will anyways, but yeah, there's more joking. Yeah, okay, right, I don't, what else do I do? How do your arms look? What more dinosaur-y? Or more T-Rex-y, I should say. I don't know if I can try and do similar things. I am not a good animator. I just doing what I can attempt to do. What? I mean, part of being able to animate well also comes from having a good like rig and stuff set up. You know, makes that stuff probably a million times easier. But I know like with really complicated animation stuff, people will make, I think what's called like pose libraries, where you'll make like different like common poses, and you can easily like swap them out and do stuff with that. I don't know what I want to do with. I kind of want to have the tail just animate like up and down. Let's try that. Mainly just I guess these two bones just kind of going like whoop, whoop. We'll try that. Are you, I go... That... Not how... You moved all weird. I don't know, but it doesn't matter how it looks from the back, because we're only seeing this from the front. It's also a thing with having fixed camera angles, is that you have more leeway for what you can get away with. I don't know what I want to do with this tongue here. Still never actually animated, like... Never animated anything with the facial expression here, but I might try to get away with not doing that ever. Okay, let's just say that this is. I was about to say I was about to say that this is fine. Might play around with this a little bit more. If I were to copy this, he's turned a lot more to the side, but I can't easily make him be turned to the side while also looking forward. So with mine, he might continue to he might just look forward. But I can experiment just a tiny bit. Maybe he could have his body turned, but then his head. Yeah, I think with mine, it just looks better to have him be turned forward. May I also have the arms go... Try having the arms go down. Kind of copying like this a little bit, maybe. Instead of like he's ready to grab something, just like having his hands dangle. Oh, I don't know what we want. Like a T-Rex, kind of, sort of. Yeah, because all T-Rexes have these big tongues. What about if I were to... No, I'm not gonna... let's call that fine. It doesn't need to be great. I can. Well, actually, I don't want to apply this scale. Just, yep. And copy this onto. Oh, not like that. Oh, did that? Oh, accept your friend request, Muffin. Woo. Okay. What was I doing? Copying this to over here, and then we'll try having it be this 3 stages thing. So now this will be first. I got to move the foot. How would I? Okay. Just keeping it at the same like relative position on the board. How do I do this without it looking really strange? This is where IK stuff would be really good about now. I tried doing. Should I go just do this and then this? In fact, it would almost actually look better if. Here, let me try a thing. Have it look like the foot was like pressing down, like with it going back. Can I line this up decently? That's getting very squished. I could also turn it back and maybe have his whole body turn just a little bit. Maybe move down this way. It's also weird just animating things that are humanoid. I have to just play around with just these weird nonsensical bones. Like maybe this is like It's weird. I don't know how to turn that this way, but it came from this. How this goes back and then becomes a knee and then goes forward. That's what that was born out of. Which it works for this. He was just a little bit weird. You're still not where I want you to be. I try to turn this in more, but I need to get it. I'm trying to just like move it back, but in a way that's not like. That is looking good. Yeah, I do this. Oh. Okay, yeah, that could work maybe. Kind of wanted the foot to still be more in line with the board, but I guess this is fine. Okay. Get that to match. And I think you're still... Turn just the tiniest bit. Yeah. Alright, let's call that fine and then go with... Oh, not everything got copied properly. Hold on, let me make it so that that is the case. Why are you not copying everything? Excuse me? Like, I know I didn't change everything, but you should still be copying everything. Why are you being weird? If I just copy the pose and paste it. I don't know, whatever, fine, it's fine. Okay, okay, so now let's just make random slight adjustments. This is the kind of stuff it'd be cool if I could achieve something crazy with this in Unity, to just have these like slight, like basically be like, go, do slight movements. That just make it kind of feel more alive. With something like the tail here, if I want this to be swaying up and down, that wouldn't work as well. Although I imagine with something like a tail, I could potentially, conceivably, make something animation-wise, or make something programming-wise to just tell something to basically like bend. Also, I just, I like programming, and like it would be a cooler and funner challenge to be attempting these kind of programming things rather than the tedium that I'm doing now, especially like multiplied across like a million animations to make. Like right now, I'm making like a couple, but I plan to have quite a decent amount of animations in Hand-Man with Unicycle. So, here, maybe let's have the tongue. Go side to side, because why not? And then have the whole body kind of like, just, again, these random minor movements. I also had a crazy idea that, like, if somehow I could, because if I attempt to do crazy programming animation-y things in Unity, I could see that eventually having a performance hit, because there's more programming going on. I wanted to experiment with if there's some crazy way I could almost do this kind of like moving of transforms and rotations and stuff through programming, but then press some button and like, or run some code that in like the editor, not like in the game, but that would like do that and then put it like save all the information to like a text file, like this frame the transform looks like this, next frame the transform looks like this, next frame the transform looks like this. Save all of that to a massive text file, and then it could read from that text file going forward. That would be more space, but it would then be better on performance potentially. And I guess like that's maybe not that different from that's not that different from how you have animations that get saved. That gets saved as, I imagine, a bunch of like bunch of floats for these values should have these values at these intervals. Wow. Or something along those lines. I don't know if it would actually work out that way. Why is this not... What's going on here? Why is this not moving the way I think it should be moving? Okay. I thought I bent the tongue this way. Actually go this way, please. And again, it'd just be more fun to attempt such things if it does succeed. Okay. Copy and paste and paste. Does the foot actually match the board's movement? Not really. Also, I could have some in-between frames to make this work better, but the foot's going like the swaying kind of motion rather than being flat across, which again, IK stuff might make that better. But I can make it work. But first, before I even do that, I want to maybe do more with the body. Have some like, almost like breathing of just moving up and down slightly, maybe. May have him turn, just again, all these like micro movements. It adds. Wait, did you not copy over? I said copy, paste. Ew. I shouldn't have to. Yeah, copy and paste the keyframe shouldn't mean I have to re-keyframe it. Wait, you still not. You didn't move. Excuse me? Oh, here, I'll move you up then. I don't understand, but okay. Why are you not moving? Like, am I crazy? I don't know why that was doing that, but the guy was just not doing anything, but okay. I was also gonna do this thing that I had to do. Wait, did I do this on the skateboard? Hold on, let me check a thing. I did. Ah, that should be fine. If I go like this. That should be fine, okay. That just helps it loop better on the edges. Just a little bit. The other thing I sometimes try to do, or that I did on the idle animation thing that looked good. Actually, first let me do more with the foot before I do the thing I was about to do. How can I make this better? Ideally, like seeing what I can do before I put more kind of in between frames. I actually just turn you up a tad. Actually, no, I don't think I'll be able to really get away from it. Here, let me just, this, move it up. See if that just does me good. Yeah, I can work with that. Okay, fine. Technically, I guess this should be here, but whatever. And here. It's still kind of like it technically, like, the foot should be perfectly parallel to like how the board is moving, and it's not entirely like that. In order to do such thing, I think it. Okay, hold on. Let me delete. I'll redo this part in a sec. I think I'd need this to be just further forward. How can I quickly do that? Let me turn to the little. Okay. Actually, hold on. Turn that up again. Oh, I've had music turned off for. I haven't had music playing this whole time. Oh well. Meh. Okay. This is from the final boss of A Hat in Time. I have a playlist of just random video game music, just cause background noise and all. All right, is that better? Without the, I'll fix it going into the board in a second. But as towards the spacing, it's not. Here, like, I'm looking at, like, the edge of the toes. They're here relative to this. At here, it's not the same. So, here, let me try to do more to make it the same. Move the whole thing forward here. Yeah, I mean, I didn't need to move it as far back as I initially thought. Okay. Let's see. This. Do you like 80s rock? I don't know what kind of music I enjoy. I can't pin down specific genres. I think it basically any genre of music, there can be music that I enjoy and music that I don't enjoy from such genre. I can't narrow it down. Although it's yeah, well, yeah, I don't know. Especially when it comes to like like video music thing, especially when it comes to like video game music, having music in any genre imaginable. Like, yeah, I don't know. I guess typically I like more upbeat-y, action-y music, I guess, but let's see, what am I trying to do? Is that gonna maybe be good? Still a little off, but I guess it's not that bad. This one's actually turned a lot more. Here, let me try turning it in. Something like this, but to over here. It probably work. I would like to move on eventually. Why do you? Oh. copy this to here, and I, over here. Oops. What? How? Oh, because I moved a bunch of things and I didn't copy everything. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. And this, just double check that all these are the same as they should be. Okay. What next? Oh, the middle bit here that I think needs to be less in the board. And this. Okay, so something like that, to then every in between. Wait, but you didn't. You did not copy the things properly. What are you doing? Wait, this. Yeah, thank you. Okay, how about now? That works. I'd maybe like to do a little bit more on the arms, but... Oh, shoot, I shouldn't have had these in-between frames be on everything. Should have just, here, how easily can I do this? Hold on, this. I want to delete these keyframes out of here, out of just like this line. Can I see what's selected? No. Oh. Is that gonna, if I do this, that will delete such things. Right? I think that's how this works. Ah. Because now I've, yeah, okay. And then here, just move the arms to some degree. Don't be clicking into himself. I don't know. Okay. Hey, why'd the leg move? What? Oh, did I miss it there? With the leg? How did you... How... Things keep happening that I don't know how they keep happening. That... Like, just... Are you not moving? Okay, I must be just, yeah, copying the wrong keyframe things in the wrong places. Okay, you good now? Yeah. I guess this works. Should I move the arms differently? Like doing this motion instead of this? I don't know. Actually, yeah, sure. Maybe have... I don't know what I'm doing. Just random movements. Okay, well now it's basically not moving at all, but maybe that's fine. I think I would actually like that his head doesn't turn so much to the left. Body, sure. Head, I think I still want to be, like, looking forward. Unless... Ooh, here's an idea. Actually, he could be sweeping his head left to right like he's looking at the three problems. Yeah, here's an idea. Have his head be a lot more this way. Oh, wait. when I do this, it doesn't apply. Yeah, yeah. So it's like he's scanning the problems. Except no, I need to get rid of the keyframe now here on his head. That's gonna be... The keyframes in between there is just meant for what I did with the feet. Kind of like the error correction. And I think on this one, have him look even more to the left. Okay. Or that's his left. Or no, it's his right. Yeah, no, yeah. Eh. Yeah, almost there. Kinda. Okay, so now he's looking at, you know, the three problems. Sure. And the whole animation, like as a whole, I can mess with the speed of it in Unity. If I want to like slow it down, I have such options. Let's call that fine. It's okay. I can move on. Actually, before I do that, 220 to 300. Let me just import the animation, get the settings as they should be. Models, characters, Ripa, animation, new. This is, what do I call this? I'm just gonna call it off board. Sure. Time. So here's how it's looking in Unity, except in this preview, he's in his like blinking. Ignore that. He won't be in the actual thing, just the way I override it. Okay, that works. Doesn't need to be too complicated. All right. Okay. Moving on then. To the flopping on his face. Why can I not? Oh. And I want to start basically off of like this pose for falling because that's how it's gonna go into the animation. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Or actually, you could start like he's about to try and go forward, so maybe the board could be like forward and then he flops because it's like he tried to go and then failed. I don't know. I'm gonna start the animation here to have like the. Actually, this doesn't need that beginning time. It only needs the stuff on both sides when I have it looped. Sort of. Anyways. So let's go. I don't know how long this will need to be. Let's try this being sort of the time frame of this animation. So how do I want to do this? So this thing, it looks like that. So the board stays being kind of sideways. Oh, the board doesn't move. Mine can move a bit. This might be a case where actually, so before I've like animated the board first and then him to match the board. In this case, I might actually move him, like animate him first and then the board to match with whatever I come up with. But I have kind of an idea that I think could be funny. Okay, so let's just say this is how it starts though. Or this, but with him looking forward. Just the animation centralized, like, whatever way he's going. Mainly, I just have the idea... I'll figure out in a moment how I lead into it, but maybe I'll just kind of do a... kind of jump to the middle of the animation, sort of. Have him be forward. You know what I might do, actually? I haven't done this in a while. If I go... start from a cleared thing. And except for... I, like, scaled up the head, but, like, through, is that the size it was? It was 1.1, yeah, okay. And the hands. Here, I need to just clear, okay, clear positions and clear transform location, clear transform rotation. Yep. It's just after I had rigged him, I'm like, I'd like if the head was a bit bigger, and I just did it through the skeleton. Not really something you're supposed to do, but... I did. So what I want, my idea, was to basically have something along these lines. Well, have him do this like windmill arm thing in the air, like, huh, but like a cartoon character, kind of like going up, windmill arm, and then face planting. Maybe. Just have his arms be, or if I do this on individual origin, I can sort of bend his fingers a bit. He still doesn't have thumbs, but that's okay. Oh. Yeah, just to start with that as a kind of a default. Anyways, so in order to... Can he even windmill his arms around his legs? His legs might be too thick. Let's see here. On second, I don't even know if I can. Well, I don't think I can windmill his arms like this, but how actual people might windmill their arms, it happens. It's more around the elbow, not the entire like shoulder. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, maybe. Yeah, this is why you need a good rig. I can't bend the things properly without it looking really, without deforming the mesh really strangely. Then that could be a problem. But here, let me just start at like from. Pretending that from here to here he's always already in the air. Oh wait, hold on, I didn't do all of them. They just start like... I basically just go focus on one arm for a second, and if it works, then I'll put it on the other arm, but out of sync, you know. Well, let's just say this goes like this. I don't know how well this is going to work, but we can try. Getting to like the higher arm position is actually more like this than a pure windmill. It's still like this windmill arm motion. I don't know if this is going to work, but yeah, we'll see. Like this can then go down. Oh, maybe not. What is happening here? Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, I can't also move. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Just needs to look good enough. And again, from a view of like here, his head will kind of be blocking this mess, maybe. Let's just try that, and then probably the way it started to here. Maybe just for a minute. I'm having this more stretched out, but then I'd have you like really fast. I'm just kind of, yeah, seeing how it looks slow. I'll just do. Let's just see how this. Does this kind of? Okay. Well, this. If I sped this up, can it kind of do a windmill motion? Oh my god, what is happening to all of there? Jesus. Still not like how fast I would maybe want it. If I do this. Let the speed wash away the imperfections. If I actually got rid of some of these instruments, so well, yeah, those are not helpful. The timing of like between each part also might not be great. Yeah, let me put it back here for a second. It doesn't feel very circular. It's like it's lacking a part like in the up here, I guess. Oh wait, let me also. The thing that would help this loop better would be to do this. Kinda. Can I move this back further? Even though it's just, I don't know what it's doing to the all this, but if I do this, maybe also this is actually too much. This needs to be up more, maybe? I don't know. I'm just trying things. It's also still very, like, out, which, yeah, oh, Jesus, that's not good. Well, see if I get like the motion kind of good from the front and then try to fix the back afterwards. It also, it's not really, it's feeling like it's stopping. Although, right now I have this looping. In the actual thing, it won't really loop like the way this animation is looping. It'll happen a few times in like a fixed part and then go down. Here, but let's say that from this I now go, oops, yes, no, just these, no, just these. Maybe that'll be good enough. We can try it. Now let me just see if I can, like, at this frame, like, yeah, this, like, the behind here is really messed up. Let's just see if I can kind of try to fix that, have it mitigate the damage. Seems to happen if I pull this back. Not too much though. And I also like, yeah. I didn't rig him with this kind of motion in mind. I expected him to be very, like, T-Rex armed like this, but, oh well, lesson learned. I could see that working, I guess. Okay, now just copy this here and this one. Oops. Here. I can see that working. Now let's get the opposite motion. Do this motion on the, like, get on the opposite hand, but like not like this, but you know, like that. How do I best do this? So it's actually gonna be only those bones. If I do this, the opposite would be here. I go shift like that, and then at here go copy and then paste to here. Wait, what? That didn't do. Hold on. Now copy this, and here go shift paste. There, yeah, there we go. Except I actually have to do this for it to keyframe. Okay, then then gotta copy this one onto this one. Almost. So now the in-between ones. There's 2 more. This one has to copy in this spot on this one. And then 1 more. Okay. There we go. Now those outside ones only matter if I'm having it repeat like this, but in the actual thing, it's unnecessary. Alright, so we got windmill arms. It seems like it looks just a little bit different, but it looks like that was slightly out more, but here it shouldn't be, but it's fine. Lamau, yeah, it's great. What are you talking about? It's amazing. Alright, now, okay, so deleting these and then deleting this. Putting this back with this bit. 60, let's say this goes out to like 420. What is this? This shouldn't be here, and this shouldn't be here. You make it look like he's tree falling? Yeah, that's the kind of the plan, for him to kind of go like jump and then face plant. Like in a cartoony way, it like freezes in the air as he windmill arms like twice and then face plants. Is the idea that I have. We'll see how well it works. And right now, like I just did the arms. It's all a work in progress. So I think he'll do like 2 full rotations of windmill before he falls. So let's pretend I haven't done like a jump, but let's pretend this was a jump with other parts in there, and then this. Let's say from here. I mean, he'll still do like half a windmill as he face plants. But let's just, like, yeah, I'm kind of, yeah, just keep doing different parts of the animation. Oh, his feet need to go in the air. He also might already be starting to like turn over as he's doing the windmill. Might do that in a second. Now, what's the face plant gonna actually look like? Either it's face to ground, or could be more to like chin to ground. I don't know. Which would look better here. But you should kind of like go like or no. But if he does like this, you can kind of you'll still be able to like see his face. And he could do that motion maybe before he hits the ground. Like this does kind of that. That's what I mean by sort of chin to ground. Make it realistic of blood splatter. It does green. Oh no. Yo, this is what you get a single math problem wrong, right? So is this what teachers will talk about? It's like, yeah, you'll use math in real life when you gotta do division, otherwise you'll just die. You'll just explode on impact immediately. In China, probably. Ah. Oh, legs. Okay, let's get. I don't know if this is the. Okay, yeah, he framed the like already on the ground. Here's a thing. If I actually have him faceplant, then I don't have to animate any face things. But just the problem is, like, I'm not actually, like, flattening his face or anything. I'm trying to, do this as easily as possible. I say that, yet here I am, doing windmill arms. Just doing, like, from this camera angle, this is like, okay, well, let's pretend this is like the moment of impact. And then I, have frames afterwards of other parts. Oh, feet should be a lot more, like, like that maybe. And less symmetrical, but we'll get there. Yeah. Everything, I can just say, everything that looks bad about this is because it's a work in progress. And that'll be true until a point where it's not. And then I don't know what the arms will do now. I will just not worry about the arms yet. Also, him being less perfectly centered would be good, but and also maybe I don't know what to do with the tongue here. If I do this, you won't see it go through the floor, but yeah. Let's just do this. Have the tongue kind of go back into the mouth for, unless. Hear me out. hear me out on this one. If it was more like this, then, yeah, you still kind of see the tongue as he just. It's clipping through the teeth, but you know the player doesn't see it, and it's fine. Okay, so let's try that one. Again, more actual motion, but I'm kind of doing some like the key moments, sort of. It's a work in progress. And then let's say from here is the so there's like the moment of impact, and then there's the after being like a second after impact being on the ground, where his body should more so be on the ground. Okay. Ah. Just getting the body to kind of. Maybe it's okay that the face kind of goes to the ground a bit. I don't know. We'll see. I could also actually animate something with the helmet. Never did anything with that. Or when he falls, the helmet could like separate from his head. He face plants and then the helmet lands back on his head. Could do something like that. But let's just say we have this going on. So this is like a second after. So the tail should probably like flatten. Well, I almost... At this point, I don't want him to, like, completely flatten out. I kind of want him to still be, like, on his face more than... Like, I kind of want it to, in a cartoony way, faceplant, land on his face, and stay there with basically just his face being in contact with the ground. Actually, more than his body. So actually, yeah, maybe I have less of this. For now, anyway. So actually, yeah, maybe I back out on that. Actually, let me go from here. Maybe. So, we don't have the actual height here. Like, I'm skipping ahead. Like, this would be a lot more, just instead of turning over, there'd be more up and over and down. But, just maybe from here, okay, how about instead, how about we be more like scorpions? Like, especially with his legs, they could really just kind of go back. Nope, hold on. And then, I think he could kind of just like, jump back up into pose he came from this. The hands, I don't know what the hands should do here. Still be in, like windmill until impact, and then like go to the ground. Push. Tush. I just thought of a thing. Hold on, let me look at something real quick. How can I find? I thought of something that's kind of could be a reference. Kind of, sort of. Cutscenes? Maybe? Hold on. This. And this. So, there's a specific thing near the beginning of this. This is Super Mario Odyssey cutscene. When you first arrive in this level. In a minute. Hold on. Faceplant. All right, so we got a kind of reference, maybe. Watch that. Gotta watch that in slow motion. No. Hold on. This has a lot more spinning around in the air. Not as much windmill arms, but there's like a bit of windmill arms. This is the motion we're going for. Faceplant, feet in the air, like yeah, head over, or feet overhead. I guess hands forward. Yeah, here, it'll be beneficial. Watch Mario eat dirt in slow motion. Yeah, okay. And then afterwards, kind of flatten out, but I don't know if we'll do it in our case. Yeah. And then, yeah, okay, so... okay. I just, like, that came to mind, and, yeah, okay, so... yeah, me having the hands more so be forward and or attempt to do that anyway. He looks like he's having a good time as he's just like, yeah. Might do something with his eyes. If I activate like one of his eyelids, I can make him look really just like tired and just done. So I might do that in this animation, or especially just after he gets up. Okay, so let's actually flatten out his hands. Well, not completely flat, but kinda. I mean, let's still do. Yeah, he also, you know, doesn't have thumbs, but and actually, maybe I might. Let's say we had that. Not yet. Actually, I want his. I want to exaggerate this even more, mainly with his feet here doing. The tail. And I can make it more off-center eventually. I just think it's already great. Which actually means that this actually might, well, no, it might be longer. We'll see. This is just like her thing, but okay, let's go. Let's jump ahead to 500. That's how long the actual animation is. It shouldn't be too long, but long enough to be funny. Just watch. People will be, you know, messing up the questions on purpose just to see his amazing animation. So from this, maybe back up now and do some of the lead up to it. So how is he gonna jump into this? So first of all, like, actually at this point he should be like off the ground. I don't know what we're gonna do with the skateboard. Let's just kind of ignore it for now. He should also maybe actually move forward. Yeah, we'll see. Also, actually, at this stage... Oh, hold on, let me... Let me just copy the this stuff for here. Have them already be like turned over a bit, but not too much. Maybe. Oh, the legs didn't do. Okay. Yeah. Just bit by bit. Oh, that's great. I'm wondering how he could, as he's going from here to here, maybe have his body turned down a bit. Maybe have his head turn up. This is gonna be the best thing I've ever animated. It's shaping up. So at this point, let's see. So, he should actually be falling this far yet. He should, like, do the windmill kind of before he has fallen too much. To kind of do the windmill and then smash into the ground is kind of what my hands. What I think I want there. And you should still, like, do, like, right now I have the hands stop. You should do a bit of, like, maybe like a half of another windmill before he actually, like, touches the ground. So actually here, on the hands, it actually slightly hurt my hands. I just hit them together there. And wow, no. If I just go, so at this point I have, actually, you know what? Yeah, maybe he'll do a full another thing like this. we shall try it. So, might have him gain more height, so he has more to fall. Yeah. Also, he needs to move forward. Like, he's moving back, because how it currently is. Have him, go forward a lot more. He could also hit the ground and slide forward on his face, perhaps. Shouldn't get too far away from his board, though, because he needs to jump up to land back basically here. Oh, when did that get reset? Oh, well, that's fine. Oops. I didn't mean to reset the route there, but oh, well, that's fine. Doesn't actually make much difference. So, still, like, the jump part isn't really there yet, but... And the actual time in between. Here, let me actually do this. There are things that aren't moving that should be. Oh my god, this is actually shaping up pretty well. Kind of, like, yeah, still needs a lot of progress, but it has potential. Now, this all needs to happen a lot faster, I think, but... Because he's just a slowly gets to the ground. I need him to, like, get from this to ground a lot faster, I think. So... Might actually have him do one windmill, and then have the second windmill be as he... Either way, okay, here, let's do... Here, let me just try this. If I go like this and go S.5, no, but S.5 in here, but then move this one over manually. Where, also, what if I had this be this, but then this be this, but slightly bent over more? Well, not... See, I want to bend the top part without, like, keeping the bottom kind of in place. Which doesn't do as much work here. Just have him sandwich over a little bit more. And just because this needs to end back here, I'm just going to, for right now, just paste this frame back here. But, excuse me? No, all of this. No, I mean, like, all of this here. He actually could have his face be kind of sideways now that I think about it. But you're still not pasting. Fine, I'll do it from here. All of this. That's just how the animation needs to, it needs to kind of end with him being back up. Actually, I mean, he could just kind of like do this, but I imagine he should here, what if I just very quickly just do this, but like raise it up? Because actually this pose here ain't like the worst. Actually, I don't know where the turnings come from. Oh, because he turns, yeah. Almost like he's going straight from face to jumping back up, but kind of jumping off of his face, but, like, if it works, it works. And this will fade back into the other animation that loops, so it's fine with this getting cut off there. Okay. So let me actually put that there. So... It's great already. I love it. Oh, that's great. I kind of want to, before I go too much further, I kind of want to see what this is looking like in Unity, just to see that like the timing works before I go too far into polishing this. One thing I want to do though first is in this windmill part, I kind of want his legs to be more bent, or his knees, and this part to be more not flat. And, you know, can make them more not symmetrical. We'll get to that. Just this. We just go keyframe. Keyframe. Actually, might keyframe it there, too. Nah. I don't want it to be, like, the same, but... Actually, his legs can kind of go down before they go up, almost. Because the one thing with this, as good as this looks, he might actually be spending too much time in the air with the way the animation is. We'll see. I just have to treat it like how long he should be considered stunned should kind of match, you know, the length of the animation. So I have to see like what looks good or what feels good for a stun time in Unity. Might also actually maybe have his tongue be on the other side for it to. It's just slightly more movement for it to go back, but to flip around in doing so. Maybe actually I don't know. Here, let me. Oh, all of this got keyframed at different point, or just at this point doing this. Just let me just see if it looks, if I like how it is. Might not. And this is just so that I don't know. There's just more movement in it having to flip to the other side to be there. Might actually, here's the thing, have his tongue flatten against the ground here, rather than it being straight up. Try it. And have it be a little bit not as long now. This is great. This is coming along great. Every bit of this is great. Or, well, that, sure, yeah. It shouldn't flatten like that soon. I think that keyframe I'm gonna push a bit sooner. Okay. Hey, I don't know how to move it a bit here, but I don't know. Just do some bit of movement. Okay, it looks weird from this angle, but it kind of looks to me fine here. Should maybe turn this and left this flat. Oh yeah, I probably scaled up the end of the tongue just a tad. Okay. Oh hey! Oh, Pro Craftsins, hi! The Party of Five, hi! Thank you for the raid! Hello, hello! Hello, people! This is a dinosaur doing kickflips and also falling on his face. We're in the middle of animating this. I can show you what we're actually now about to put it in. Still gonna be refining it a bit more, but I can show you, yeah. But I want to test how it is so far with how we're programming it in, and all that. And I can show you all what we're working on currently. So this project thing I'm doing for a school thing is taking this poorly made game, this is actually what we're middle kind of copying. It's basically doing like Division, but as skateboarding, and recreating it and then making it more user-friendly. Now also, I can't draw, but I can 3D model, so I opted to make 3D models, but then flatten them. And it's worked out surprisingly well, frankly. So here, let me just put in, where did this, the thing we just animated, where did it start? At frame 360. Maybe didn't need that much of a gap between those, but whatever, it's fine. 360 to 420, you are, I'm gonna call you Flop. Just gonna apply you, and then, yeah, oh, hi, Roman numerals. Hello, 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 hello. What is that symbol? That is a Twitch raid symbol, interesting, cool. Or, why did I say symbol? I know what an emote is. Why did I not say emote? But yeah, good luck in your game. Thank you, thank you. Here, let me show you off, let me show you what we actually got going on here. So let me unmute the audio. Prepare for amazing voice acting by yours truly.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
So we got
Ripper
this.
/ Skitch. Burly. Skitch / Ripper.
Yeah.
Get ready to.
Right now they're all the
division.
same, but
Try to beat
pretend they're
the
different.
Other racers. Ready.
Set.
Set. Go. Click on the number to complete this equation.
Comparison. This is the original, and this is what we got going on.
Correct.
So, yeah.
Click on the number.
And this is the game. It's not like a whole lot of. We've got a lot of interesting things, but
Click on the number.
It's nothing
to
grand
complete this
in terms of the
equation.
actual gameplay.
Oops. Try
Yeah.
again.
So what we're doing right now is that when you get a question
Correct.
wrong, having him faceplant. That's what
Click
we're
on
in the middle of
number
doing.
to oops. Try
Yeah.
again. Correct.
So, huzzah!
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Yeah.
Oops.
Now,
Correct.
as well, actually, well, I should have done this before. While I have this slightly increased view count, actual stuff that I'm working on. I need to make an actual easily accessible, or easy for me to quickly bring up video of the handyman with a unicycle. I present to you. Ooh, this is. Oh, let me bring up the higher. One with more pixels. Hello, Cause! Hi! It's been a while. Hello. Welcome. But this is a thing that I'm working on that actually looks a bit different than how it looks in this video. This video is months old, I think? But this is the thing that I'll actually be working on more regularly in like a month. Yeah, haven't been here in a while. Yeah, I've been doing a lot in the meantime. But yeah, this is the Hammer with the Unicycle, a game that I'm going to be working on. Do I have a better... more recent video of that? Was this after I did UI stuff? Kind of. Anyways, but that's what we'll be more doing other than this Dino game. But for now, we're doing this Dino game that yeah, is just recreating a kid's game to be more user friendly. But part of that required to remake
Let's
most
have
of the game.
a race.
So
Choose
yeah.
your character. Slash. Skip.
And yeah, none of
Get
the other
ready to
ones,
do
like, it's just the same guy,
Try
but
to
mirrored.
beat
I
the
don't think I'm
other
actually gonna make
racers. Ready.
the other ones, but
Set.
go. Yeah, it
Click
functions.
on the number to complete
So
this equation.
how's the games going? Very good. I
Correct.
have ideas. You see.
Click on the number to complete this equation. Oops.
Yeah.
Try again.
Yeah. So first of all, we're doing this. Actually, I'm gonna have 4 Unity projects that I'm jumping between in the next few weeks, so look forward to that hecticness. We got this Dino thing that we're very close to finishing off. Fingers crossed, maybe, we'll see. I might finish off the rest of my to-do list in today's stream. And then, to be frank, we're never touching this dinosaur game ever again. Yeah, we'll see. And then I'm going to be moving on to a VR game with sorting garbage, but trying to make that fun also for a school thing. Actually, also for an educational thing, kind of. But way more useful than what this is. And then we'll be doing... well, I have a million things that I'm doing. We'll see what we're actually jumping into and when we get there. But, yeah, Handyman with a Unicycle, though, that is the thing I'm looking forward to the most. Like, for now, I'm finishing some school projects. The Handyman with the Unicycle started as a school project, but I really want to continue working on it after the, after it's all done. And, here, I do have the .exe, something I can just quickly open up and show people, because I really want to see it. Oh, how did the tag game end up? Oh, yeah, that was another project I was doing a while back. It turned out well-ish. Oh, more voice acting via moi. I'm going to talk over it. I think I'm loud enough that I'm drowning out... like, the audio here is not drowning me out, so hopefully. But, actually, yeah, I'm going to do a thing. Ooh, look at the level transitions. Wow. I'm going to go straight into this test level that what you just saw from the video, except more stuff going on. So for those, to recap what causes, and I are talking about, a while back I was making a tag game. Didn't really have a name. I called it Ultra Tag as just a name. That was also for a school thing where I was just supposed to make a tag game, but I went super overboard and tried to make a custom, like, pathfinding system rather than using Unity's pre-built pathfinding stuff. Why did I do that? I had reasons, but they weren't good reasons, and in hindsight, I should have just used Unity's built-in stuff. I had the idea that, like, I could make it way more efficient, to make it, like, more custom for what I needed it for, and yada yada, whatever. But it turned out okay, but even by the end of it, it was still way buggier than I would have liked. I might revisit it someday, but that would require, like, for that project to actually go anywhere, I would need to make it a lot more robust than it is currently. And frankly, that might require me to just overhaul the pathfinding system and just use Unity's built-in tools that probably have been better in the first place, but oh well. Or, you know, we'll see. If I revisit it, then maybe I will be able to finish the pathfinding thing as I initially envisioned it. But, we shall see. And with that tag game, I was hoping to have it like, yeah, you're running around in these environments that are filled with all kinds of obstacles and hazards and whatnot, and having maybe different game modes and blah, blah, blah. Was maybe going to experiment with networking and who knows what else. One thing I was able to do with the pathfinding system as it currently is the fact that I could have like 100 NPCs, like AIs, not like learning AIs, like how you refer to video game AIs, just other like enemy characters that are running around playing tag. They all share so much information that having a lot is not very, it's not a lot on performance. Actually, the biggest performance hit just comes from the models and the animations, the graphical fidelity of it all. Which, because of that, I might actually switch over. So with that project, I initially made it in the HD render pipeline. I might switch that over to the universal render pipeline just so I can have more stuff and have it be a bit more of a, hopefully, like, being better on performance. Yeah, but yeah, that thing was turning out pretty good. And yeah, I made a lot of really complicated coding. That was cool to make, and I don't regret doing it. It's just, and I say I learned a lot or whatever, but in terms of the project itself, well, first of all, now I'm working on this game, and maybe this game will take some elements from what I was doing from that game, who knows. But this is the one I want to continue working on for now, once I get done all my other stuff. The actual gameplay of this currently is that you have to ride around and fix all these carnival rides before they break, and yeah. As you can see here, the interesting movement and all that. I love the minimap in this game. Yeah, it is quite cool. It's literally just a camera in the sky rendering down. And funny enough, the actually, speaking of taking things from the tag game, I took that minimap from the tag game. So yeah, actually, it didn't require much coding. It is just a more the concept of it. That is just a camera in the sky that's rendering down, and put that to a render texture and yada yada. However, actually, in this game, I might not be continuing to have a minimap with the direction I want to take this. But we shall see. Or more so, might have like a map that you access through a menu in like a pause thing, where you can see the whole map and like zoom around and whatnot, as opposed to what I have there. The problem with that map down there is it, to a degree, limits what the levels can look like in terms of, if I want to show the whole map at once, like, because there's two ways of doing a minimap. You have it be zoomed in on the player, like most minimaps are, or you have the whole map at once, like what I have down there. If I have the whole map, then if the actual map is like really big and you can barely see anything, then that kind of hurts the minimap. Also, if I want to have a level have a more abstract shape rather than being a box, that could also might have problems. So for those reasons, I might not have the minimap, or as I said, have a minimap that you access through like a menu. Here's an example of, in this tutorial thing, you can see massive map, that kind of, it kind of breaks apart, it becomes hard to see things. Oh, the other thing, the big thing is that these levels currently are quite flat. I want levels in the real game to have a lot of verticality to them, would be cool. And a minimap also kind of breaks in that scenario. If a level's like very vertical, it has lots of layers, I could do stuff to try and have the minimap cam move up and down and try to make that work, have the different like layers of minimap, but I don't know how well that would work, and it might just be better to just ditch the minimap entirely. The purpose of the minimap, beyond just having a general idea of what the level is that there's all these rides around the map, and you have to like be able to find them and be able to see, as you saw, they were like spawning on the map of which ones are currently breaking. If I can implement that better, like if it can be not that bad to be able to find out where the rides are, where they're breaking, to where I don't need to have a minimap to display such information, that might just be better. Or it could be part of the challenge that you kind of just gotta like look around the map and figure out how to get from point A to point B, and that could just be part of the challenge. To a degree, I guess. I mean, in general, like, if I go back to this, if a ride is breaking, wait a second. Oh, you can try doing the Star Wars hologram kind of minimap, like 3D, I mean. I'm not sure what you're referring to. I haven't played many Star Wars games. I played the Lego Star Wars games, but based on what you've said of hologram 3D kind of minimap, I have an idea of what you mean. In like a 3D model kind of thing that you look around, that's a very like transparent, like low poly version of the level that you could look around. Is that the kind of thing you mean? In which case, that would be kind of cool. I can experiment with such things. That might require, though, for like 3D, I mean. Actually, the one down there is kind of 3D. The camera isn't completely orthographic, so you can see a little bit of depth in that one. Oh, of course, I could exaggerate that more, but and have it be more on like an angle rather than a pure top-down thing if I wanted to. But the one thing I was getting at though, the rationale, the reason behind the minimap is that, you know, as these rides are breaking, you know, I see them on the minimap, I see where the character is. This is to help me guide around of like where I need to go for the rides that are breaking. But if I can communicate that better, like, yeah, like if these circles, like this circle on the left there, if it's off screen, if instead the circle was on screen with like an arrow pointing that way until I turn this way and now I can more so see it, stuff like that. Can I post a link? Yeah, go for it. Sure, no problems. Imagine you, like you're posting like an image of what the thing you just mentioned looked like. Because also I don't know which Star Wars game you might be referring to. I see thing, shabam, and shabam. This. Oh, cool. Interesting. Ooh. Is that Roblox? Is that the texture I recognize on the end there? This is a little bit. Yeah, this is cool. This would require some work though. Like this is just camera in the sky. Ooh. Oh no, I just dragged it. No, what? Wait, hold on. I just dragged it down. I can't get it back now. What? Hold on. I do this. Okay, you're over here. This would take more work to make, but it could be cool. And or maybe even having this, but like through a pause menu, or you put a compass to show the icons on the of the tower you need to repair, or whatever those objects are. Yeah. Pretending this is a carnival. These are meant to be carnival rides, like as if it was like, oh, here's a Ferris wheel. Here's one of those spinny egg scrambler rides. Ah, here's a mini roller coaster. Ah, here's a broken hot dog stand. Like that's, you know, these are all placeholders, but that would be the idea, that it's different rides that that you have running around, that are, you know, circus themed to some degree. Yeah. If I had one idea of one being like a mascot, like a guy in a mascot costume that has fallen over and he can't get up because he has no arms. So like one repair thing being to just help him up. Kind of funny. But compass though. Yeah. Those kind of things. Yeah, that would be good. In fact, actually, here, let me actually not better. I have in mind something that was like mildly, not entirely, but a little bit an inspiration for this concept. Let me Google a thing real quick. This. But the kind of compass idea that you're looking for, or that I'm talking about, I like this concept. It sounds very fun. Yeah, I think it has a lot of potential. And not just that, there's a million things I haven't mentioned here that of where I want to take this game, more things that I want to make
flashcards
with this. Like, first of all, the major thing is that, hold on, let me
and video breakdowns.
Stop you in this. The main thing, like, that will immediately, like, you know, make this better is just having more hazards. Like, thing number one is, right now, there's, like, only one type of hazard, and it's, like, this. And I guess the tightropes kind of count, but just having a million more, you know, types of hazards that, you know, the standard 3D platformer type of hazards, like, or obstacles, you know, moving platforms, projectiles, things that, like, turn on and off of, like, of being hazards, like, you know, an electric forward, it's like, you know, that kind of thing. I literally have like a list on my phone of like a bajillion potential hazards to have. Even things where maybe you go up walls in like a level, and you know, all of that kind of stuff will, you know, can make this a lot better for how it currently is. Now, one thing I've purposely done. So the projectile is going to be like stray fire, which is exactly a lot of things that are carnival themed would be great. Even things also that to do with the player. Like, I had one idea of like a cannon that you get in, like a carnival style like cannon that you get launched out of that'll like launch you across the level. You know, stuff like that. Now, not everything will be circus themed, because one idea that I have with this game is that the main gimmick of like the business plan of this carnival, the Peter Avion's yesteryear universally shifting carnival, which is the Pay Us Carnival, that's the name, that's the joke. Their business plan is that every single day they tear apart the whole carnival, move it somewhere else, and then build it back up again. So every day they open it in a new location, which is why everything's breaking all the time, but also it means that the different levels, you know, being in wildly different environments, that then get like really wacky, and like just literally like any environment like ever, you know, could be a, you know, like a location of where the carnival opens up. Oh yeah, now they're in a junkyard. Yeah, now we're in the middle of a forest. Oh, what, a volcano? Yeah, sure, why not? Side of a mountain? Cool. Underground mines? Sure. On top of a train? Why not? Like, just having the carnival just exist, like, in all these different, like, locations, where then I can have a bunch of, you know, hazards and obstacles that are themed off of such locations. Like, that's, yeah, a thing that I want to do. I have one idea of a level that'll be, like, in a prison. Just, it'll make sense in context, in theory, hopefully. But yeah, so that's the plans that I have. I also I just had the idea like today of, can we get a space station theme park? Possibly. I'm not sure if I want to. With the setting of the game, I don't know if I want to go to space, but maybe we could have something that's like space themed, but not actually in space, like low gravity. Like actually. So, two common space gimmicks that tend to happen when you have space levels is low gravity and walking up walls and on the ceiling. Two alternative ways of doing that I have in mind is that having, so Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess has like, you put on like metal boots and then you can like walk up walls that are like metal or like magnetic or whatever. Doing something like that, but with the wheel of the unicycle. Be like, yeah, now the science mumbo jumbo, now you can like, because of some weird something in the wheels, like the rims are magnetic or something. If you roll into a thing, you can walk up certain walls to da. And then like falling slower. I have one idea of like, well, doing any sort of like plane related things or like being up in the sky and maybe you're falling, like the plane is falling through the sky, but you're still just doing the carnival. So you're falling slowly and also just like wind and all that. Which put double-sided duct tape on the wheels. That's great. I love that. That's the kind of creativity we need with this game. Yeah. Oh, also, the actual guy on here will, like, be a guy eventually. Like, not a duck or whatever he is currently. And I want to do some procedural animation stuff with that. Would be very cool. And ideally, I'd like to have, you know, lots of characters in the game, but that's very limited by my ability to actually make things. But I've been trying to get a lot better at blendering recently. So yeah, we'll see what I can do. I have ideas. I have a lot of ideas conceptually, but of course there'll be a difference between what I can make and what I can think of. Now, for reference though, I made this in like the equivalent of like 2 weeks of work, all of this, and this entire level, not this one, this entire level I made in 24 hours. After the first thing was done, like the thing you were just seeing, I made this entire level, planning it, building it, making it, in 24 hours. A single stream as well. I don't know how I did this. I was just really like on a roll. I managed to stay up for 24 hours straight. Split across like 2 streams, kind of like ended the stream and then started up again. Making, yeah, making this thing. And, yeah, it turned out great. Of course, you know, a lot of this is very placeholdery. Like, this doesn't look good, the fact that it's a single texture that's repeated across the whole thing. Oh, I didn't make the texture. I found it online. That's one thing I didn't make. Also, the music royalty-free. Of course, you know, this kind of thing with a lot more polish would, you know, have actual different textures, more environmental props, you know. With this thing, there's a million things to improve and, you know, add polish to and yada yada. But that will come later, right? Anyways, but I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, actually I'm gonna close this for now. Inspiration behind what you were just talking about, like the carnival stuff. Or not, with the, what are you talking about? The compass, having like a compass. This is a level where you have, or this is a level in a game where you are having to, ads? How about no? How about you not do that? This is a level in a game where you are having to, in a 3D platformer, run around to all these different locations to not repair stuff, but like to do tasks. Mainly just like, yeah, delivery thing from point A to point B. And this kind of compass thing, I think I would want to maybe do, yeah. Where, like, see the things on the edges of the screen, like, if it's off screen, it's on the edge of the screen, and even having, like, maybe, like, a meters thing. Actually, I don't know how much I'll directly copy this, but I might copy quite a bit of it. In terms of the conceptual thing, like, of it, right? Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Now, one thing that this does is, let's say you are here and you want to get down to this one. How do you do that? Because you can't just go through the floor. You have to actually kind of figure out, like, kind of learning the level of, okay, if I want to get lower in the level, I have to go here and drop down here and then go around to here. With my carnival thing, I could have a similar kind of concept. If I want to have the player have to do that. We'll see. I don't know. Look, I don't know how much I want, like, I don't know how, like, much of a pain that might be to, like, oh, I don't know how to get there, this is a hard game, blah, 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 I don't know. Like, I know some people don't like this level in this game, because it's really, really hard. Especially, there's, like, a hard mode of it, that's what this level is. Cruisin' for a Bruisin' is the sort of hard mode of it. But I think, implemented good, this could be fun. Especially, well, this is a single level in this game that's absolutely massive, whereas my game being, that's the entire concept, but across a bunch of smaller levels with different hazards, different things. I also, you may have noticed that it's purposely, and this was on purpose, it was purposely on purpose that you can't jump. Now, once, because you're on a unicycle, but like, it's a game. If I wanted a jump, there could be a jump, even though it's a unicycle, it doesn't have to make sense. But I purposely want there to not be a jump, because I want to see what interesting level design I can do with that, having to more roll around obstacles rather than, jump over them, and, time, wait a second and then go kind of things. And like, if you are like, I'm down here, I need to get up there, but I can't jump. So how do I do that? Well, use stuff in the level. Oh, here's wind that's blowing up. Here's a spring. Here's the cannon, and tightrope that's like, on an angle. I want to see what stuff I can do with that by purposely not having a jump. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But anyways, the main thing that's stopping me from working on that game again is a bunch of other school stuff I have to get done first. I have a list of everything that I gotta get done, and once I get it all done, and I have a deadline to get it done, so I have to get it done at, before time runs out. Then I will be back to working on the Handmaiden with Unicycle, and man, do I have ideas! I literally have I have, like, for example, you can't read this. Yeah, you can't read this, but you can maybe just see the volume of text of these are all potential level ideas. As an example, I have a few different notepad documents, some character-related things for potential character ideas, a big list of obstacles that could exist in levels, planning out a cutscene. I have like a bit of a storyboard, not really a storyboard, it's all in writing, but the writing equivalent of a storyboard of what the intro cutscene could look like. Bosses. I want the game to have boss fights. That's another thing. Taking this concept, like, yeah, it'd be cool if there was boss fights. So I have some potential ideas for that. And yeah, and then I have one that's just like, I have another thing that's for like scenarios, like things that I think would be cool to experience in the game. Some being more level based, some being more like, having to do with like the story, the intricate lore. Yeah, so that's a thing. Oh, the antagonists are a bunch of clowns, by the way. It's a government like council thing, or it's like a union of clowns, like a council sort of thing, a government council kind of thing, where because your carnival's all unsafe, they're trying to get you shut down, but they can't actually sue you because nothing's actually gone wrong. So they are trying to get your rides to break, so that they can sue you, so that they can get you shut down. So that's the, I don't know, thing that I've come up with. Which, they're called the safety clowns, which is kind of ironic because they're trying to break your stuff. Because it's unsafe, they're trying to break things so that they can sue you. That's the thing. Yeah. Oh, and that's also an acronym. The, what's the acronym? It's like, stunt people after fair and equitable treatment for youth, or something, I don't know. It's just like I just tried to make an acronym, but that could change. But like what the actual acronym is. But that's quite the list you made there. Yes, it is lists because it's plural. I have a few lists for a bunch of different things. Yeah, sup Chroma. Oh, hi. And Francisco. So insurance fraud? Yes. I guess. Yes. Except it's like insurance fraud if they're the insurance company. Like, they are trying to get you sued. Mainly they're trying to run you out of business is more the thing, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. Nop, all of the Nops. Yes. Waste your channel points. That's no operator, or actually, I don't actually know. Is that what does NOP stand for? Like, it's like no operation. That's it. It's a null operation. I know it's basically nothing. Well, no, I know what NOP is. That's why I made it a channel point redeem thing. NOP is NOP. That's more to do with assembly code. Yeah, it's no operation. Right? Yeah. But yeah, that's. Okay. It has other definitions and other things. Anyways, and more things. Yeah, multiplexer, icon decompositions. While my head off, was nice seeing you again. Yeah, you too, Cause. And I won't have time to stop by soon. Yeah, in the next bit, I'm just gonna be doing a lot of this fancy Unity stuff, and yeah. Oh yep, all the redeems, all the so these are my plans for what we are doing. But before we do any of the handyman unicycle stuff, I gotta finish that starts with this Dino skateboarding game, which for anyone who's like just coming in here,
Let's have a race.
Here's what this is looking like.
Choose your character.
So the background real quick is that I'm remaking a kids game that does like teaching division and then making it better. That's the very long and short.
Slash.
Sketch. Current song playing is none. Yes, because music was playing. No, it's not because I was. There's this game's music, which is just random royalty-free music that I found. But anyways, this is what this is currently looking like. Productivity levels dropping. Yes, they are.
Get ready to.
But now we're maybe gonna get back into actually
racers.
doing things.
Ready.
But let me just quickly show off.
Set. Go.
Yeah, this is what this is
to complete this
currently
equation.
looking like.
Oops. Try again.
Yeah.
Correct.
So,
Click on the number to complete this equation. Oops.
So what we're implementing
Try
right
again.
now is when you get a question wrong, we're making that better. Specifically, you'll actually kind of get like stunned for a
Click on the
second.
number to complete this equation.
Yeah, I repeat the dialogue if you don't do anything. Yeah, if you get a question wrong, then
Try again.
we're gonna have an animation where you fall on your face, and it's currently turning out quite well. This is what it's currently looking like. Or not that. That's hold on. This and it's like around here somewhere. Yeah, it's great. We're still working on it. But in its current state, I just want to like get it programmed in Unity so I can see what it's looking like in Unity. I broke the point system. You sure did. Oh. Yeah. That's all right. Productivity. Hey, no, no productivity levels aren't dropping anymore. We're getting to actually doing things. Here, let me get the music back on. Anyone know what this music is from? There's no chance anyone gets this, because it's also like late in the thing and about to be whatever the next music is. The next one, a lot of people will get. A spherical linear relation. That is an actual function in Unity. Obamacare? Not quite. Oh, ramble about this. Trump? I'm good. I reserve the right to refuse to ramble about a particular given topic. It's in the rule book in the Poutine I can ramble about. Not Putin, Poutine. I should have a scar from a poutine gravy burn, but I don't. I like massively burned my whole hand. I probably didn't burn it that bad in hindsight, but I used to work at McDonald's. Set a rate limit on that. Maybe I will. We'll see. Show programming languages. You're redeeming faster than I can ramble. Fruits. But actually though, I burned my hand on like poutine gravy when I was making poutine, and didn't scar or anything. But I do have a scar on my arm here. Well, it's very, very faded out. I can barely see it, so there's no way you can. But transferring chicken nuggets out of a deep fryer into a tray, metal thing hit my arm, and got a scar to that, so that's fun. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna software development journey. I've been rambling a lot today. I'd like to get back to actually working on this at some point, so we're gonna do that. I've potatoes. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, yeah, don't spam it as much. I can see some people getting annoyed with that, but that's, yeah, whatever. Okay, so let's get to actually, so getting back to work, I need to actually get work done. I would like to finish this game today in this stream, potentially, would be nice, so I can move on to other things. So what we're doing now is we got this animation here. Let's code it into existence, and then we can actually make it better, and just like the timings and all that. So what am I looking for? Racers, player dino. I need to set up the the animator thing in here. Okay, so this. No. How do I want to do this? Okay, right. Just from here. Is this gonna be from any state? Yeah. From any. Oh wait, we can implement both. I forgot. I did the stopping, and we can do the we can do both the stopping and the Oh wait, no, how do I want to do that? Hold on. I'm trying to think too far ahead. A million things at once. Let me do things one at a time. Oh, Muffin. Yeah, I'm back for help. All right. What's going on now? I can try and yeah, provide assistance. And also, what am I doing? Now I'm just clicking around aimlessly. I'm trying to remember what it is I was trying to do. Characters, Ripper. Get in these animations that we just made. The two, the off-board and the flop. Yeah, so off-board happens from... I'm trying to think of, like, so I could just have connections between everything. I'm just trying to think of, like, what needs to be connected to what. So, in a way that's going to work both for both the enemies and the player. For the player, they will go from moving to off-board to kickflip. But in theory, if they hit the right answer before they actually stop, they would go straight from moving to... Or straight from moving to kickflip. And then flop happens... I think... Like, all of this comes from any state. Yeah. Yeah. But I need to figure out how they need to, like, what they go to after. Oh, I see the things. I want to increase score. I sent script. Get your int or float and do int name plus equals 1. No errors, but it doesn't increase with the squiggle brackets. No. Here, I can have a quick look. This should be a, seems like it'll hopefully be a quick thing. There's, and shabam. Blah, 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 blah. And yeah, well, I have score plus equals 1, no work. So my first thing, oh, so that's, yeah, oh no, that's plus score, update. Score plus equals 1. So first thing I would say, double check that this code's actually running, and the same thing we talked about before, just putting in some print statements to see, like, does this run? Does inside the if statement, does that run? It does. So this is running, but the score doesn't seem like it's increasing. So the next thing I would do is over here in update, go and print score and make sure that, like, see, is the number increasing, but is the text not updating for some reason? Like, yeah. Basically just keep going sequence by sequence, like, in different parts, and putting print statements to confirm that different parts of your code are working the way that you think that they are. Even though it, like, you know, it should be, but, also, this is enemy move. Don't you destroy your enemies? If you're destroying the enemies, this wouldn't update. That might be, part of the problem. Just like before with the player. Yeah, that could be, yeah, it prints 0. So in update, it's printing 0. A lot of times, in update, if it's doing that, that would seem that, like, the score isn't going up. Like thousands, fun. Oh, right, okay. Oh, I see the problem then. That's because each enemy is, or... I don't think you should have the enemies be what updates the score text. You should have that be in some other piece of code, because you have 3 enemies, or, no, you had 3 spawners. I don't know how many enemies you have. Let's say you had, like, 10 enemies. You have 10 enemies that are all trying to update the score with different numbers, potentially. Especially, is this score an int up here? It is. Yeah, this score is like, on each individual enemy. So one enemy might be like, hey, update the score to 10, and then the other enemy might immediately be like, hey, set the score to 0, because they're all different on different enemies. So I would recommend setting the actual score text being on its own chunk of code with a single, like, score variable that Yeah, so then you have enemy move call a function on that code that be like, hey, increase the score by this amount, and then it could do that. Huh? Are you like wondering how you would do that? Basically yes. So make I'm confused. No worries, no problem. Let me stop this for a second. No, it can keep going just to be quieter. So you have over here. So I would recommend that you I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. So how I might do this is, and actually I have an example of text here, this first place text. If you have your game object that is your text, let's pretend for a moment that this here is your text. So you have your game object that's your text. I would recommend that you add the code to here. You make a new script that's called like what is it? Score text UI or score text, or whatever you call it, it doesn't matter, but something like score text. And then you put that on the score text directly, and then inside that code, pretend that this is now that new script you just made. In here, you're gonna have this update function you have here, as it currently is, but also the score variable and the reference to like this, and basically everything that's text related. Not everything text related, like, yeah, everything that would make this work. Okay? Yeah, to do that. That's step 1, I guess. Next step is to actually change it. So currently you're doing, so this stays on your enemy, right? Because this is how you're deciding to, but I also have my text as a prefab. That shouldn't be a problem. Or we can work around that. Like, yeah, it's not a problem. Things being prefabs isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, so, okay, yeah. It usually just makes how you get the object, or how you have the enemy communicate with the text, can be like a little bit trickier, but that's not that bad. Actually, yeah. Yeah. In fact, one thing that you want to leave on here, now that I think about it, one thing that you want to leave on here, or make slightly the same but different, is how you, on the enemy move, you have public, text mesh pro, GUI, score text. Change, you'll want this on the text code that I just told you to make, but on the enemy, you'll want to have public score text UI or whatever you called the code, and you can still call that score text. For the enemy to be able to get a reference to that code that you just put. What? Okay, I didn't explain myself well, sorry. Here's what I'm gonna do, real quick. So you are gonna have this in 2 different code files, but here if you have score text, and here you had this called enemy move. It's like these, and then I can copy in some of your code here. So you are gonna have, I'm only gonna copy part of this. So let's say this is your enemy move, and you had this, and then in your score stuff you have. Did I undo changing this? Score text UI. So pretend. Okay, ignore all my warnings because that's gonna be different. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy this, kind of how you have it, and then I did make this. How did I manage that one? Wait, what did I do? I just didn't copy this right. Hold on one second. Just me not setting this up right. Hold on. One moment. Technical difficulties. Yeah. Then this being in here. Okay, so pretending like you would have this in two different, code files. I have it in one place just to show off what I'm talking about easier. Hold on. Okay, just basically I'm slicing up like this one bit of code that you have. I'm slicing some things in one script and some things in another script. I'm just making sure I'm separating the right things. Yeah. So in this case, okay. So I think I kind of have this set up how I've sort of split things up. But now actually changing things, because this isn't how it should look. We need to change things now. Enemy move. So you have this is how you were getting a reference to the text before. Instead, you want a reference to this script, right? Where this has the reference to the text. In fact, in theory, I said like this should be on the same game object as this. So you could have it be public and drag and drop the reference, but because it's on the same object now, the better way to usually go about this is to make this private. And I'm gonna put it down here. Usually I put the private variables first and then the public variables first and then the private variables. But after doing this, then down here you're gonna go score text equals get component this guy. And I'm gonna get red underlines because I just haven't put the right things. I'm actually confused. Do I have two UIs now? No. You still have the one. You still have the one bit of text. So if you have this one text object that's the same that you had before, you are now gonna have the Text Mesh Pro thing. You have the Text Mesh Pro thing that you had, and then you're gonna have the code that you just wrote. I called it Score Text UI. You can call it whatever you want, whatever makes sense for you. But it's basically like code to control the text. So you have the Text Mesh Pro thing that is like the text, and then you have the code to control the text. So you can have it be like text controller or something, I don't know, or score controller, whatever you want to, whatever name makes sense to you. But yeah, so you're gonna have the Text Mesh Pro thing. On the text game object that you already have, that already has the Text Mesh Pro thing, you're gonna add component this code that I'm telling you to write that I'm calling score text UI. And then in here, you have to then get a reference to the actual like text thing itself. That is the Text Mesh Pro thing. But if they're together on the same game object, doing that, you just go equals get component name of the thing as you had it here. That's when things are on the same game object. This is the common way of how you handle this. Now, yes. So now, if this is the same, actually, I think this is the final version of what the score text would look like. On the enemy now, you have a public, you have a public reference to the score text, where in Unity, in your prefabs, you can drag and drop. However you set up this being public before, do the same thing. So that probably be the same. You drag and drop the same game object. And then, where there was a... Did I miss a rigid body reference? I think I did. Oh. Not that, like, yeah, the rigid body stuff's not important to the score stuff we're doing now, but it was what you had here, I guess. So now, instead of having score plus equals 1, you can have score text dot score plus equals 1. And now, this may look like it was very similar to what we had before. It's like, how is this any different? But now, well, the difference is that it should work, first off. But the main difference is rather than each enemy trying to control the text differently, you are basically controlling the text in one place, having it be centralized, which will make it work in theory. Make it so that multiple enemies aren't trying to all change the text to different values. It's instead each enemy is like, hey, text, update your number, and it's just one thing that's controlling what the actual text says. Sorry, is that confusing? Or is there try to explain more in depth? What specifically is not making sense? Or did you try it and is something still not working? basically, bottom line, I'm trying to explain. I like to, when I try to teach people things, not just explain what I'm doing, but try to explain why I'm doing things, but I don't understand. No worries, not a problem. So, let me just give you the bottom line of, like, here's what you need to do to get it to work. And then once it's working, then I can maybe try to explain more of the why. So, in Unity, you already, like, before we started this, you already had set up a game object that had your text on it, right? We'll do this one at a time. I'm going to ask you to do a thing, and then I want you to confirm that you've done the thing, and then we'll move on to the next thing, okay? So, first thing. You already have this set up, I believe. You have your game object that is like score text, or whatever you called it. I'm going to say that it was called score text, but the name doesn't matter. You have this, right? And it has a, like, Text Mesh Pro thing on it, correct? And I'm also I'm gonna move me here again, so that I don't have to keep jumping back and forth, so you can see the inspector better. In fact, I can go Text Mesh Pro. So, Muffin, can you just confirm you have this set up, right? Like, you have a bit of text with a Text Mesh Pro thing on it, right? You're at that step, yes. Okay. Now make 2 new scripts. No, sorry. 1 new script. Like, you have your enemy movement code as it was. Make another script, a new one, called Score Text UI. Again, the name can be whatever you want, but I'm going to say, just for consistency, I'm going to say, call it Score Text UI. So make that script and open it up. Cool. So now, before we actually do the coding, we're going to attach the code to the game object we want to attach it to. Just to, because you know that's a step that, like, you have to attach the code to a game object for it to work, right? So even though we haven't written the code yet, we're just going to attach it. Attach the empty script just so that's dealt with. So on the same score text, drag and drop, like, add component, or however you are used to adding code to an object. Do that with the score text UI onto the score text game object, right? Yeah? Okay. So you've done that. So now into the code. Score text UI. I can actually, to make this easier for you, I can copy and paste this code. Let's see here. Well, yeah. Copy and paste whatever in here. You paste this as your score text UI. I think it should be exactly the same. Yeah. And then on your enemy move, which, at least, just want to make sure I'm not messing anything up for you. Yeah. Then your enemy move should look like this. Yeah. So, yeah. So your score text UI looks like this. Your enemy move looks like this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Next. Tell me when that's done. Yes? Okay. Back to Unity. Let the code compile. You have the enemy as a prefab, correct? So, go to your enemy prefab now. Or, actually, hold on, wait, let me just double check something else. Yeah, that's a code. Okay, yeah. Error? Error already? How? Okay, what is, so the error is probably that I didn't type something out right. Because I never tested running any of this. Fixed, okay, cool, okay. I just imagine, like, I may have typed something wrong and something just needs to be a capital instead of a lowercase or something. But, okay, yeah, okay. So next thing, go to your enemy prefab. In your prefabs thing here, or, yeah. You've done some prefab stuff, so you know what a prefab is, I guess, like, you made your enemy a prefab, right? So go to your enemy prefab, and mainly find where on the right, yes, yeah, find where you had, like, where you can see your enemy movement code, right? So find that, right? Now, before, you had this, say, public Text Mesh Pro GUI score text. You had this here, and if that was kind of working before without errors, that means that you must have done this part successfully, and that was, there was a field here that's, like, says, like, none, and you had to drag and drop, the text thing, which it might be its own prefab, right? So however you did that before, do the same thing. You have to do it again because I changed the type, right? But it's the same thing. But I have to drag the prefab or no work. Exactly, yes. So do that. Yeah, basically I'm saying doing the same thing again, but you just had to do it again. Because I changed this from, instead of saying this, it changed to this, which sort of cleared it out. Now it's a script. Exactly, yes. But it comes from the same game object. That's why you can drag the same game object. So that should work. And then your speed stayed the same, whatever that was. That shouldn't be 0 if you set it to something that's not 0. Score here you can start at 0. You should be good to go into play mode, and it should just work now. And I'm going to move me back to here. And then I can explain more of why it works. But that's just the bare minimum that it should work. So let me know if it works and the score is changing to anything that's not 0. And then I can try to explain more of what this does. Not updating? Oh no. Wait. No. Oh no. Okay. So really? Okay, so try this for me then. Score. Okay, try this for me. So it didn't give an error, which means that we did part of this right. Have a print statement. Print score. Question. Oh, yep. Yep. Oh, wait. Ooh, did it work? Be great if it did. My theory, if it's not working, do we need to convert int to string? It does that automatically, actually. You can do .toString. You can do this, but if you don't do it, in this case, it does it automatically. But it could be, I guess, good practice to do so. There are some cases where you have to do this manually, but in C# specifically converts it automatically. In some other programming languages, it won't, and it'll throw a hissy fit. But, yeah, so try printing out the score here and tell me if this is changing or if it's something weird with the actual text or I don't know. Yeah. So while you're doing that, I can explain things. My theory of if it's not working is either one, I didn't do something right and or if this update isn't running at all, or this isn't running where it's not actually changing the number here. Those are my two theories as to why the score wouldn't be actually updating. So, yeah, but I'll wait on that. My then follow-up thing to suggest. Actually, first of all, so if you're destroying the enemies, can you confirm that the enemies are actually getting destroyed? That would be the follow-up thing. Because if this isn't happening now for some reason, that would be part of the problem. Okay, why did it suddenly change to 4? Oh, okay, wait, that's like progress in that it did something. Now 7. Okay. So, progress, kind of. It is changing, it's just not working. So, wait, do you have any idea why it is now updating, first of all? Like, because, yeah. So, yeah, But that's progress. Things, even if it's not working, it updates every time I restart the game somehow. What? That's unconventional. So we need it to live update the text. That's... I've never seen that before. Can I see something else? Why? Wait, so every time you go out and into play mode, it's being higher and higher? Is that what's happening? So it's being like 4, 7, and... Is it going up by... No. Okay. I thought... So what is happening then? it goes up for each ball, for each enemy. Isn't that what we wanted to happen? But we see it when I restart. What do you mean by restart? Do you mean specifically going out of play mode and then back into play mode? So it does not live update. It should be. That's what update should be doing. So when you're not in play mode, what is the text? Is the text changing when you're like? I'm not like you say restart, like go out of play mode, and go into play mode. When you're out of play mode and you stay outside of play mode, is the text a different number? The text is changing. You said yes, but I was like, well, is that yes to what I just said, or because the latency and all that? The value is 7, but the text says 0. So, oh, you mean the number down here says 7? Why? And when I go in, text is 7, and so is value, and yeah, and yeah, no, that's what should happen. If yeah, no, that makes sense. That's what should happen. But it shouldn't be. Can you not manually set the number to 0 and not be 7? It shouldn't then continue to go up. Like, when you go out of play mode, it should go to whatever value it was when you went into play mode. Or, yeah. So, because that's another thing that Unity does, is when you mess around with stuff in play mode and then go out of play mode, things are supposed to get reset back to whatever they were before. Some things do and some things don't. Yeah, but I just set it to 0 in the inspector, and it's now 0. In play mode or not in play mode? Because that will do weird, like, that'll do things. Go outside of play mode, not in. So you're not in play mode, you set it to 0. And then you go into play mode. What happens? It's 0, which is good. That's what we want, right? And then you get killed by an enemy, or you kill an enemy, or whatever makes the score go up. Then the score should go up. Now it doesn't. Weird. Okay. So it's not so it was increasing before and now it's not increasing. Do me a favor and make one small change. Set the score to private real quick, because in theory if it should start at 0, like, I don't know if there's weird inspector stuff going on with prefabs and blah blah blah. Just try making this private so it should stay at 0, like it's like done. Yeah, okay. And now do it, try it again. Yeah. Error? On making this private? Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Right. No. Yeah. Yep. I'm an idiot. Yeah. No. Yep. No. Yep. Yep. Cause I forgot how we're accessing it. So, try to think of the best way of doing this. Do this. This is a wonky thing, but I just want to try it for a second. I'll explain what this is doing in a second. Make the line look like this. Man just broke the number of yups in 5 seconds. Yup. True. Done. Yeah. So now try it though. And even if this does work, I might change this to something different. So try it. Whether or not it works, I want to do something different. So I'm just gonna start typing it while you're testing your thing. Or I can go. No errors? Cool, but no update. weird. Okay, but either way, I want to make one change that is whatever wonkiness might have been happening with the inspector stuff. I just want to kind of cut off completely by going like this. I'm just gonna type it all, and then I'll this like this. Yes. Okay. Okay. So, make these changes real quick. Make this private again, and then down here type this. What I will paste to you so you can put it back in. Now, one handy dandy coding thing is that if you want to increase something by 1, you can go plus plus, but just plus equals 1 works too. It's the same thing. And then, so you do that, and then, whoa. Am I going too fast? Where'd I lose ya? Chillax? For a second? Yeah, sorry. So, the changes to make are, make the private int score 0, put in this code, which is just adding at the bottom of your score text, right? Which I just pasted, like I sent that to you, so you can just copy it in. You don't even have to type it. And then, and then, on the enemy move, or enemy movement, or, you know, that, this line, change it to this. Which before was like, score text dot score plus equals 1. Yeah. So do that, and then run it again. Yeah. Done? Alright, now run it again. Run the code again. Now, if it wasn't updating before, it might... Error? For what? Error? What's the error? Score text does not contain a definition for increased score. Citing a first argument of type score text could be found. That seems like you didn't... is this line typed exactly like this? And these typed exactly like this? The word public needs to be here. And both these brackets should be empty. Like, nothing in them. And they should both have brackets. So, make sure that that's the same. Is the first thing I would recommend. Because... Oh, yeah, so... Does not contain a definition for increase... So, what's happening here is that it's thinking that it's not finding this function. It's saying this does not exist. You know, we just made it exist. Did I mess something up? Public void, increase score, score text dot increase score. This is how you call functions on other objects. Are you triple sure? like this says exactly this and nothing else? Nothing after the semicolon? Increase score. This is a lowercase s, not a capital S. Yes. Alright. So, is anything red underlined in Unity for you? Is this underlined in red? Or is something up here underlined in red? So there's nothing underlined in red, but when you went to... Did you save both of them? Did you save the score text code? I know you said before that you save every, like, few seconds, but, that could be a potential... No, that wouldn't be the problem. No, we don't talk about it. Don't talk about what? Exactly. No errors? Oh, you said no, like, haha, no worries. I saved? Huzzah! Yeah, alright. So it's working now. As in, so there's no errors, but is it actually updating? Please, hopefully it is. Any chance on, No. Okay, so it's not updating still. Strange. Okay. Well, this more so isolated the problem. It, like, the change that we just made, well, technically the code is nicer now or whatever. It's whatever. But, it more so, like, a thing that I thought could have been contributing to the problem, we kind of just cut that away so that thing, it wasn't the problem, we kind of just made sure it wasn't the problem. So the code, so it's not updating. So next thing I'd recommend is just some more print statements. Do this. You know what? You can take the whole thing here. Do this. Have this be printing to the console and update, and object reference not set is most annoying thing ever. It can be. It really can be. But nothing's just working your way. Although right now we're having a problem where the code's running, but it's not updating it's just not changing the text for some reason. But I want to make sure that it's I want to see, is it the score, the integer that's not changing, or is it some weird thing going on with TextMesh Pro? So I want to, a lot of what I do with debugging is score 0. Always. And, okay, because until I stop. Okay. Why? Wait a minute. Okay, can you double check something for me here? Do this. Delete this one. Don't have both. Delete that one. And have just this one here. After this, put the same print statement in here. And then go again. Make sure that this is running when it's supposed to. Yeah. And, also, I'm trying to think of more potential things. 35, 36, it does. Interesting. Okay, that's... Wait a minute. Okay, so try then a third thing for me. And have both of these with something different so you can tell them apart. Run that, and you should see like but you should see them both kind of exist. And I just want to see the fact that one is changing and the other isn't, even though they're in the same code using the same variable. Which is very bizarre. Which makes me think that maybe something else funky on the Unity end of this is going on. Which I'm not sure what that would be. We can try more things once I see that working. I've one idea of something to mess with after you confirm, yeah, it does. So, score is always 0? What are you talking about? Excusez-moi? Excusez-moi? I just... Oh, okay. I, can't say I'm a fan of those variable names, but, so, I'm gonna use the words that I typed. So, change score is going up, and, update score is always staying the same. Even though they're... Yes? Yes. Okay, so... What would that be? Because you're using... It's the same integer. How is that possible? Any ideas? Anyone else here? That's really strange. No makes sense, yeah. One little thing, kind of, is that, if you're in I know that if you're in the sort of prefab mode view thing like this, it can sometimes cause funky things when you try to run the game like this and you're changing things on the prefab and the way that it updates like the real game. So make sure that you go out of this. I'm not in that? Okay, I just wanted to make sure that had like any chance of having a problem. What else? So here's another thing to I'm running out of things to try because now I'm just very confused as to why not. So here's another here's a thing. This should not be necessary, but here's a thing to try is to just put this line of code here, and I can delete the print statements because actually, technically, you don't need this in update. You only need to change what the text says when you increase this. So technically, you could do this, which doesn't explain why this doesn't work. In fact, if you're gonna do this, I would recommend then deleting this. Otherwise, it'll get set to 0 again. But I guess try this. It doesn't explain why it wasn't working because this should work. But if this isn't working, this is just something, just implementing it different that might make it for some reason work, which, you know, could be good enough for us. Right? So go ahead and try that. And fingers crossed that works. While you're doing that, I'm going to continue some with my game of setting up these animation states. So how do I want to do this? Kickflip goes back to moving. I think I might go, any state to kickflip based on calling the kickflip trigger that we made. Do I want offboard to be a trigger? Flop should be a trigger. So, hi, JavaScript coding guru. Hello. Is that JavaScript? I am not JavaScript, but you are. This is C#. 2 errors. What 2 errors are there? Can you print them or show me them? Some degree. This and over here and this. Yeah, hello, JavaScript coding guru. I'm in the middle of making this dinosaur game. It's like recreating a poorly made kid game for a school project and trying to make it better. But I'm also helping a fellow viewer, Muffin QX, trying to help him solve a coding problem that is being very weird. But I'd like to think we're getting close to a solution. So, yeah, I'm not JavaScript, but you are, is the best response I've gotten, lol. Hey, it's in your name. Yeah. Was it Francesca? You sent me a thing. Underwater PC. No, I refuse. This is a thing. I mean, you get in your cooling, I guess. No, I can't accept this. Oh yeah, Muffy, you said what the errors are? Null reference exception. Interesting. So, okay, so that here's my question to you. It's mineral oil, not water. Oh, of course. Here's my question to you: is Muffin, is there any chance that, or is increased score running before start is? Any chance of that happening? That shouldn't be possible. No? It's after update. Yeah, I no. I was like, I was just gonna say, like, is there any way that, like, this is somewhere being called somewhere else in, like, something else, some other thing start function or something like that? But I guess not. In your case, this is the only thing that accesses it. So, because that's weird then, right? That, let me double check. Oh, wait a minute, what? Oh, can I see a screenshot of your code? Can I what's the error? Bam. Enemy it's getting used in fixed update. It's only getting used there. Can I see a screenshot of your this? Not from your enemy move. I want to see this specifically. The entirety of your fixed update function. Please. Because I want to confirm something. I think I found the culprit. Maybe. I could be wrong. No, I did not find the culprit. Never mind. Aw, I was hoping I did. In this, this had a capital S, so I thought that maybe this had a capital S instead of a lowercase s. That's not the problem. But why did, okay. We do set score text there, right? Oh, wait. No, did this lose the reference somehow? Go look at your enemy move thing in the prefab. Is this somehow null? Like, did something happen there? Because this null reference exception, it's basically thinking that score text doesn't exist, even though it's a public variable that you was set in the inspector. No. No as in no, it doesn't exist, or no, that's not the problem. No, it's there. Then, at line, it's your line 30, right? Well, I can't see the line numbers. Or wait, I can't, I don't know if this is coming from the calling of the function or inside the function. Is the reference getting deleted before it's used? The only way of how it's getting used is it's a public thing here that's then being said here. And then this thing. Oh, this, I don't know what causes this. You can clear out this warning. I've had Unity sometimes give it a couple times. It doesn't seem to be an actual problem. So just ignore that. I do not know what that is, but I've seen that from time to time. But that has nothing to do with our issue. There's a random like warning that, yeah. I know C++, not C#. I am the opposite. Well, I know a bit of C++, mainly from school things, because I'm in university right now. And, yeah. So, okay. Score text dot increase score. Okay, so actually, the problem might actually be that this is what's null, rather than this. Okay, no do push-ups in the chroma point shop. Oh, hey, lightning strikes, hi. How else you gonna get your workout? By pacing back and forth as I'm very deep in thought about the handyman with a unicycle and other Unity projects. No, also I'm in university, so I run to my classes and I run back. That's my exercise. Also, it's still kind of winter. Actually, like, the weather's getting nicer, so that's good. But yeah, Muffin. So actually, this might actually be, I might be misinterpreting this error just like off of memory. This might mean that it's the error is, so I don't know if this is if you have a print statement here, hold on, do a thing. To have text here, if the error still happens, does this print before the error happens, or does this never print at all? Because that will give me information. I know how that feels. My university was built on hills, lots and lots of stairs to run up and down. Fun. Mine, well, isn't, but actually I got lucky this semester that a lot of my classes are close to where I live. Whereas in the past I've had some that are like across campus, so yeah. In fact, actually last semester in December I had an exam in a building I'd never been in before that was like literally, it could not have been further on the other side of campus. Like, could not, like, I live close-ish to one corner of campus and it was in the other corner. Yeah, so I don't want to reveal my location, I guess, but that's not too revealing, I hope. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to be moving in a month and a half, so I can give my location. As long as I don't get doxxed or whatever in the next month and a half, then I'm good. But, yeah, Muffin, so tell me if this print statement even happens. Discord? Discord. Ah. Ah, okay. So this is how your game is. Interesting. Oh, that's your message. Okay, so that's actually okay. That means that I was misunderstanding so it's in here. That's the problem, which means that this is the problem, not that. Yeah, misunderstood the error message. So this guy's fine. That's not what's null. It's this that's null. So do me another favor, is print this, just to confirm my suspicions. Do this. And run that. And we had very little parking at my university. It literally would run out of the parking in the lots, even if you brought a pass, and would have to park outside campus and walk half a mile to your classes. Yeah, parking's also bad at my university. So I'm close enough to be able to walk, and I'm fortunate for that. So I do that. I also get free busing as long as I'm a student, so. Jesus, still trying to increase the score with muffins, Stack Overflow, GitHub, LeetCode has your answers. No, it is null. Okay, so that's the... So here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, well, I think we're close to maybe getting there. And I don't mind helping out. This is, you know, like, me giving Muffin, like, the answers a quick back and forth as opposed to through Stack Overflow having to wait hours to get a response that may or may not be helpful. I've been there. And also, like, on Unity answers, sometimes you just don't get an answer. But yeah, I do not mind helping out. So just try doing this. This is inefficient, but it might work. So, which at this point might be good enough. This is not gonna get the component every time. In fact, so do this. Don't type what I'm about to type. Well, you can if you want, but this is the better version. You could do this, and this would be more efficient. So you could type all this, or you could type just this line without the if statement. They do the same thing. This is slightly more efficient. Do I need if? You just type this. But I was just showing off that this is the same thing but slightly more efficient, in theory. But it's unnecessary. It's a optimization thing. Okay, now no error. But is it updating the numbers? Any chance it's updating the numbers? Score not update. Still? How? Wait, is that a wait? Is that the start of a wait as in now it's working? When I unplay... Score is 63. The score shouldn't be... Everything should get reset back to normal when you go out of play mode. If you go out of play mode, it shouldn't be a different number. That's not how that's supposed to work. That's extra confusing. Is some weird thing with TextMesh Pro that I'm just unaware of? It doesn't increase in play mode, which it should. That should be the only like where it increases. The text doesn't change, which is strange. But when you go out of play mode, it suddenly... Does it stay changed? Like, you exit play mode, it changes to 63, and it stays as 63? That's the weirdest thing. I've never seen that happen before. How? Is that even... And then I go in, play. Does it reset to 0? And it go... Boom, 67. Wait, does it keep going up, or is it, like, resetting to 0, kind of? Like, so is it, like, continually going up, never coming back to 0? Not resetting it just does not display in the game. But you're, okay. Well, okay, so in the game, though, when you go into play mode, it's starting at 0? Or is it starting at, like, the 67 or whatever? When you go into play mode, does it, like, stay at whatever it was? Or when you go out of play mode, it's 0 constantly. Okay. in play mode. Okay. But when you go out of play mode, it's suddenly becoming like 67. I want to see. Can you please send, like you sent a video a second ago? Can you please send another video of this out of play mode? It's updated. I need to see this. It being 0 and then it being like 60 when you go out of play mode. Like, show me before you go into play mode, you go into play mode, a few seconds of it running, and going out of play mode. I want to see that whole process. Yeah. Oh, I see Francesco, you sent another thing. Bring on the memes! While I'm waiting real quick. Oh, someone dies during an exam. Oh, I know this. I know what I have to do. I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Except not actually, because I believe I did the calculations, and I have one final exam at the end of the term, and I could get a 0 on it and still pass that class, in theory. Obviously, I would like to do good on it, but yeah, so I'll be fine there. Oh, right, so this. And you see this absolute funkiness. So this says 67. Uh-huh. Go into play mode, it's 0. Uh-huh. And then... What? How? I've never... I've never... In my 8 years of using Unity, I have never seen something like that happen before. Unless you're intentionally doing, like, a custom editor script, which you're not. I've never seen something like that happen. How? What? How is that possible? Productivity's level dropping. I'm having a mental breakdown of just how this just doesn't make any sense. I know I should be getting back to my dinosaur game. I said I want to make progress on that, but this is just like, well, I need to know how this saga ends. Like, where is the score incrementing in update in the inspector in the It's in a function that looks vaguely like this. Not in update, sorry. In a thing that's being called by something else's fixed update. But regardless of what this is doing, it can be set to negative 50,000. It should be set back to normal when you go out of play mode. That's how that's meant to work. Like, unless Text Mesh Pro stuff is weird. That's my next theory, is that it's something weird with Text Mesh Pro, because that is the odd man out here. So, as a thing to try, it would take me some setting up. If you want to try, just, again, for just testing a theory here, is if you were to, replace your Text Mesh Pro thing with just normal text, like, like, the UI, instead of Text Mesh Pro, just to see, ideally, it'd be nice if it worked with Text Mesh Pro. But let's just try for a second, just to, like, try something that might work. And if it does work, then we would know that Text Mesh Pro is a problem. I don't see the text. What? You don't see what I'm seeing here? You have text and then Text Mesh Pro? Oh, and legacy? It's not a legacy thing. Like, this is still built-in things. What version of Unity are you using? I'm not that far behind. They didn't just get rid of normal text, did they? Wait a minute. You're using 2021.2.16. Did they really? Huh. Currently I'm using 2020.3. Bleh. They really just replace? They get rid of the? Huh. That's strange. I guess it kind of makes sense. I mean, it makes it more complicated for beginners, which, but, I don't know if it should still be supported, I guess. And if it's a legacy thing, its legacy is in, like, very recently. Like, that's got to be very recent that they did it. So, yeah, try the legacy text thing if that is how that option is. Oh, let me just see something. They really, like... Not GUI text. This is a different thing. Just so we're on the same page. Not this. But then I gotta change a lot of stuff. Only on the, you hopefully shouldn't? Wait, why do you have to change a lot of stuff? don't delete the old text, just make new text. And you're only changing the one. Like, this shouldn't be a big change. It should be a very, like, the tiniest of change. The prefab and variables? Right, okay, maybe try something else. Let me Google... I'm trying to think of, like, what you'd even Google to see if, like, other people have experienced this same issue, because it might not be a TextMesh Pro thing, but at this point, like, let me try it, like, just this Unity TextMesh Pro not updating? I don't know, why? Oh, there's a set text thing, but apparently it's the same. BRB, alright. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to, I guess, my Dino thing for now. When you get back, and you can't hear this if you're gone, I'll, continue to try to help. But I'll get back to what I was doing for now. Which, just kind of go like this. Or, well, yeah. Fix my own game. So what were we doing? We were doing, animator things. Right, yes. Setting up these different states. I don't know what they should be going back to, though. Like, having a lot of them be triggered out of any state makes sense. Just trying to think of what logic needs to happen, where they need to go back to. So, flop should go back to offboard on exit. Any state going to offboard, this should loop until it's triggered to go to... Technically, it'd be triggered to go to kickflip. Offboard should never go to moving. This doesn't need to exist. This is funky, but I think this makes sense. Let me just I'm trying to, like, making sure. No, I need, oh, shoot. For the player, this makes sense. For the AIs, it doesn't. The player needs to have flop go to offboard. The AI needs to have flop go to moving, because that's just the way that it's set up. How can I get both to happen? Okay, I have a wonky idea. Here, let me... I don't typically use any state much. Usually, I will just have a million, like, a spider web of transitions, but, try to be slightly efficient here. I have an idea of having a... This would be weird, but having a boolean... And yeah, you're back. I'll get to help you in a second, Muffin, but, when you get some time, I'd like to show you my Mechanum setup. Makes transitions not so confusing logically. Ooh! Very cool of you, yeah. Doing fancy things. Like, did you do, like, custom editor coding stuff? Or something like that? I don't find transitions that confusing, but, yeah, very cool. So, Muffin, what was I gonna say? I forget what, so I was trying to, like, Google anything with this, yeah. Unity, TextMesh Pro, oh, right. Okay, the thing here's the one thing I was gonna suggest maybe. So I, in this project, have done stuff with, am doing stuff with TextMesh Pro, and it's working. However, one thing that's different from what I'm doing from what you're doing is, which should be the same thing. I don't know why it's any different, but hold on. Where's the, 1 second. I'm trying to find, I can bring this back. So you have, this thing is called TextMesh Pro UGUI, which should work, but I have, it looks like, let me find it real quick, this, TMP_text. I think they should be the same thing, but if we're trying to just, I see, I can see the base class which contains common functionalities, or properties and functions between, shared between TextMesh Pro and TextMesh Pro UGUI. If we're just trying to, oh, hi, a raid! Chidev. Hi. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Hello. Hi. Hello. Let me show you all what we're doing real quick. So I'm in the middle of trying to help a viewer trying to fix a thing that's just not working with their code. Yeah, Muffin. Yeah, try out the thing I just said. Replacing where was it? The reference to the text thing to TMP underscore text. Welcome to the Chroma party. Sure. Yep. Hello, people. Let me show you a dinosaur doing a kickflip, and also we're in the middle of animating him falling on his face. It's great. It's wonderful. It's amazing. You can't tell me otherwise. This is for kind of a school project that I've gone overboard on, where I'm having to recreate a poorly made kid game. This has to do with like trying to teach kids division and making it fun and whatnot. Nice modeling work. Thank you.
Choose your
0 go out 73. It's still going up. That's weird. I wasn't sure if that would solve the problem, but I'm just trying to like think of anything that's different between what I've done that works and what you've done. Which, yeah, I don't know if the version of Unity is weird. Like, I don't know if like most recent version of Unity is like slightly bugged or something. I try to not use the very most recent version of Unity. I try to go like a few back just because of that, but how is the score so complicated? It shouldn't be. I don't know why you're having that problem, but
Early.
yeah, anyways, this is the thing here. Hey, thanks for the follow, Suchi Dev. Is that how I pronounce your name? I appreciate the follow and for that I try to pronounce your name right.
Early.
Let me pause this. Nope, I said pause this.
Get
Here
ready
is
to do some division. Try
that's
to beat
correct.
the other
Huzzah.
racers.
So this is what this is
Ready,
looking like.
Set. Go. Click on the number to complete this
the
equation.
Yeah.
Oops. Try again.
So right now we are about to make it so when you get a wrong number,
Correct.
you fall on your face, right?
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Yeah. So this is the game. It's not like
Oops.
that
Correct.
much. It's a little like kids game, so it's not. It's
Click
whatever.
on the number.
But we've been doing a lot making it
Complete
like
this
polished and nice. It has some
Oops.
nice features
Try
from
again.
a programming standpoint.
Correct.
And yeah.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Yeah. Muffin, I would suggest writing some debugging code and step through the
Click on the number
process to
complete
figure
this
out the
equation.
issue. I don't understand. I got Unity yesterday. Oh,
Oops,
well, wow.
correct.
This is not a good introduction to Unity, huh? Like,
Click on the number.
yeah. Sorry that you're
complete
experiencing
this
all these
equation.
issues. Are you familiar with coding at all, Muffin? He's just started
Correct.
coding like very recently. This is like his first project.
Click on the number to
Debug
complete this
log.
equation.
Hello. We've been doing that
Correct.
kind of like debugging stuff, but we haven't like.
Click on the number.
I've
to
been doing
complete
Unity
this
for 8
equation.
years, and I haven't been able to figure out the problem yet. It's something I've never
Correct.
seen before, and it's so confused, so
Click on
weird
the number.
that it's happening at all.
Oops. Try again.
A bit of Python,
Correct.
HTML, and Lua, and that's all. Only a small amount.
Click on the number to oops. Correct.
Yeah. So basically,
Click
so
on
as
the number to complete this.
let me-
Oops.
let me finish
Correct.
this. Getting to the end after problem 10. Finish line. Finish line.
You came in second.
Wow.
Next time, you'll have it for sure.
I'd suggest taking a small C# course on YouTube. The channel is called The New Boston. Has great tutorials for learning C#. Very, very cool. One thing I know is that, speaking of score stuff, is that where I started my Unity adventures, let me probably just go roll a ball. The Hello World of Unity is called the Roll a Ball tutorial. Yeah, from Unity themselves. I guess I think they've remade it. I guess a year ago. This does. Actually, let me go through the playlist here. Shabam. Unity. Actually, let me skip to like. Why is there so many videos? Oh, they're all like a minute and. Yeah. This is different than when I did this years ago, but
Close the build settings window.
inputs. Oh, you
You'll
did
find
input
out
system
more.
stuff? That's, well, nah. Let me see if I can find something to do with score specifically. Creating a UI text element. Ooh.
Count text.
Count text. See,
Now,
this has to do with like a score.
Select the canvas.
And this uses TextMesh
press
Pro
the
UI
F
stuff.
key.
So
to see the entire
maybe
game
this could be
in
beneficial.
sync.
Like if you follow this like exactly,
Then,
and I don't know if
select
maybe it'll
the 2D toggle
like, be
at the
any
top
likely
in
to-
the player's
work.
and select the top left.
Oh, that is
angle
different.
point.
Because oh, no, that's 2019. This is
Holding
even
those
older.
keys will set the
I don't know. I don't know why your thing is being like as weird as it is. How's the AI for the player 2 and player 3 here? That is actually it's not as complicated as it might
Let's
seem.
have a
They don't
race.
actually even
Choose
attempt to do
your
the math.
character.
So this is the game that I've copied this from. Or actually, because I've just been letting this run, they're like at the end of the race by now. All they do in this is they just move forward and randomly on random timers they trigger the fall animation. So I've copied the
Get
same
ready to do
thing
some
here.
division. Try to beat the other racers.
Should I go for an older version?
Ready,
Like
set,
you shouldn't have to,
go.
but
Click
I
on
guess
the
you could
number to
try
complete
it.
this
Like,
equation.
I would
Oops,
suggest that as
correct.
maybe just another potential thing of something that's going weird.
Click on the number to complete this
I would
equation.
suggest, I guess, any version of Unity 2020.x. And how do I convert my game?
Click on the number. Oops,
back to there.
correct.
So do you have?
Click on the number. To
Man, I
complete
have
this
nothing but
equation.
trouble with dealing with Unity and PlayStation remote. Stuff goes wonky. Hoo-hoo, fun. And then,
Click on the number to complete
no,
this
Muffin.
equation.
Well, like, I don't know if, like, I don't know what else to try.
Click on the number
in
to
terms
complete
of,
this equation.
what would help, like, with Muffin's issue. Because, again, what's happening with his thing is something that I have never seen before with Unity. So, like, I'm starting to guess that, like, is the most recent version of Unity a bit broken? Like, that would be causing such an issue? I don't know. Maybe not, but I've had some... I think it's probably happened before. So, that would be my next suggestion of something to try. Just... so the version of Unity I'm currently using is 2020. Blah. I have tried to make some projects on 2021. Whatever. But how you... Like, if you have Unity Hub, which you probably do if you installed Unity in the first place, if you go installs, install editor, and then... Like, you should see even this is like, yeah, long-term support, like, recommended version. I guess, yeah, go with the recommended version, rather than this being, like, the kind of, like, beta kind of thing. Well, this is a beta. Oh, 2022 point? Oh, yeah, it is 2022. Yeah, right, that is a thing. I don't know, because I guess to have less problems going with the more stable version... I don't have to use Visual Studio's 2019, right? I'm not. So you should be able to use any IDE. The actual code itself, like, doesn't... Like, the IDE shouldn't matter. You could write this code in a notepad file, and it would work. It should work, in theory, as long as it has the right file extension. Obviously... That's a lot harder. Because I use 2022 version. Yeah, the IDE shouldn't make a difference. Shouldn't is the key word there. But yeah. So I would recommend, I guess, just going like, yeah. So project, like, install editor, just whatever this. Well, I guess you'd say the same thing for you as it does for me. But 2020.3.31 F1. I guess. And then, now how you actually then use that is that, so you have your list of projects here, and here you'll have editor version. You click whichever one that, yeah. I gotta uninstall some of these at some point. I don't need all of these installed. I'm not gonna, like, yeah. Because I'm doing this as part of a group project, just we're making sure that we're all staying on the same version of Unity. Just makes it, you know, less likely to have problems. Yeah. So... But you change it to whatever, you know, the one that you installed. So I'd like to really hope that this will solve your issues. If it doesn't, sorry for making you install Unity again. But at this point, I'm, like, running out of ideas on... okay, but how do I convert my game without messing everything up? In theory... I'd like to hope that nothing drastic has changed between the two versions. You should... by the way, I have 950 to 1,000 download speed. Is that fast or slow? I don't know. You should be able to just, like, click this, open, and it'll be like, hey, warning, you're downgrading fast. That is fast? Okay, cool. In theory, it shouldn't. I guess, just in case, I've already downloaded Unity in 4 minutes. Oh, fun. Fair enough. I cannot stay the same, and I'm the one streaming. So, I would recommend, I guess, backing up your project. That'd be the smart thing to do just in case. But in theory, it shouldn't break anything. But it is... I guess it could. Don't take my word that it won't, I guess, because who knows? I don't know, because I'm not using the most recent version of Unity, so... yeah, but I guess copy your project somewhere else, but then on the original or, like, on one of them, if you just go to open it, just, like, clicking it, but, like, go editor version, whichever one that you're wanting to do, and it'll give you, like, a warning because it's not the same version, but it should then eventually open, and fingers crossed that things will be fine. I think, at worst, if anything's gonna be messed up, it would be, like, materials, which you didn't seem to... Like, you just had, like, some solid color things. So I think But even that shouldn't be a problem. But I think at worst, you would have to, like... No, even then, I don't think that'd be a problem. Usually, that's something that's a problem when you go between different render pipelines. But that's not what this is, so... Yeah, I don't know. So I guess try that. I'll get back to working on my dinosaur game. And let me know if that works. At this point, I really want to help you get this sorted out. Because mainly, I'm kind of interested now... in just that it's this crazy bug I've never seen before, so I'm emotionally invested. But yeah, hopefully you can get it sorted out. Because Unity's not that like you should be running into this many like issues, especially with something like a score system that is like shouldn't be that hard to implement in theory. But yeah, best of luck. All right, get back to this. So my crazy idea here is. This is gonna be a weird thing, but I'm gonna just try doing it. Is this being true? And actually, I'm gonna name this to player. Is player. Is player is true, and then this is player is false. So basically, because this animator thing is used by both the player and the two AIs, and they're basically the same in every way, except because of how they are slightly functionally different. I just want that when the player does this flop animation, they go back to this offboard animation, but if it's in the AI, then they go to the moving animation. That's just the way that they're set up. There's maybe a way I could do this without having this variable, like allow them to go to both, but this is just the way I thought of doing this, and that's what we're gonna do. All right, is the rest of this set up, or you need to be on. Oh, how am I how am I setting up the offboard stuff? I want to make that a trigger. I mean, I could. Well, you shouldn't really be from any state. You should be from moving. Redundant. It doesn't really need. It'd be the same thing, but yeah. I guess you could be a trigger, but then you loop. Sure. Yeah, I guess so. Offboard. Okay. So the both. Oh wait, and now now they should all stop as offboard. Yeah. That's a change. I'll just do this. So they start as offboard, and then when they okay, one more. This I wasn't expecting to make this much complexity in this, but whatever. Move or start race. Yeah. Okay. So when they're on the starting line, they start like this. Then when the race starts, they go to moving. Then this is where they diverge. The player, when they approach a stop, go to offboard, which then, if they get a question wrong, it goes to flop, which goes back to here. And if they get it right, it goes to kickflip, which goes to here. And then for the AIs basically just go between these two animations the whole time. Which, yeah. I'm fine giving it to, like, I'm fine with them using the same animator. I could have them use two different animators, but nah, it's fine. They're, like, close enough, and yeah. And they are, like, the same models. Alright, let's code this, shall we? Which I need to do from player move, which I don't have open. Let me close some of these other ones. Wait, I did undo that code that I, yeah, had here. Yes. Okay, blah and blah and blah and close you and you and you and you and you. All right. I need to go open up the that script. Player move. Okay, so now I have a reference to the animator. Okay, so first of all, I need to. Oh wait, no, there's another thing I need to open. Where art thou? Where is the race manager? Does the ready set go part? Because that needs to. If I'm going through this sequentially, the thing I just made where they start in the stopped position and then they go over to the moving position, or the animation, whatever. I need to make that happen to start, and the race manager is going to trigger that. So where do I? There's a part in here where I already. Where is this? Or is it? Oh. Yeah. No. Here makes sense. I was looking for something else, but this is actually what I need. I already get a reference to the animator. Like, it's already a public variable for a different reason. So, since I already have it as public, like, I'll just do this. So, set trigger, start race. Yes. Okay. Blah, blah. And this, and do the same to the two AIs. That should trigger that stuff properly. Cool. I'm gonna not test it and just assume it'll work and test it all at once. One thing I'm just noticing is I'd like to name that with a capital. Okay, so then, where is the flop part? That's down here. Huzzah! I already coded the area where this would eventually exist. Huzzah. Is this actually getting called, though? I don't remember if I did that step. I might not have. No, I think I did. I think this is a public function being called by the button. Or, I think something calls this. I'm gonna hope that something already calls this. Okay, next. Next is... What's next? What are the different things I did? So flop goes back to that. What are the different triggers that I have and I have not done? Is player. I need to set up the is player one. Okay, so I think I could just go... No, you don't have a value to start. You get set later, which means you need to be set up here. Okay. Go... this guy, except actually this is a bool, and then set the trigger that, or set the boolean that is, what did I call it? Is player to false. Just because, yeah, the animators are slightly the same, but I need slightly different functionality depending on whether it's the AI or the player for just one of the animations. So that helps out with that. Next, I need to trigger the offboard thing, which that's only on the player. Oh wait, AI move. Let me just where is... I don't have the flop thing in here. I don't have the code for that. Like the AI has, or the player has. I need to find that. Where are you? Random falling. That's it. It's in here. Just maybe the one line. Yep. And I'm pretty sure this is getting called properly. I'm gonna hope so. The fact that I made it public was slightly. Or it'd be called by the question manager, which I think that also where's the... Yeah, the question manager. No, it's the answer manager. The question manager generates the questions. The answer manager, or whatever I called it, just answers, generates actually stopping and solving each of the questions. Just the way I have this up. So you have a reference to player move. Select answer. Oh yeah, so it does call flop. So I did do that bit. Where's the part that does the stopping? No, that is in player move. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, it's this. It's this. Okay. It's this. Okay. Dot. No, this is a player move. Go anim. Dot set trigger. The what do I call it? Offboard. You should make sure it's spelled the same, otherwise we're gonna have some issues. All right, is that all of them? Did I count for everything? I never messed with any animation like times, but and let's just. I forget. Let's just go into it. Let's just see what happens.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
I think some of them I need to
Ready
disable
do
exit
some
time,
division.
but let's just
try to beat the other racers.
Yeah.
Ready,
All right.
Set. Go.
No.
Click
that's...
on the number to
Oh.
complete this equation.
Wait, you started late. Oh no, I know why. I know you almost worked. It happened when the go text disappeared, but it should happen right when the go text pops up, which is. No, what? Oh, no, that's no, different. No, that's not the problem. The problem was this shouldn't have exit time so that it can leave the animation at any time. That's the issue. Right, that's how exit time works. Yes. Do any of these need to have an exit time? No, flop leaves at the end, or anything that doesn't have, yeah, those two do. This one doesn't. This one doesn't. This one does. This one doesn't. This one offboard doesn't. Right. Just making sure I'm getting everything here. Okay. Let's try again.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Get ready
Please
to
work.
do some division.
Second
Try
try.
to beat the other racers. Ready. Set. Go.
Okay,
Click on the
good start.
number to complete this equation.
Oh yeah. And there's the face planting. Oh no, they keep moving. I have to adjust, like, this is part where I have to adjust the,
Click on
the
the
timing.
number. Oops. Try again.
It's great. It's
Oops.
great. It needs to
Try
be
again.
faster. Let me just, as a quick little test. I'd rather, if I'm gonna adjust the speed, I'd rather adjust the speed in Blender. But for immediately right now, if I just make the speed be 2 times, and let me actually do this so I can continue to take things.
Correct.
It's great. The animation is beautiful.
Click on the number to oops. Try again. Correct.
It's silly, but it's funny.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
I have to
Oops.
purposely
Try
put the
again.
wrong answers
Oops.
now.
Try again. Correct.
It's some. You did the animation
Click on
yourself?
the
I
number to
did.
complete this.
In the
Correct.
stream. Oh, I randomly didn't pick the right one.
Click
These
on
guys
the
are
number
also
to
flopping
complete this equation.
sometimes. Yeah.
Correct.
I randomly picked again. I keep randomly picking without looking.
Click on the
I'm
number
picking the right
to
ones.
complete
I'm trying to
this
pick the wrong
equation.
ones.
Oops. Try again.
Very nice, bro. Thank you. It's great.
Try again.
I'm gonna do some work on it.
Correct.
I wanted to, once I had it like roughly
Click on the number.
in a state where it was
complete this
decent, I wanted
equation.
to get it coded in, so now I can visually see how I need to adjust like the timing and stuff. But I'd like it to be a little less
Click on the
symmetrical.
number
Would be
to
cool.
complete this
Um,
equation. Oops.
so-
Try again.
Yeah.
Oops. Try again.
Might also
Correct.
have him, when he's flailing his
Click on the
arms,
number
look
to
up
complete
more,
this
so he's looking
equation.
more towards the camera. And also, I want to mess with his eyes. He has eyelids that I can make him look like he's just done with everything.
Click on the number. Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again.
But it's great
Correct.
though. For a start, though, like it's great. It's beautiful.
Click on the number to oops. Try again. Oops. Try again.
Oh, I didn't. Oh wait. Oh shoot. I'm
Correct.
just realizing that it's not actually doing the stop animation.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Oh, it is. But flop is not. Flop should be going to offboard.
Click on the number to complete this. Correct.
I keep picking randomly and randomly picking the right ones. Like my
Let's
subconscious
have a
has gotten
race.
really good at division.
Choose your character.
Yeah. I
Get
need to-
ready to do some
So something was a little wonky
Try
with
to
the
beat other
transition stuff. Let's
racers.
do that
Ready.
first.
Set.
Go.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Yeah. Wrong one.
Oops. Try again.
So why did that happen? You shouldn't have. Let me see here. On racers.
Click
player
on the
Dino.
number to complete this equation.
Why are you not doing what you're supposed to? There you go.
Click on the
so I'm
number
seeing
to
this,
complete this equation.
but when I activate flop, is player is. Oh wait, wrong way around. Oh, oops. Oh, of course, duh. This needs to be set to true. I only need to set it to true on the player. Yeah, that's. Duh. Oops. So I can trust that that's gonna work. Cool. And I'll do this one first. That really matters. Okay. Yes. Now, now functionally, we need to get the
Let's
click
have
to
a race. Choose
or the
your character.
flopping failing.
Rip, get
Yeah.
ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go.
So currently,
Click on the number to complete this equation.
when you pick a wrong one, you can
Oops,
immediately pick the right
correct.
one. I want to make it so that you actually you can't
Click
pick
on the
another
number
answer for
to
like a
complete this
second.
equation.
Yeah. So
Oops,
basically,
try again.
it should be timed to when the animation is done, which
Correct.
doesn't need to be that long of a pause, but just a
Click
little
on the
bit,
number
so that
to
you
complete-
can't just
Oop, correct.
so that it's not faster to just randomly
the
guess. That's
number
what we're trying to
to complete this.
avoid. So
Correct.
that you have to, ideally actually,
Click on the number to complete
math.
this equation.
this
Correct.
one. Yeah, but no,
Click
this is
on
great
the
though.
number
It's
to
turning out
complete-
really good.
Oops, try again. Correct.
Yeah. So in terms of stuff to change about the animation,
Click
I
on
wasn't
the
even paying
number
attention.
to
Did it actually
complete
do the thing right
equation.
this time?
Oops, try again.
It did. Okay. So interesting. Yeah.
Oops, try again.
I don't know how it might animate the board to some degree when it flops, but I don't know. Maybe I don't need to.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
And also, yeah. So this animation is good as well. It's decent. And he's looking at the different numbers. I don't
Click
like
on
how
the
his.
number to complete this equation.
It makes sense that this foot doesn't move at all, but I might have to have the top of it kind of move a little bit somehow, make it work.
Click
It
on
would be
the
easier if
number
I have
to complete
IK
this
set up,
equation.
but oh well.
Correct.
Yeah. Anyways, though, okay,
Click
this
on
doesn't
the
need to be super
number.
complicated. Like any work I'm doing on these animations is more for my own enjoyment than actually needing to do this. I mean, it adds the graphical fidelity, but that should be something eventually. It's gonna be more reserved for the handyman with the unicycle. Is that the eye? Do I spy the eye clipping through the head there? Well, that's not good. How is that even? That. Or is that the teeth? No. Trying to think of how I would best address this. It should be an easy fix. Wait, paint. I'd like to think it'll be an easy fix. Oh yeah, not the whole eye is being properly, Such a perfectionist for school projects. Yes, I am. Hey, you know the handyman with the unicycle? That got 100% in that assignment, so, huzzah, worth it. Why are you not... no, wrong way around. No. No, your eyes, let me fix you. Get back in there. Can I please zoom in on over there, please? Yeah. That should be fine. Are the eyes? I don't remember if the two eyes are like the same. Hold on. Like I think I had to do it on both eyes to be consistent. I might be wrong though. Yeah. I'll just give this a few taps and it's probably fine. Okay. So what do we want to do now? As I just said, I want to finish off the programming on it actually working. The actual delay of you can't pick another answer while he's on his face. I was getting answered. So that's gonna be from the part that actually calls that. Where's? Yeah. It's in the script I'm currently in. Yeah. Select answer. These guys. So this is wrong. Yeah. So we need to make a function that's like stop. What do I call it? Hold on. Let me get the music. Something like pause. I know what I want to do, like, functionally. I'm just trying to think of what do I call the function. Stop answers. I don't know. I'm making a function because it's gonna be a coroutine. That it is going to just be a simple, like, yield, return, new, wait for second. I better wait for seconds. We'll make that a public variable. That would make sense. Let's go wrong answer stun time. Sure. It's long, but it's descriptive. So now what needs to happen in between to make it so you can't click the buttons? Oh, it's gonna mess with that, isn't it? Oh no. I'm already using the interactable stuff with the button in a certain way. I could go through and make it so the buttons aren't interactive. But that's gonna mess up with something else if I do that. Or is there a way to... No, okay, I think I can get it to be fine. Okay. So do this and this, but I can't actually do... Well, I can't do this because it's gonna mess up the thing I have where, I'm trying to smoothly change the local scale with delta time, but it ain't working. Ah, fun. Wait, smoothly changing with delta time. Are you using, like, vector3.lerp for that? Or, like, smoothly as in linearly? Or smoothly as in how sometimes in this way you make stuff smooth, you go like, whoosh. What kind of smooth are we talking about here? That is the problem. Yeah, also actually I'm just gonna, yeah. The whoosh. So are you using vector3.lerp then? And that's being weird? Can I see, do you want to send me your code with what that's looking like? And I can see what might be the weirdness. So, this, what was I just doing? So I can't set these all to true because that messes with, when you get a button wrong, that one should stay being false. So it's only like, it's like the remaining buttons I should set inactive false and only set them back to being true. Lerp won't work. Why not? Is that just not the motion you're looking for? Or, basically, what are you trying to do? Like, can you send me the code of the, how it's currently, what's currently not working, basically. There's different ways to make stuff move in a smooth manner. Just my go-to is using vector3.lerp, where you pass into smoothing. Okay. Line of code. Blah. Oh, you have to set it to a very specific scale amount, huh? So scale equals that times time. Oh, I see. So this won't actually, like, this is setting the scale to a specific. Oh, and I see you're only scaling one axis. Is that on purpose? Like, this is only not sorry. Like, all right. This is scaling this on one axis. Is this what's intended? That it's only no. Is that part of the problem? Just, you need a closed bracket here so that it's all being multiplied by time by delta time? Or, yeah. But either way, I don't think this is going to smoothly... I'm trying to times it all. Yeah, so close bracket here, and then I think get rid of one of them here, I think is... That would be the start of that. But either way, I don't think this will smoothly change the scale. It looks like it's just going to set it to a certain scale, and that's it. Like, I don't... Like, it'll be either one thing or another thing. I don't think this is usually a case where you use time.delta time here. Or like this isn't going to, like, this will make the scale be one thing or another thing, no in between, is what it looks like to me. I guess I'm not seeing how this if statement is being called, but, so what should I do? I've converted it, but an error converted with resolving packages. Oh, package stuff, manager stuff. Oh, that's. Well, first, Francesco. So, my thing that I usually use is lerp. You said that lerp won't work. Could I ask why? Because let me show you how I would usually use lerp in this scenario. Yeah. So I'm just gonna like your whole thing that you have, but like local scale, just up to that point. Scale equals vector 3 dot lerp local scale, you know, and then your new vector 3 as you have it with your 1.1 f. Actually, well, yeah, yeah, I was gonna this, and then comma time dot delta time. Times, I usually then make a variable for a smoothing amount, which I see you have as a 0.8. That could be the equivalent to that. You might make that a public variable so you can change it, whatever. But I kept getting errors. Oh, really? Not sure why that would be, but try this kind of a thing, and maybe it'll work. Where I've made some your whole thing of pc.crosshair.transform.localscale as this, and same thing as the what's in here, pc.crosshair.transform.localscale as this, and then new vector 3 being, you have these numbers. So if that's the numbers you want, then I guess those should be that. And then comma time to delta time times. I would usually make a smoothing variable or something like that, but do as you do. And then you have down here like this one, same thing, different numbers. And sometimes I will use the same smoothing value for both. But yeah, this you got your 0.7. But all of what you have. I don't know where those numbers are coming from, but yeah. Ta-da. So this tends to work pretty well for me. I don't know if it'll work for... So yeah, but this will have a motion that's like, it gets close and it like slows down as it gets there. There's also a similar thing that says vector 3 dot move towards. That'll basically do linear movement. Works, but I have to up the speed. Oh yeah. Oh no, 0.8 here. Oh yeah, this will be like nothing. I would try a value of like 10 here. You should see some actual like stuff going on. And maybe like 8 or whatever. This needs to be like, yeah. So, Muffin, I'll help you in a second. If you're able to, in the console, if you clear errors and then they're gone, that's usually, that good. If you go to clear it and they stay there, then yeah, you have, that's a problem. I'll get to you in a second. Let me first with helping Francesco here. So this value here should be a value between 0 and 1, but then delta time is like 0.02. So that's just the way that this multiplies out. Yeah, I don't know. In fact, yeah, the delta time thing makes it so that it'll be the same at different frame rates. No, I still have the magic. No, it's still doing it? Well, sorry about... That's... okay, well... I was... Well, okay, at least we proved it wasn't Unity's fault, but it's still... That makes it extra weird, because I was... That's still weird. At the very least, we ruled out that wasn't the issue, if that's any consultation. So what I would maybe recommend... Since you're on this version of Unity, my next recommendation is, even though it might be a pain, maybe try just seeing if you can convert not all the text, but specifically this piece of text to, instead of using Text Mesh Pro, to use just Unity's normal like text thing, because maybe like that'll do something. Because this is a lot simpler. You don't get all the graphical fanciness, but wait, sorry, I'm not here. Give me 5. Oh, okay, will do. I'll explanation. So, but Francesco, yeah, try this and see if that helps. Yeah. In fact, another like little thing. This doesn't like change this, but you can go vector 3.1. Is it .1 times your 1.1 number, like 1.18 whatever. Oops. I meant to times like that. You know, might make it slightly easier to change that number, but it's a bit glitchy. Like when I look away, it takes like 5 seconds to transition back. Like, okay, back, all right, but, yeah, wait, so French, so glitchy, like, is it jittery, or is it like, or does it just take a long time? Because it's like, whoosh, whoosh. My main recommendation to that was to try making this number even higher. If this number is high enough, it'll look like it's basically snaps. It'll just go like, bam, bam, is what this number does if it's like really, really high. Buggy? Like a weird jitteriness. Huh. What is this object that you're changing the scale? Oh, PC crosshair.transform. Crosshair. So, I'm not sure why that would be happening. So you're lerping the local scale to a number. But also, so Muffin, I guess like jumping back and forth between helping you both. My next recommendation would be, since you're on this version of Unity, I would recommend trying to, I know it might be a pain, hopefully you can find a way to do it like in a way that's not that, doesn't take much time to do. Try, instead of using TextMesh Pro, using just Unity's, like the one that's plain. One, this text is just a lot simpler. Like, you'll notice less stuff here, which means you have less customizability, but it's simpler. And see if it still happens here. Basically what I'm trying to do is cut away, cut away, cut away, cut away in order to try and isolate what the problem is. It's like, take out this. Is the problem still there? Okay, that means this wasn't the problem. Take out this. Is it still happening? Okay, this wasn't the problem. That's what I'm trying to do. Just hack away, make it simpler and simpler until the problem stops. Or just trying to, like, yeah. Remove this element and see if it's the problem. Remove this element and see if it's the problem. Try to isolate. Now the quality is gonna be, yeah. I mean, your text looked like the same as, like, you had like very like the same kind of text you can get with this. You can still put in fonts and stuff with this. But in fact, the TextMesh Pro thing might not be the problem. It's just another weird thing to try. That, yeah, I don't know. Now, on the Unity side of things, you'll have to add at the top using unityengine.ui. How do I make it your Unity gray and white? I want to. Oh, this was the default for me. That would be somewhere in, or I think it was the default. I don't know. Somewhere in some setting somewhere. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Scene template. No, I don't think it would be here. It would not be build settings. Preferences, general, editor, theme, light and dark. Oh, are you gonna restart? Oh no, please don't. What are you? What is this? See, I don't like this as much. I like the light. He what? Okay, but yeah, this is how you. That's how you do that. And then there's other. You can change the font. Interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna, not mess with that or that. What the? How do you have dark mode? There was a setting for it. Project settings, or no, it was in preferences. Preferences, and it was under general, editor theme, light and dark. Ta-da. Do you like your Visual Studio's light too? Yep. Shabam. I thought you needed Unity Pro to have dark. That was a thing years ago. That hasn't been a thing for a long time, as far as I'm aware. But I do remember that did used to be a thing. I don't know when they changed that, but yeah. I think you need Unity Pro to have like complete control over the colors of everything. I think if you have Unity Pro, you can like, through settings, change the colors of like every little thing. But yeah, I think that's a thing. Yeah. What was I saying? I've like lost my train of thought with. Okay, so yeah, Francesco, your scale thing, which this can be the same as. So the weirdest thing is that I've done this before. I've done this before with my unicycle game. You know how my unicycle thing, how it like bobs up and down? That's through doing this. Or actually, no, it's not. It's through no, never mind. I'm wrong on that. It's through doing this, but in like a sine wave. Actually, but it's still modifying the scale directly like that. All right, I'll figure it out. It's with this stupid raycast. Oh, interesting. Okay, here's my guess, or if you had this in like an if-else statement, I wonder if maybe that's like not switching how you think it maybe is. I need help after Francesco. Yeah, no, if you're available, yeah, I can do this or that with your text thing. Did making it default text work, or does it still have the same problem? If it does, then yeah, we're just we chopped off another thing of what was the problem. I don't know. Oh, are you having trouble setting up the original text? Well, not original, like, oh wait, hold on, wait. Before, shoot, I should have, I could have guided you through a way of swapping out the text a lot faster and easier. Oops. Cause, okay, well, or just tell me where you currently are with, it's not that much faster. I was just gonna say, instead of making a new game object and making it a prefab, on the text here, you can go, like when you had the Text Mesh Pro, okay, Text Mesh Pro, or, okay, this isn't the text, whatever Text Mesh Pro thing you had here, on the prefab, you could go remove component and then add text. If you did that, I don't know if that would have been an easier swap. This is why I think that, like, as I said, I don't think, you said it would take a while to, with the prefabs and all that, to swap out the type of text. I don't think so. This, like, the change I just made and then, like, a tiny bit of coding. I can't do that. Why not? What prevents... Because TMP is already added, it says. Oh, you have to, you have to delete one and then add the other. Like, you have to go remove. You hit the little 3 dots here, remove, and then add the other one. You can't have both on it at the same time. So, rather than having, like, if you had the one, you can't add the other. You have to delete this and then add this, right? But if you hit Control Z, it'll come back. So if this works or doesn't work, then you can Control Z your way back into having the Text Mesh Pro text. So hopefully, yeah. The quality is so bad. Is it? It shouldn't be. Is it? You can have normal Unity text look very crisp. Like, I can watch me do this right now. If I like go this, if you scale it up, so actually here might be why with UI elements with the rect transforms, there's certain things you have to do. If you do this, yeah, the quality is really bad. And if this is what you're saying, then yeah, you don't want to mess with the scale. What you want to mess with is the font size. But then eventually you won't see it anymore because like the bounds of the box where the text says that it is. No, I used font. Oh, yeah, font size. It's like now it's nice. Cool. If you go like, if you hit horizontal overflow, then you should be able to make the text really big and still see it. Oh, what? Well, okay, fine. I'll just. Oh no, I have to change vertical overflow. I just you can make this really big, or actually do this. There. Nice and you can see it. And yeah, see, it's nice and it's not blurry. If it was, maybe, then you could make the scale smaller and then make the font size even bigger. Oh, what is that? It has a cap? Okay, interesting. But anyways, yeah, so that's text. And what do I gotta change in script? Oops, caps. So what you gotta change in the script should be as simple as Oh, how long have I been? Oh, how long have I been on that side of the screen? Oops, sorry about that. I don't know what I was probably blocking some important things. Oops, sorry. So at the top, you, I think, have already using TMP Pro. Instead, or you can leave this here, just add on to it, but you won't need this if you're having the other text. Have this. Using UnityEngine.ui, and then wherever you get the text, so let me find a different example. Ignore the square brackets here. I have these square brackets. You don't have the square brackets. What you would replace this with is just text, but yours wouldn't have the square brackets. Like, so all you're changing is, no, you don't have this. Yours says like text what, and yours probably yeah, exactly. So just change whatever this was, which I think was longer, something elements GUI Pro, like whatever that was. Just have it say text instead. That should be the only change. Like, yeah, literally that and the adding the UI thing. I think that's literally the only changes that you have to make. No, still errors. Okay, well maybe I'm wrong. And in get component. Oh right, yeah. Oh, I forgot you had a get component. Yeah, yes. My bad. You have to change that one too. To also just say text with a capital T. Yeah, my bad. And you'd have to, so anywhere where it says, like, you have to change it to just text everywhere where you have that, but I think that script, you only have it, like, the 2 times, so I think those are the only changes. Yeah, alright. Francesco, your scaling thing, so, could you maybe show me what you mean by, like, can I see the glitchiness? How it's glitchy might be useful information for me. I don't know. We'll see. Because my theory, potentially, is that I don't know your logic that goes into your if-else statements. So I'm wondering if it's maybe not jumping, like if it's, rather being in one or in the other, if it's like jumping back and forth, that might be causing the glitchiness. You know, a frame of this one, a frame of this one, a frame of this one, like that might be doing weird things. So one potential thing would be to just confirm that the if statements are running how you think they are, which maybe they are, just something to, that's the first thing I'd think of. I fixed it, woo, nice. When I click play, it just does not play. That's, does the console say anything? If the console has errors, then it won't play. So, does the console have any errors? Warnings are fine. And you didn't, like, do this, did you? It doesn't start either? What do you mean either? The console doesn't? What do you mean? What? What do you mean by either? Oh, now there are errors. Oh, huh. There's a thing here, like, that you may have accidentally clicked that, like, hides errors, and even though there were errors, you may have accidentally, like, hidden them. Or warnings, or... these are comments, I think. Now there are errors. Okay, fun. There's more get components? Ah, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta follow the errors. Have the errors guide you to, what you gotta change. Yeah. But, actually, I don't know what more there would have been to change, but I guess there was something. I don't have that code that I was experimenting with before. Oh well. Yeah. Okay. So. But yeah. Also, yeah. Nice, Francesco. You're able to fix that thing. So woo. Glad that worked out. Next. What am I doing now? I was doing stuff with animation things. Oh, right, I was making it so, right, this was a temporary solution, this will not actually work, or this breaks another thing. I need the button that you clicked to stay being false. Error, what errors? Yeah. Knowing the type of error help me figure out what's causing it. No reference exception, or something along those lines. Oh, you still have the error resolved when An error occurred while swapping packages. Product has invalid. And then also this non reference. So this was a problem that had for the downgrading, I think. I don't remember how you get it to fix the packages. That might take some Googling. I'm not sure. But this one, that's an error in the code that we had before, like this code that I've already deleted on my end. So did you? Okay. Or no, I was about to say like I knew what the problem was. If you have any public things, you have to like drag and drop the references again because you changed the type. Whenever you change like the type here, you'll have to like re-drag and drop the thing. Score text.text equals score plus score is the one line. Yeah, so it thinks that the score text, or it can't find it. So the score text is null. It doesn't exist. It can't find it. So something with that isn't getting set properly. So I would maybe, like we tried before, add back in that get component line. The line before, so, which would look like this. Ooh, not like that. This line. It's red for me because I have it, you know, not at all where it should be. And with this being the name of the thing, whatever it was. Like, this is the capital version, this is the lowercase version. So have that on the line before the changing the text. Try that out. No, wait, I'm wrong. Hold on. This is this. Sorry, my bad. It's this. Get component text. Oh, wait, I'm not listening because I'm fixing. No worries. This should be the text. So it should be this. This is the line that you should put before score text.text. Yeah. Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna fix this. Oh, I need to actually still call this function. Wait. All right. Well, while waiting, I'm gonna continue working on my own game. Okay. Select answer. So first of all, calling it is gonna be here. Start coroutine. Stop answers. So this would kind of work, but the problem is that, is this. I need to, like, save which buttons have been disabled. That's only 2. I can't just do this after this is done, because if we've also failed to click the other button, then that's a thing. I mean, you know what? Okay, the easiest thing is actually, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to allow you to, because it's just easier. I'm going to allow you to re-click a wrong answer. Because, I mean, most people aren't going to do that, and me coding in...
Let's have a race.
What do I do? Okay, at the very bottom of your code, or not, sorry, not the bottom. I'm pasting at the bottom. On your line, where you have, that you just sent before, score text.text equals blah, have score text equals get component text. Have that on the line above. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure this is your text object, right? Just so I am correct in remembering that, right? This is the thing that was the text. I already do. On the line above, you said is just the one line. So, like, this being above that one line. In that exact spot, I mean. Not just having it somewhere in the code, in that exact spot is what I mean specifically. And then run it again and see if it gives you that same error. Well, I'm gonna test this thing.
Let's have a race.
Oh wait, I never set up the variable. I see thing. Is this? Yes. Okay. So you do have that. Okay. And it's still giving you that same error? Run it again and, yeah. For the record, you are clearing these errors, right? Sometimes, like, when you go into play mode, like, these being sort of refreshed, these are just, like, old errors from before. Yeah, which seems to be the case. Like, that's sort of, the default is that it clears on going into play mode, but now it's not there. Hey, okay. Is it working though? Is the text updating? Or are we having the same wacky situation? No? No to what? As in it's not updating? Not even in edit mode. Okay, that's... I'm gonna call that better. Slightly. Slightly. Okay, so... so now the text is being 0. There's no... So just so I'm on the same page of what's happening. The text stays at 0. It's never changing. And there's no errors in the console. Correct? Those 3 things are the case? Just a... Yeah? Yee. Okay. So now, we go, So, now my next question, so now my next thing to, what, oh, okay, this is still very, very strange. Let's see here. Next thing I would maybe suggest is, once again, having a print statement here. Have a print statement that just, to confirm that it's running, that this function is running. So just go like, print, open bracket, and quotation mark, hit the keyboard a few times, like, you know, that whole thing. Put that just anywhere in this function, at the top or at the bottom. Maybe at the bottom. I don't know. It would make a difference, but they confirm that that's a thing. Meantime, I'm going to test this.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
Good old rip. It
Get
prints
ready to
every
do some
time.
division. Try to beat the other racers.
So why would it be
Ready,
printing but not actually
set,
updating the text? What's going
Go!
on?
Click on the number to oops. Try again.
It's also...
Oops.
This is working.
Try again. Oops.
You know, I think
Try
it's
again.
fine that you can
Oops.
press the same button.
Try
That's-
again.
That's fine. But okay, so your thing though. It's updating. So it is getting the text component. It is successfully grabbing that. It's getting the text component. It's printing, which means that it is running that code. But it's not changing the text. Okay, another weird thing to try. In your score text, you have, you have the increased text, or increased score, right? I want you to make an update function and then go print score text public void. Score text dot text. Print, do this. Because now you're not just printing the score, you're printing the value of the score text. And then, so do this, and yeah, this is public void, but more so I was just showing like where to type just this part. So I'll print every frame, and see what that does after this has gotten to increase a time or two. If that still doesn't work, I might Google a few things about maybe like, so Unity, text, not updating. See if there's any common things about this. Oh!
Oh, you could be changing the prefab directly instead of the instance. Oh! Oh, that makes so much sense! Oh! That might not be the problem. Maybe that's an avenue. That's a thing to try. Okay, it says 0. Yeah, okay. That's, if that's the issue, that's been the issue the whole time, then you can go back to the Text Mesh Pro stuff you had before, but let's do this first. Oh, that makes, okay, so, yeah, okay, a million times. So let me do another test to confirm what I just read. What was that test gonna be? So, on the enemy, oh no, it does make sense. It does make sense. Oh, it makes sense. It makes so much sense. Of course, it's not calling the thing. It's okay. And yeah, I apologize. I gave you slightly wrong instructions ages ago, and I think that's been the cause of most of this. My sincerest apologies. Let me double check something. So you have your enemy prefab, right? Your enemy prefab thing here, and you dragged and dropped in your your enemy prefab. You dragged and dropped in your text prefab thingy. Yes? If that was the incorrect thing, because you're directly modifying the prefab and not the thing in the scene. Oh, it makes sense. The world makes sense again. Okay. But I can't drop in the... You can't. No. You can't drop in the game object, so you have to get the game object through code. That's the way we gotta do this. That'll be the way that makes this work. So how we are going to do this is, okay. So in your enemy move, just pretending this is your enemy move code and pretending that this is your update code, and get rid of this. Actually, like, you have your score text code. Score text doesn't need to change. It's enemy move that needs to change. Let me copy. Can you just copy and paste your move code as it is, your enemy move code as it is right now, so I can just use this as a template rather than typing out like it. Just yeah, real quick. Yeah. You. All right. So what the change I am going to make is let this be private. And instead, we're going to get this through code. And how we're going to do that is in start. So, actually, can you confirm? Well, yeah. There's only one. You have the text being a prefab, but the text being in the scene, when the level's going, there's only one of this text, right? There's not like two. There's just one in the level at any given time. I'm going to assume that that's the case and assume that's one. Cool. So what we're going to do is, this line's going to look slightly complicated, but just go with me. Find object of type, score text. Type this, and I will copy this here. And this can be anywhere in this, like it can be at the top or at the bottom, that like doesn't matter. Just in start somewhere, type out this line. Find object of type. And it has the same looking thing as the get component thing. Then try again. Done. Now cross all of your fingers and run the thing. Not run away, run the game. Please work? Maybe? And I'm gonna, yeah. I'm awaiting your response.
with eager hopes. Please. Hopefully so. Dot dot dot. Oh, did it not work? No. Okay. Well, okay. What? Oh, okay. Well, it. Either way, this was a problem. Even if there was multiple issues, this was one of the issues. I'm confident that this is one of the issues resolved at the very least. The other thing here now is what? Let's see here. What else might need to change? So this being private, score text and score text that increase score. Did anything need to change on the score text itself? I think you sent me the score text at some point, something similar to it. Or I had it when I pasted it here. Yeah. So, I sent, perfect. Because I might be, there might have been something else in here that we needed to change, that I just forgot about. Okay. So, okay. So now, in theory, like this shouldn't be the thing that makes it work, but you shouldn't need this anymore, because the issue that was happening before was the reason why this wasn't happening. Part of it anyway. But I guess try running it again. I don't think that would have changed anything, but just let's see here. What else? So score text that increase score. Go plus one. Dude? I got it. Oh, I thought it was gonna be dude, it worked. I got an idea. Give me your idea. Sure. I mean, the other thing you can do, I guess, this, again, still shouldn't help, but you can put this back in update. Yeah, it still shouldn't be necessary. My line where I change the text, it does change to score bleh, but the int does not come in. Oh, okay, so it might be, okay, so yeah, in terms of testing if the problem is from the text or from the score, whoops, plus equals, I mean, I guess you, Here, try one other thing then. Try something else then. In here, score text.text equals, put in, like, you know, something else. I can't spell banana. Put in something else to just see if this even happens. Yeah. Oh, do you know how to make it so an animation from... Oh, wait, an animation goes from its current position in the scene to specific coordinates? Sorry, let me rephrase. It goes in to specific coordinates. Are you trying to, like, override an animation? Like, you have an animation, let's say, like, is it similar to how I have this animation of, like, you know, dinosaur doing a kickflip, but I want to move the dinosaur around the scene? Yeah, it updates to banana? Okay. 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 So to be fair though, yeah, just to make sure, it started as score and then became banana, right? Just to confirm, Muffin. It on start on the first frame of the game, it said score. A few frames later, it said banana, or a few, however long whenever this actually ran, just to confirm that was a case. Did you figure it out? Maybe? Like, that sounds like epiphany of progress? Maybe? The text was too big so the numbers couldn't fit.
So is it working? And also, Francesco, waiting on your rephrasing to help you. Yeah! Woo! Sorry that took so long. I'm glad that you were able to figure it out. Woo! Awesome. Yeah. Now, for what you can now undo, because I was making you trim away a bunch of things, you are free to change this back to being the Text Mesh Pro thing, and you are free to be back in the most recent version of Unity. I apologize for, well, getting you to try those things that just didn't work and just wasted your time, but it helped us maybe get towards this solution. Yeah. Sorry for some of your first experiences with Unity going so terribly, like, with all these problems. I'd like to hope that most of your game deving won't be this. And yeah, something like a score text thing should not have been this difficult. It is literally in the sort of hello world of Unity, there's an example of doing this kind of thing. Like, sorry I ended up being so difficult. But I'm, yeah, glad we were able to get things all sorted out. But, yeah, so, huzzah. Oh, yeah. So, actually, just to say what the, so, just so I can, I guess, what the problem actually was. How didn't we notice all these 3 hours for one simple thing? It was two things. For the record, it was two, this was a necessary step. This here is the reason why it was increasing before, and why my mind was oozing out my ears. And now I'm in this state of, the world all makes sense again. This is not the first time that, weird, oh, now how to save? Ooh, oh, you want to save, save a high score? Ooh. So actually, funny thing, that I can direct you to, that might be a good, so not only are there, well, there's tutorials on the internet about saving and different ways to go about saving. I want to find a specific thing. 1 second. I have a YouTube channel, and I occasionally make tutorials, but I have been too busy to do this recently. I have one on saving and loading. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm subbed. Woo, thank you. I appreciate. It's 2,000 views. That's nice. Yeah. Awesome. I would recommend it. I don't think I'm plugging my channel or whatever, but I do, from memory of when I made this, I think this could be helpful. And so yeah, it's like a step-by-step thing that you can see. Look at notifications. Will I see notification thing in a second? Take a second to exist, perhaps. Yeah, this is I would recommend this, and hopefully yeah. Now my different videos, these different tutorials, I have I can't watch this. No. Oh, right. I do something that is complicated here. Not complicated. It's somewhat complicated, but you can totally just do I have to watch 40 minutes on ×2 speed? Actually, hold on. I can give you the very short answer. Here, let me give you. In that video, I do a more complicated way of saving. That's actually makes it not hackable, or not as easily hackable. Let me give you the very quick thing. I believe there's actually, I think at the very beginning of the video, I think I maybe, if I remember vaguely, I think I do give the short way and then spend a lot of time doing the long way. And most of that video is long because I rambled. My different videos, I've done them in different styles throughout the ages. My very first few, I wrote a script and said the script and sounded very robotic, but they were shorter. I got to a point where I started ad-libbing a lot more, and eventually just dropped doing a script entirely, and just basically rambled for 40 minutes. That made the videos a lot longer, because there's a lot more of me just, rambling and whatever. And then I went back to my most recent video that I'm very proud of. This guy, making a submarine in Unity. First video with my face.
And also,
Anyway, after this video, you'll be saying, "Wow, I
editing.
can move this submarine."
And also
Hey
graphics.
there, I'm Cyberchroma,
Chroma,
and
today we're making a submarine.
We'll take this motion.
Yeah. So anyways, but for saving, let me give you the quick thing for saving. Let's say you have the score. I'm gonna assume that you're saving the score. Let's just pretend you're saving the score. So you have your public int score. You got a lot of energy? Yeah, I do. Yeah. So score equal, or what was I saying? So there's a thing called player prefs. You go player prefs dot save. No. Player pref dot set. Now with this system, you can only save floats, ints, and strings, which hopefully maybe could be good enough for a lot of situations. For more complicated things, you have to get more complicated. But for floats, ints, and strings, this is an easy thing that could do that. So for your int, that is the score. You go, so player prefs dot set int. You have to give it a name. So this can be whatever you want, as long as you end up being consistent with it. And then you put in the variable that you're saving. So you do this. So this you could call it score, but this is just a name, right? And then this is your saving. I don't know if you actually, I saw there was a thing that was like player prefs dot save. I actually don't know what this does. I don't know if that's how necessary this is. And then loading, and then how do I display the high score? So then the retrieving this, pretending that you have these, like, this function somewhere, like, this is not a name, like, this could be update, right? I just, like, made this to isolate it from my own code. Load, then you go like this. It's, I think get int, and then you don't have this bit, and then you go score equals. So this is how you save, this is how you load. There's some other function to sort of delete everything. I don't know what that is. Or I can probably see it. Like, just going player prefs dot, you can see all of the options, and there's probably something in here. Delete all, there you go. So how do I, display the, okay, Francesco, so to make it, so the, oh wait, hold on. Sure. To make it so the animation of an object goes from its current position in the scene, no matter where it is, to a certain set of coordinates. Okay, so so I imagine something, like, you know, something jumping in the air and wanting to slam down on a certain point, let's say. So how I've done such a thing, or what you maybe do, is let's say this kickflip or this falling, and I'll get back to you, Muffin, in a second. I'm going in order of the messages. But so I got to make a high score, and so probably you do that, and then you do the math to calculate what the high score is going to be, and then save that high score, and then you can load the high score. And you can also have, like, you can save a bunch of things. You can go high score 1, high score 2, blah 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 blah, right? So but again, if you want more complicated, if you want to store more complicated things, you have to get more complicated. But the easier thing, is just having, store it a bunch of ints and hopefully, working with that. Actually, you can, I think this name can, wait, keyboard reveal. Wait, you were talking to me? I was. Sorry, I want to, okay, Francesco, don't want to leave you hanging. Okay, I'll get back to you, Muffin, in a second. So yeah, let's say for example that I wanted this guy to do the slamming thing from wherever he was to the middle of the map. Let's pretend. So I would usually animate this in Blender to be not moving at all. Like, you animate it to be in place, and then in the Unity side of things, you could lerp the entire object to where. Oh god. Also equally as in Unity, you'd move the entire object over to, in Unity? Yeah. So, but, if you already have, you're animating in Unity. Okay, well, same deal, same principles, just I have an animation here, to, like, So in Unity, you animate, or this is the way I would go about it, I guess. There's maybe different ways, and maybe there's better ways, but I would animate it to be as if it was in place. You animate it in place as if it was gonna move, like this, pretending that if he was going to move somewhere as he was in midair. In fact, maybe even this, you'd have this more, like, centered, potentially. And then in the Unity end of things, then you'd have, you'd probably want a parent-child game object thing. Oh, watch time? Yeah, it's been 6 hours. We have been going for a while. you'd probably want two objects here. The parent thing, that's like, you're gonna move this in code, have this move towards the position or towards the center or whatever you said. And this is the thing that actually has the animator component on it. Because when you have something with an animator component, it'll like mess with the transform values, and yeah, so having that on a separate game object than this. No, watch time is how long I've watched. Fun. So that would be my recommendation. Of course, for your specific cases, maybe there could be better ways. Like, I don't know off the top of my head. I've done some procedural animation stuff, but I haven't really done procedural animation stuff where I've been messing with like the animator component stuff specifically, or Mechanum things. But yeah, 6 hours it says. Yep, because that's how long I've been going today. Yeah, but so the Muffin, the one thing I was gonna say to you is that you can. This is a weird thing, but you can have the name of this. You can use a variable to generate the name, right? So you can have, let's say you have, let's say you have an int name equals Bob, right? You can have, or sorry, not name, sorry, string, I meant. String name, first of all, you can have this be a variable. Or you can have that be the name there, but you can also go like, score this plus name. Score is Bob, right? So you can, if that, I don't know, ends up being useful to you. Like storing multiple. Where do I put that? Oh, gotta be honest, I don't know what you just said. I'm gonna repeat in a second, 1 second. Slow down. I'm sorry, going too fast. Too fast for you. Muffin's explanation is shorter, so I'm gonna do it first. So, you might not need this, but for your high score thing, I was just saying that, so for example, when you're getting, in this case, retrieving a variable, like you're loading from it, you put in the string that is the name of it's like a variable name. It's like the name of the piece of information that you're saving. In this case, you can call it score, or high score, or whatever you want. But what I was just saying is that this string can come from a variable, is what I was saying. So this would look for something with the name high score, space, Bob, because, yeah. And you could even have this be an int, which is 5, and then plus, like, name dot to string, like, yeah, just, you have these options. I don't know if they'd be useful for you, but just because you're, can you put that code? Can you put that in my code, for example? I'm confused. You don't need this in your code, this bit. If you just have a single high score, or even if you have multiple, the easier way is just to do, so somewhere where you want to save, like, you wouldn't, like, this is like a custom thing, like, this isn't getting called by Unity automatically. Unity does not call this, and it does not call this. I'm making these up. This could be, in update, and then, if thing that makes us want to save. This is a Boolean. Pretend you made a Boolean or something. Like, whatever in your game makes it so that I want to save the high score now, then you go playerprefs.setInt, give it a name. This can be anything. It doesn't matter. Just a name, and then comma, and then the variable that you're wanting to save into memory. So in this case, it would potentially be your score variable, or as you said, you want it to be a high score. So, yeah, whatever whatever variable that you're wanting to save, and you give it a name, and then yeah, I don't actually know if you need this playerprefs.save. I don't remember how that works, but and then somewhere else in the code, how do I make it save the highest score? Okay, that I can. I'll get to that in a second, but just to finish this off with the loading part of it, let's say you have that dealt with, and then you want to load the data. Then you go score, what you're putting it into, equals playerprefs.getInt. Notice set for saving, get for retrieving, right? And then you just put in the name of the string, right? So these can be whatever they want. They just have to match. That's all. This can be this as long as it's the same this, right? But usually, you know, you name it something descriptive so you can know what it is. But yeah, in set, you pass in what you're saving. Forget, you get stuff. Okay? Now, if you want to hold on 1 second, I'm going to help Francesco, just what he asked. So, with the animation stuff. Okay. BRB? All right. So, yeah, I'll help Francesco. So, my recommendation for what you want to do, if I'm understanding it right, is that, so you said you wanted to animate something to go from wherever it was to the center. As an example, I don't know what you're wanting to animate, but as an example, is it something with like, if it was something like a hop, like if a character is wanting to, you know, jump in the air and like pounce on the player or something, or land on the center of the map. That was the example. I don't know what you're using it for, but let's just pretend that that's the example. Not to the center, well, to anywhere, right? Let's say it's where the player is. They want to, you want to have you want to animate it so that it jumps in the air and lands on wherever the player is, as an example. So you don't do that part in the animator. The animator is for stuff that's going to be the exact same every time. Well, not exactly. Okay, that's not entirely true, but like in this case, you're going to use a mix of stuff with the animator and normal just programming. My suggestion, again, there could be a bunch of different ways to go about this, probably, is that you have 2 game objects. You have the thing with animator, that is probably what you currently have as just the parent level object, and then you're gonna have this that is you call it whatever. I said hopping spider, so like if it hops and lands on the player. I mean, this I'd call it like, yeah, hopping spider. And then usually the thing with the animator might be hopping spider model, or like the actual whatever. And let's say this has an animator on it. Right? Well, it's behind my head, but you get the point. So if you're making the animation in Unity, because I guess that's what you said, you're using Unity's animation thing to make the animation over here. You would make the animation in place as if it's going to move. Which, what I mean by that is, for a hopping spider, I would animate the spider just going straight up and straight down in the center of how you're animating it, I guess. But it's not going to be staying in the center, but like relative to like its origin, basically. For a hopping spider in this case, you'd animate it just going straight up and straight down as if it was moving, probably. Just like I used this as an example, if I wanted him to jump up in the air, move somewhere, and then fall on his face, just like this, I animated him in the center. It's similar to how I have this idle moving animation, despite the fact that in the actual game he's moving down, right? It's a similar concept. You have the animation as if it's in place, and then you move the whole object in Unity. It's like in this, he's in place, but in Unity, I move him down. And now, again, this is in Blender because I have animations in Blender. In your case, you're doing this animation stuff on the Unity side, but it's the same concept. It's the same concept. You just have 2 places you can do it, I guess. So then, your hopping spider, as I'm using as the example, the model thing has the animator, which gets ready to do the animations. You, I guess through code, whenever you want to do whatever centering that you're doing, trigger the animation, however you're doing that, like animator dot, or like set trigger or blah, and then you're just going to directly modify the position of the parent game object. You could have it lurk towards whatever thing you want it to go towards, so like the player, or you could be a linear move towards, or whatever the smoothing that you want to do, or however you want to have the actual movement be. But basically, you move the parent object to have it move to what you want it to move to. And then that has the result that it looks like it would, jump up and over. Yeah. That is my suggestion. Maybe there's better ways, but that's what I could think of. So, hope that maybe helps. Okay, so then there was, this, I'll, get rid of this. Ooh, wait, no. Get rid of all of this. Okay, so stop and... Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we just got this working and now we were about to, I think, make
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
I think we're gonna make the,
Ripper.
The falling on the face
Get ready
animation
to do
better,
some
but let me
division.
just double check that
Try
it
to
was
beat
all
the
working,
other racers.
as it should.
Ready, set, go. Click on the number to complete this equation.
Yeah.
Oops, try again. Oops, try
I
again.
did now make it though. So yeah, sorry you lost me. Don't worry about it. Oh no. What part was confusing? I can try again, but like going even more in depth. So I try to explain with examples. You get to visually see what I'm talking about. I could be misunderstanding what you're asking, and maybe that's why you're confused, because I could be misunderstanding what you're asking. But yeah, I don't think you got what I was trying to say. Possibly not. So, oh wait, can I? Oh, I'm just gonna actually do a thing real quick. This and random start. That's the thing I meant to do. Math is confusing. Yes, it is. Helen CMDR Caligos. Hello. Because yeah, I don't think, yeah, so try re-explaining. Wait, so I use this hopping spider as an example, but give me more of a specific example of what you're trying to do, because again, I might be misunderstanding.
Let's have a
Yeah.
race.
But I
Choose your
was under the impression that you
character.
wanted to have something have an animation while also moving around.
Ripper.
Basically.
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready,
Yeah.
set,
Whoa.
go. Click on the number to complete
Yeah.
this equation. Oops, try again.
Oh, did he?
Oops,
Wait a minute.
Correct.
Hold on, I need to see him. I need to see them kickflip again. Double check.
Click
that's
on the number to complete
working
this
properly.
equation.
I'll read your thing in a second. I just want to make sure that
Oops, correct.
they shouldn't be able to flop mid. Or they shouldn't.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Ooh,
Click on
how do I solve that? I need to basically make, well, it's not that big of a deal, but I should basically make it so that they can't flop while they're mid kickflip. But that's not an animation problem. That's a programming problem. Of I shouldn't be calling the kickflip when I should be calling flop when they're in the middle of a kickflip. Which I thought I had that somewhere, but I guess I didn't. Okay, so I want to transition from the player camera to right in front of the monitor. Oh yeah, that thing, which are specific coordinates. Like I knew you were doing that thing. I didn't know that this animation thing was for that thing specifically. Yeah, which are specific chords. But I can't have an animator on the camera, or else the camera is bogged and won't move due to player movement. Yes. So, what do you want to animate the camera for? Like, why do you want it? Or is it for like screen shake or something? If you want to have the camera move to the screen, you wouldn't do that with an animation. You would probably do that through direct programming. It's mainly because the camera can, move around, and there's not consistency there. If you just want to have the camera move to the monitor and then move away from the monitor, I would recommend doing that through coding, and probably through a vector3.lerp or vector3.move towards, or what have you. Unless, I want to transition from player camera to monitor for a smooth transition for the render modes. Yeah. Unless, okay, there's an exception to what I said. If you, okay, actually wait. Okay, I have an idea. Maybe you could do it through an animation. If you, so the animation has to be consistent every time, especially to get the result that you want. And maybe you do want a fancy, like a wah kind of emotion. I don't know. If you want something more funky, that it'd be nicer to do it through animation. In that case, you would need to have the player snap to a certain point, and maybe you can have it lerp to that point or do a dot move towards, and then have the animator take over. So you could almost like switch the animator on and off. But either way, if you do want to have this mess of, this thing of doing animation stuff, so animation stuff is taking control of the hierarchy, right? Or not the hierarchy, the transform. The animation thing overrides the transform, yet you want to move the camera. So how do you have both happen at the same time? That would be the same way that I'm able to have these dinosaurs do an animation, but still move down the track. And that is simply by having the animator not on the parent game object. So for your case, with your camera, I would split your camera into two objects, where you have that are like one's the parent, one's the child. So this can be, camera. I don't know. What you do for the names, but I mean it could be the same name. It doesn't really matter. But Fallout 4 failed with the monitor thing at times. Nothing new of Bethesda games though. Yeah, so we want to avoid, I guess. Parent. I don't know. Parent. Whatever you call these. So this thing has your actual camera component, right? This is like your This child has the camera. The parent object here, you control this with code, or this has the animator. This has your camera movement code, and you move this around, and the camera moves with it, and then you have the animator take over and do this. Yeah, whatever's zooming in. But then you gotta make sure it moves back after, I guess. That might work for your situation. Now the problem is, or the addendum to that is, the animation is going to be exact relative to the child. So if let's pretend that just so I don't have to set up the whole monitor thing. Let's say that the camera has to be exactly here for it to be seeing the monitor in how you want it. Let's say that this is where the camera needs to be. If it starts here, players moving around, okay, look at the monitor. Then you trigger the animation, so you stop this from moving, and then you trigger the animation, so whoop, animator moves here, but the camera parent is still here, but that's fine. So that's how you do this. The problem with this is if I and then moving out of the camera is you just move it back to 0. All local zeros. The problem is what happens if, it's not exact, because this is a player we're talking about. It's like we're looking at it like this. Now we want to move it to the center. How do we do that? Well, the way that I'm thinking you do this is that you, through code, take over the transform, you move it here manually, and you rotate it exactly. And then you trigger the animation so that this moves up here. And you do that through code, and then it would be exact, in theory. It might not look nice, because it would be like, but there might be a way that you could smooth it out. Potentially. But this is an idea to at least make it work. Maybe. Or at least the idea that I can come up with. Then that won't work, because the chords won't be the same. Of the monitor, because you might move the monitor around, we'll just anchor it to the monitor. As I said, if I it moves here for this is where the monitor needs to be. You basically keep track of the offset. If now the monitor's over here, then this just needs to be over here. Where there's this offset. No, with what? But having the kind of offset here, especially even if it's on an angle, then you just gotta make sure it's in the right relative position. Potentially, maybe there is a much better way of doing this. This is just way I thought of. Yeah. I do know that as one thing, animators have this right defaults thing, and animators have this apply root motion thing. I've never had, I've always had problems attempting stuff with those things, so I haven't bothered, and I've done what I've done with parent and child game objects to get around that stuff, but you could experiment with what those booleans can do for you, and maybe you'll have better luck than me. Because if you are moving the child, it won't have the actual world coordinate values. Is that a problem? And also, if you transform dot local position, that gets the local position. That would be the 0, 0, 0 in this case. And if you just do transform position, that will get the world position. So, if you're moving the child, it won't have the actual world chord values. Yeah, I don't know what the... Is that a problem? Because it's... Like, it's still gonna be with the parent, right? Like, so the parent moves, it moves. So the parent's over here. As long as this is, like, you know, all zeros, then it's good. Now, if you're saying that, of course it's a problem, we might be talking about different things, because... Like right now, having a parent object move with it, like, if I move this, and this is all zeros, what's the problem with that? If you're saying that this is a problem, and now this doesn't move with this, is this what you're saying is a problem? Because this would be a problem, if not for the fact that we move it back. Like, I would think that, like, zooming into the monitor is you do this. Zooming out of the monitor to be a walking around player again, you do this. So, when you're controlling the player and running around, it's like this. Or it's the same. And as long as it's exactly like this, I don't see what the problem would be. But, yeah, of course, if you left it like this, yeah, I see that would be a problem. Oh, another fancy thing you can do is you can do this. Have this have a little, like, icon, so you can see them separately, but I'm saying that it would be like this, where these are on top of each other. Oh, and you can't even see the thing, but, yeah. I know you're making something that's similar to Welcome to the Game, right? Here, let me have a look at something. I'm curious of this now. What is, let's see. I want to have a look at what this animation looks like
When you're learning to code.
Welcome to the Game. This is the first one, not the second one, but still. Actually, I want to compare both. Let me just see an example of this. You do walk away from your computer in this. Yeah, in the first one, right? Oh no, in the first one you just like lean around. You don't actually walk around in the first one, right? Or you do, but it's like animations. Adam uses dot tween. I don't want to copy it. Oh, I don't know what dot tween is, but well, okay, you don't want to copy. Like that's fine. Now I'm just curious of like what this does. I also want to check the second one because the second one you actually more walk around. I'm just curious of what this.
Wait,
See if I can like tell kind of like if the method that I just said would work for the way that could conceivably be the way it was done here. Probably not exactly because different game engines and all that. I don't know what game engine this was made in. I don't think it was Unity. Probably Unreal, if I had to guess. I'm skipping. I'm trying to find. No, let me find an example of.
Let's. Oh wait. How do I? Oh, there we are. Okay. All right. How do I?
You can get up, right? Yep. I'm just waiting to see example of getting up and. Yeah, it is the same.
Oh.
Or it is potentially the same. Hold on. I want to see the actual sitting down and getting back onto the computer. But it is the thing I just said would work because as long as you move the player to a fixed position beforehand and then you zoom in, then method I said would work.
Wi-Fi?
Not that again. I guess you don't have to copy it.
Back on the computer.
Yeah. See. Yeah. You move.
Is that my Wi-Fi?
When you sit down,
I don't know,
you move you move that parent object to a certain
the
position,
computer.
and then.
Okay, let me sit. Take a
And
shit.
then.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's my computer.
Come on, wait.
Oh, that's tiny. That's adorable. Okay.
And then child object zooms in. It could work potentially. Or actually, this didn't look like it was happening through an animation thing, so you might not even need that in this case. But you'd have the parent object that's the player, the walking around bit, and then the child object that's the camera that you can have that zoom in. So similar thing, but that could have been done just through code rather than yeah. He uses dot tween. Yeah, I don't know what dot tween is, but I imagine it's an animation related thing. But I think I'm back. Oh, hi, Muffin. Let me Google what dot tween is. Oh, it is Unity. Is Welcome to the Game 2 Unity? I, of all people, should know that, since I'm aware of every game made in Unity. Cuphead and other games that are escaping my mind right now. Interesting. Animate values. Oh, interesting. Fancy. Yeah. But still, though, I think, like, regardless of how it actually is done, I think that I could replicate it without dot tween, is what I'm saying. That specific movement, not necessarily, oh, the animations are in the game. I'm saying that specific thing of having the camera zoom into the monitor. I think that this setup, I could get it to work for that. But you said it's maybe not what you want, so, which is fine. But I still think that his is coded. Yeah. Could you help me now? Or yeah. Where did we leave off, Muffin? Can you remind me what we were doing and what problem was? Saving the high score. Right, save. Yeah, high score. Yeah, it's coming back to me. And specifically, you said, how do we? I don't remember. It was specifically. I scrolled up in the messages a bit. How do we save the highest score? Right. So that would simply be just pretending that we're writing this down here in like update or something. That would be something like. Actually, I'm just gonna go void update. Just so it's like it has less errors for right now. So having this have something like at the end of the game, or when you at the end of the game when you have a new score, or whenever you want to test for like saving the high score or whatever, you would go high. So you already have int score. You have this already. This is what we've already set up. So just pretending this is like 57. Let's just pretend. By the end of the game or whatever, then you can go, so int high score equals player prefs dot get int, and then type in the key that we talked about, the high score. This can be anything, but we're going to call it high score because that's what makes sense. So first, you are retrieving what the current high score is. I can actually almost write this in like a pseudocode kind of way. The English steps of what we're doing is get saved high score, see if new score score is higher. If yes, save new score as high score. If no, which would be an else, do nothing, actually. Do nothing. So, this can just not exist, but... So, we get what is the currently saved high score, see if the new score is higher. If yes, save new score as high score, which as code, that would look like this. Here's the first part. Get the saved high score, see if new score is higher. So that would be, that can just be like lumped together as if score is greater than high score, then I'm going to copy this because the line's going to look very similar. Player prefs dot set int high score to score, and then you're done. Like the else's do nothing. If it's lower, then you're not saving it, I guess. So ta-da, yeah. That's that. Okay, so yeah, there we go. And Francesco, another idea potentially. I don't know if this would work. Oh, I don't. Oh, I don't what? Remember the other stuff? You don't have to remember it, it's already typed out, right? Or this is stuff that we, like, I don't know what your logic is for when you want to save the high score or how you plan on using the high score. Yeah. Don't worry about it, I'll figure it out. All right, Francesco, well, yeah, best of luck with that. One last thing I'll recommend for, maybe with your thing is, maybe if you do have this as one object, you have the camera. I don't know how this works, but you might be able to just, if you have an animator component, or animator, I think you could, when you don't want to animate, you could disable the animator, like, uncheck it, and then, I think if it's disabled, I think then it wouldn't update the transform. and then check it when you want it to allow it to override the transform. Oh, right, no, but then it'll snap to the center, right. I think apply root motion might help. I don't remember how this works, but I think this is something that allows that to happen. I just remember it being funky, but I haven't attempted to do anything with it in a while. There's also, in these, there's a thing that's like right defaults. Unchecking that might also do some things that might help. I don't know. I'd say just experiment with that and see what happens. All right, and then Muffin. All right, where were we? So you said oh, I can pull. That's a thing, a different thing. This and this and this and this. Yeah. Okay. So you said you don't remember. Like, what other stuff are you talking about? Like with the yeah. Because, like the save and load, well, this is the save and load now. This is what we sort of changed it into. The general save and load, if you wanted to, like, actually, yeah, this, you don't need the other stuff now. You just need this, in theory, I think. Not just in update, but, I guess you could call this every time you update this. Like, I don't know when you want to, oh, where do I put this code, though? So, that's what I don't know, because I don't know how you want to use this code. When do you want to save the high score, conceptually, in your game? When do you want this to happen? At the end of the game? As the second that the score is better? I'm gonna do it when I die? Okay, so this would be somewhere in your dying code, right? So, like, like, that would be, you'd have to code that stuff first, right? So, you have that as an on-collision enter thing, right? I believe. So, you have an on-collision enter, blah, 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 and then when you have, like, if this stuff that means the player is dead, so, you know, like, if player is dead, however, like, you know, in your, like, on-collision enter, like, however, like, I don't know how you have this set up, but, you know, it'll be in that chunk, right? Then you do this. Now, if this is on the player doesn't have a reference to this score variable, right? So you have to go and grab that. And if you remember from when we've done this before, how we grab the score is with the find object of type thing. Yes, I have. Huzzah. Let me find an example quick. I frequently use this find object of type thing. So something like find object of type, you know, your score UI or whatever we called it, dot score, something like that. And yeah. Oh, well, okay. So this, I guess you'd use it twice, but I guess instead of using it twice, it would make sense to save it. I gotta write it. Okay, don't delete this. I gotta write it. Here, I'll send it to you to the Discord. 1 second. Let me just make it slightly better. Equal. Make it more understandable and have it be slightly. Thanks. No problemo. Let's call this end score. End score equals this bit, and then you can use this twice, so it looks less complicated, hopefully. Right? Basically, because I instead of doing this twice, you just do it once. Save it. Oh, sorry, wait, this needs to be int. Int. Right, is this just making sure, is there anything else I want to change here? Player has to get int, high score, set int. That, I think so. Now, you don't have player is dead. Like, this is, you replace this with what you already have that determines when the player is dead. So this is like a, not exact, but this stuff is, right? But I'll copy all of from here to here for you. This, setting to the right person, yep. Yeah. So, why do I need if player is dead? You don't. This is not, this is because I don't know your code. This is me pretending that this was your code when it's not. I don't know what your code is. I would need to see your player movement code to tell you exactly what it is, which I don't see. It's somewhere else. Score UI is not a thing. Score. This is the name of the name of that code file that I don't remember what we made it. Was it score text? It may have been score text or score text UI. This is me just not remembering. Like if you start to type it, it should like, you know, give you auto-filling options of whatever we call it. This is the name of the code file. It's score text? Okay, so then it would be score text. Yeah. So, yeah, that's that. Because again, I'm not like I'm just, you know, writing this at the bottom of my random code here, trying not to break my own code. So, you know, this is gonna give me red squiggly lines and things that aren't right because I'm like approximating a solution. Like this isn't, you know, an actual, you know, yeah. But score is inaccessible due to its protection settings. Did we not, oh. Touche. That would be because it's private, yes. So, so if you remember, we made it private I did it before in an attempt to fix the bug, the thing that I thought was a bug. But, that wasn't the actual problem. So you can make it public again with no repercussions. In fact, another thing is, because you don't really need to see it in the inspector, you can, so go public, score, and this is, you know, like, you know, change private to public, or sorry, it's an int, and you had, equals 0, so that that hide in inspector thing, which looks like this, with square brackets. Yeah, that's what you can do. And this makes it so you can't see it in the inspector, but this makes it so other code can access it. I'm done. Woo! Nice. Or no, just done as in you did the thing. Yeah, now you should be able to... Yeah. So again, yeah, I don't know what your player movement code, but is... Like, this is if whatever you had when that makes the player like that. So, like, this is not literal, is what I'm saying. Where do I display the high score? You want it... So that depends on how you want to display it. Do you want text on screen, just like the score? Like, in one corner is the score and the other corner is the high score, or something like that? Just other text on screen, like text? So, yeah, text on screen like the score UI, is that what you're talking about? Yes? Just so I know, like, how you are. Yeah? Okay, so... What you would do there is, so I know what you do, I'm just trying to think of how best to do it. So, somewhere, well, you're going to do it very similar to the score text UI. In fact, it would probably be best, yeah, you'd probably want to, hold on, I'm thinking. That. You'd probably want to make a new code file. I'm trying to think of, like, is there a nice way to not have to make a new code file? But it would probably be best and, like, less confusing to just make a new code file, even though it's going to be really short. Yeah. So make a new script. It's called a script. I keep saying code file. It's like trying to be more beginner-friendly here. Make a new script. Call it... Okay, you can call it whatever you want. I'd say call it like high score UI or high score text. Like, this is the code that will set the text for the high score, right? So call it whatever you want. And then inside that code, this will look very, very similar. Well, no, it'll look somewhat similar to the score text. So I'm going to copy some of that to start here. Oh, I never actually pasted you this. So, oh, did I? Oh, no, yes, I did. Never mind. So if we change this to high score text, you don't need this. So private text, this is a reference to the actual text thing. So you can call it high score text. Well, I don't know. And these are like the same. I guess that's fine, but I personally would usually call this like high score UI, and then this would be high score text. That's my typical naming scheme, but you do whatever makes sense to you. right? And then what you'd actually type here is, at the beginning, you actually get it in the same way. It's just a different variable name. And then something like this, and then plus, you gotta get the high score. Now, pop quiz, do you remember how to get the high score? It's code that that we've just used recently, but for the sake of learning, do you remember what the line of code would be? Or you don't have to remember, you can look at the code like I've sent you, or has existed up here, that you may have already copied it down. Get component, not for the text. How'd you get the number, the int that we saved? You remember the player pref stuff? With the player pref stuff, how do we get the saved high score? Your hint is that it's a line of code that, like, in the is player is dead stuff, like, it's already there. You just have to find the specific line. If you don't know, I'll tell you. I just want to see if you can pick out what it is, because learning and all that. And also, you won't need any of this. Give me a min? No worries. I'm gonna try to remember. You can go look at it. Like, if you look at it, you'll see it. And like, you typed it out, or you said you either typed it out, or like I sent you it on Discord, so you can look at it. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 lines of code there. It's one of them. Like, it's the exact same line. It's not actually any different. Find object of type. I'm just, the int that is the high score is what I'm talking about. You might be misunderstanding what I'm asking for. I'm saying, how do we get the number, the number, not like text, not score. Oh no, I'm not saying like, well, yeah. How do we get the number? Just the number that is high score. I don't mean we need this variable, like, through player pref specifically. I'll condense the question. Through using player prefs, how do we get the high score that we saved? Any ideas? Yes? Oh. I'm asking you the question here. Okay, it's fine. I'll just tell. It's this line here. Just copy and paste. I don't know why I tried to format weirdly. And then this can go right here. What I was trying to get at was player prefs.get int high score. This is what I was asking about. Using player prefs, how do you get the high score? Get int, and the thing that we agreed upon that we would call it high score. Yeah, and like, no worries, and like, it's a process learning the coding things, and yeah, so yeah, we have 3 lines now. Yeah, I didn't say this would only be 1 line. I said the thing that we needed to add that I was asking about was 1 additional line, which was this. And I think, yeah, this is all this code needs. If you wanted to update the text later on, you'd need code for that. But if you just want to, on starts, put in the save score, then you do that. I don't know how you're currently restarting the game. Oh no, you just reload the scene, you said. Never mind, so this works. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. So yeah, this functions. So try this out. I guess I can send this. There you go. So this should set your high score. Oh, and make sure to actually put this code on the high score thing. Boom, done. I wrote. Nice, nice. Well, I just pasted you, so sorry, I didn't do that sooner. Now, like, where this code goes is on the same object as the text that is your UI, your high score text, right? So, all right, I think I'm good to delete this. What? I'm talking about, like, so you wrote the code. You know how when you write code, you have to actually put it on something in the hierarchy or on a prefab or something, you know how you do that? I'm saying that where does the code need to attach to? Where do you need to drag and drop it onto? You do that on your high score text in the exact same way you did with your normal score text. Yeah. You have your score text, and it has the score code. Now you're going to have your high score text, and it'll have the high score code. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And that should be all. To begin with, where do I even put that script? I said make a new one. That's what I said. Make a new one with this name. It is important that this name here perfectly matches the name of the file that it's in. Otherwise, you will have problems. I did? Yeah. So, you said, where do I put the script? Oh, where do I put that script? Sorry, I thought you said where I put that code. My bad, I misread your thing. Where do I put that script? You put it... So, did you make your high score text? You said you wanted to make high score text. Did you actually, like, make that? Does the you know, the game object exist? Yeah, so on that. That's where it goes. That is the answer to your question. Yeah. In the same way of what you did with the normal score. That's what I was getting at. I'm just saying that it's the same. It's similar. Yeah. Alright, so I think I'm good to delete this now. And bring back my own code. Yes, so I keep forgetting what I'm doing with my own game. What is this? Are you there? Oh, I'd like to center you. Not that makes any difference really, but...
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Ripper slash.
Oh. I can't select the text, like, to move around and stuff. So, here, wait, let me, look at a thing that might be the... Let me just, one second to
Let's have a race.
answer your thing in a second.
Choose your
I just want to double check something real quick. One
Get
moment.
ready to do some division.
If I remember how this works correctly. Yeah, so Unity's weird like this, but it is how it is. You can't move the text around while it's paused. It won't show it actually moving.
Try to
Oh,
beat the other
it does once you go out of being
Ready.
paused. You just can't do it while paused. It's just a little weird. But if you aren't in play mode, then you should be able to move it around freely. Yeah. So that might be your problem. You should be able to do this. If you're doing this and the text isn't moving, then you might not be moving the right thing? Maybe? I can't select the... Oh, you said you can't select the text. Oh. Yeah, but make it bigger so font size fit the little cube you can select. Oh, right. That's, it's like really small. Is that what you're getting at? So that's because of a little thing that we did that technically you're not really, well, I don't know how much you're supposed to do, but here, I can show why that's the case. And I'm gonna use this as an example. So this, actually, well, you can see the little fade cube here. This is meant to represent the surrounding thing of the text. This is this is the equivalent of your tiny little box. This is supposed to be basically the size of your text. The reason it's not is because on your text, let me move myself over here. Where is it? Over here, you probably, I think you set the wrapping to, actually, I don't remember if you're using Text Mesh Pro or normal text still. On the normal text, it's like horizontal wrapping or horizontal overflow. No, it's... Yeah, it's horizontal overflow. You have that set to overflow. Because of that, it ignores the little box, basically. But that box size thing, it's tied to this width and height. If you make the width and height bigger, I believe it'll make that box bigger. That's what I was getting at. And you can select text. Yeah. Make it bigger so font fit. Yeah. Oh, you just set the font to like auto size or best fit or something, if that's what you're talking about. But yeah, width and height might just be what you're talking about, like what you need to do. I still can't see the box. Is it non-existent or really tiny? Which of those situations? Really tiny or non-existent? None? Oh, I thought you were talking about it was really tiny. Wait, are you referring to this kind of a thing? Like, how up here there's some buttons that you can click that change, how you can interact with things. Like, this one makes you do scaling. This one's for rotating. If it's on the wrong one, like this one, and then you're not seeing anything. Actually, this is me. Oh. Okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. yeah, and I just, misunderstood what you were asking, which seems to be very frequent when people ask me things. But, oh well, got there in the end. Okay, so, yeah, woo. Got all Zazat. Alright, now...
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Slap.
Right,
Ripper.
where were we now?
Get ready to do some division.
I think the
Try to
animations
beat
were
the other
working.
racers.
Let me kind of
Ready,
double check that. Let me close some of these
set,
that I
Go!
have open.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
I close you too, yeah. Pause you. Yeah, right, so we can...
Try again.
I didn't set the... there's a variable that is currently 0 that needs to just not be 0. Where is that? Are you on the answer manager thingy? Or, this... Are you on this guy? You are. So, how long should the player be stunned when they get a question wrong? Let's try just 1 second. Shouldn't be overly long. Let me look what the original game does.
Let's
so original
have
game,
a race. Choose your character.
yeah. Original game does this. If I'm gonna spam click the number and see how long it's until I can do it again. Yeah, it's like that's yeah. I think I can be a little bit shorter. I don't know, we'll see. We'll try 1 second just to see what that's like.
Ready, set,
Go.
Click on the number to complete.
So
oops,
spam clicking.
Try oops. Try oops. Try oops. Try again. Oops.
Oops.
Try oops. Try again.
Yeah, that time seems good.
Oops. Try oops. Try again. Oops. Try again.
Oops.
Try again. Oops.
Actually,
Try again. Oops. Try. Oops. Try. Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again.
actually, I'm deciding on. Do I want it to be longer? Maybe I do. Just a little bit. A little bit more of a punishment. I kind of want it to be long enough for my dialogue to go through. Let's try 1.5.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Get
And also
ready
it
to
gives
do
more
some
time
division.
for
Try to
him
beat
to
the
be on
other
his face.
racers. Ready, set,
Oh, Gainer, hi. Every answer wrong makes it
Go.
5% longer.
click on
Oops.
the number
Oops.
to complete this equation. Oops. Try again. Oops.
Okay, that's perfect.
Try again. Oops.
Yeah, the
Try
timing of that's
again.
perfect.
Oops.
It's
Try
basically.
again. Oops.
Yeah.
Try again. Oops. Try again.
So now the actual animation, how fast it is. Let me modify this to try to get to
click
like
on the number to complete
end
this
at the right
equation.
time.
Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again.
Okay,
Oops.
so
Try again.
just looking at the animation length seems good now, but the I'd like
Oops. Try again.
him to hit the ground sooner than that.
Oops. Try again.
So I might,
Oops. Try again.
and also I kind of want him to
Try
be
again.
in the faceplant a little bit longer
Oops.
as well.
Try again. Oops. Try again.
So I basically might have him be
Oops. Try
in
again.
that like windmill mode just a little bit less. So we tried 1.5. Okay.
Oops. Try again.
Yeah. Okay. So now let's do some blendering. Now first, let me just get the time of this, how it was. So it was at 1.5 times speed. So in theory, if I have all of this selected, oh, not all of this, from here where the animation started. Let me just make sure I'm selecting the right things before I do things. So I should go S. No. Wait. Well, divided by 1.5. No. S divided by 1.5 would be there. I just need to see. Oh, it didn't do it. So 400. So okay, I just make the animation end at 400. I'd rather modify things more manually than just condensing the whole thing. So make the animation go from 360 to 400, and then yeah. Then I should be able to have this have a speed. I'd rather the speed in Unity be 1, and if I'm gonna make it faster in Blender just for kind of consistency. Okay, so now let me I have to modify the over here under animation flop, just the range that it thinks that it is, 60 to 400. So you're 40 frames. Sure, yeah, that seems to make sense. Okay. So now I gotta make this better. So I'm thinking I actually speed up this time here. This is the first thing. So why are you not... What is this? What is this? I can't click it. It's not the... Oh, I'm in object mode. Oh, that would do it. There we are. Okay, so... so first thing is taking all of this and go G -5. Okay, then I kind of want to speed up. I like how... I don't want to make his windmill arms faster than that, because there's a kind of a point where it's like too fast. But I think that maybe he shouldn't be in the air as long. And then, as I said, I kind of want him to be face planted for longer. Let's see, how can I make this happen? Actually, what if I just... Here's a crazy idea. If I have the animation start like this, but it fades into it, that would do that. That would do two things. It would shorten the windmill time, make it so I don't have to animate a jump. I can hope that the that animation time will like look fine, like that blend time. As I said, I kind of want him to hit the ground faster, like between when he starts moving down and is face planted. Also might actually... What is this? What were these? This is on the arm. Oh, this is part of windmill arms. Okay, right, yeah, okay. So what if I... Because he does like half a windmill on the way down to the ground. Should I think of how I want to speed this up? So this is 5 frames before he hits the ground. Do I really want to make that faster? Here, what if I got rid of this on... just everything for a minute. Just... Nah, that's like he... No, well, now he's just going down slower. Okay, how about... What if I moved him higher? Just take all of him. Going off of, like... Also, like, this looks maybe too high, but also going off of the isometricness, I kind of need to exaggerate the Y heights, I think. So let me just, like, try this. See if it helps at all. Because also, now it won't start there. Fading into it means he's going to fade going up. So he'll fade going up. There. Now he's slamming his face into the ground. And maybe I make it go to like 410. Or actually, I might not need this part because I kind of like him. I like this, but this, you know, just to transition back into him being upright. Here, actually, maybe I have it go to 410 instead. See if I can make that work. Might be fine. Let's see. The other change I want to make is actually I'll do this first. Is that when he's in windmill arm mode, I want him to look up more, so he's like kind of looking more into the camera. Which might look weird here, but hopefully it will look fine in the in camera. I don't know if that is looking at the camera. We'll see. It's kind of looking up. We'll see. Also, oh wait, I did talk about how I wanted to potentially animate his little hat. Well, it's a helmet, but it's not even strapped to his face, so. Let me try this though, real quick. Yeah, I never animated this. I haven't animated this at all for any animations. Let me just for here go keyframe that. Have it. Can I make this work? What? No. What? Oh, copy. Paste that. Oops. No. What are you doing? No, I don't need to do that. Right, never mind. Okay, actually, with the way it's parented, this might be hard to have it actually, dude, it's a good thing to learn Unity and programming at a young age. And when you're looking at, some job applications, like, yeah, you need 15 years of experience with this thing, and a million years experience with that thing, then doing anything that could amount to that at a young age can be a good thing. I started learning Unity in high school on my own, like, it's all self-taught and stuff. Would have been it was around, near the end of grade 9, I believe. Programming in general, I started learning in November of grade 9, which it would have been, I think, 2014 or something like that. I'm 13, I want to make games when I'm older. Ooh, fun. And I'm making games now. But, yeah, I don't remember what age grade 9 is. It'd be 14, maybe? Oh no, 2014, I would have been 14. Yeah, I gotta remember what year it is, and then that's that age, because I was born in 2000. Yeah, I started at grade 9. It took me a long time to get good. I'll be 15, 16 in grade 9. Oh, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, well no, that would be for the same. Never mind. Yeah, 16. Gotcha. But yeah. Or no, I don't know. I might be wrong about years. Whatever. Yeah. But anyways, okay. Well, this ain't. Okay, this is not doing what I wanted. If I unparented the hat, I could have it almost like stay in place, like comically, and then fall. But that'd be hard to like do. Actually. Oh, this is weird. It's weird because the way the parenting is, and it doesn't have like a bone thing set up for it at all. If it did, this would maybe be easier, and I could have done that in hindsight, but I didn't. So here we are. But yeah, no. Starting learning any skill or talent at any age can be good. It can be fun. Yeah, it's something it takes like with game dev. It takes something you get used to, or I mean, like get better at and blah blah blah. Okay, I think I'm gonna ditch the hat plan. It's not working out. Oh well, it's fine. If I had set up the rig better, it would have been easier to do, but I'm not gonna bother with it. I might be able to have like the hat move a little bit, like Should I make main menu? You can make anything you want, but I mean, in theory, yeah, you can. So I have a lot of experience making main menus, so I don't find them that bad. But I don't know how complicated they'd be for you as a beginner. But there's just something that I've done very frequently, or I kind of have like a system for how I make main menus that I kind of do the same thing every time. So yeah, I guess it depends on the complexity of your main menu. Because I have a little experience with that. And then, yeah, go for it. I mean, yeah, you can try whatever you want. So you might as well. Okay, why is this not turning the way I want you to be turning? Even turning locally, I don't think is actually going to help me here. This is the way this is, like, weird. Oh, hold on. Wait, shoot. I need to do that before thing. I think SFX in the end would be good too. With this, so this game, I'm not putting, so I'm doing these animations right here, but I'm not putting like eons and eons of work and effort into. 1 and 2, I don't actually have, I find it difficult to like, the sound, like, getting and finding sound effects is something I've struggled with a bit. Like finding good sound effects and yeah, blah blah blah, that aren't just 8-bit sound effects, because yeah, that would be a good thing to do and good for like polish and whatnot, but I don't think I'm gonna bother with that here. For other games, totally, that'd be something, yeah, I'd like to learn and figure out, but for this game, not going that far into this. I did try to actually find sound effects for the general skateboarding stuff, and I was unsuccessful with that, so I gotta make menu be back. Best of luck with that. Yeah. You already, from knowing how to reload the scene, you're already a step ahead in just knowing how to load from the main menu to the, to your actual level, so you're already, you got that done. You got that figured out. Okay. I still kind of want more time of him being on his face. So maybe I condense this amount of time. Here's a wacky thing, is what if I... Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what if I basically just got rid of... Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want. Hold on. Or no, I shouldn't like, I was gonna say like have this be the final frame of the animation, but no, let's just maybe I will make it longer. I don't know. I was trying to like keep it to this 410, but I said I want him to be on his face longer. Oh, the leap back, I didn't mean to scale that. Move that back to how it just was. Maybe it'll be fine. We shall try that. Let's see. Yee. Also, if you haven't already, looking into Unity's like button things and how that works. I have another tutorial on how to make basic buttons, and I actually have 2 tutorials. I did like a simple button thing, and then I did a complicated button thing.
Choose your character.
So there's that.
Rip. Get ready
okay,
to do
right,
some
so-
division.
Wait, I didn't. Oh, you're good. All right, let's just see how this do.
Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go!
Go.
Click on the number to complete this. Oops, try again. Oops, try
Oh,
again.
okay, maybe he's not, now he's on his
Try
face
again.
too long.
Oops.
He's also
try
goes
again.
way higher than I thought.
Oops, try again. Oops, try again.
Actually, hold on. Now, this being faster... May I do... Okay, it looks like I do need it to be faster. But this being on 1.5... He also... Yeah, he does go...
Oops, Try again. Oops. Try again.
You know what?
Oops, Try again.
Maybe I'll leave it like this.
Oops.
I said
Try
the thing I
again.
just said about making it like I'd like to do the speeding up in Blender.
Oops.
I don't
Try
need to.
again.
It's fine if this works.
Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again. Oops. Try
Great.
again.
The one thing is that he kind of goes too high, so I will actually maybe pull him down, and that maybe will be fine. So that's just these guys. Actually, funny thing is, like, if I pulled him forward more, it wouldn't look like he went up as much. But whatever, I'll just try this. Okay. Oh, I didn't look at, like, how does he look in terms of looking into the camera. Didn't even process that.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
It would also
Get
be
ready
so
to do some division.
because we're close to being done this project. I'm not going to do this, but in actual things, if I was going to be doing more work into this, it would be nice to basically put in debug buttons to like skip the intro sequence and stuff like that. But for this, we're not going to worry about it. We'll just manage. Yeah, purposely
Click on the
wrong
number.
answer. Yes.
Oops. Try again.
Oh no, wait, his helmet.
Oops. Try again.
I'll fix that.
Oops. Try
also-
again. Oops. Try again.
Okay, a few things there. The isometricness has a problem with, but the helmet. I thought what? I set you back to. Why do you become, not normal? Why is your what? I mean, here, I'll try just. This shouldn't need to be done, but if I did just keyframe the default position there, I don't know if that would help at all, but, oh, it shouldn't turn back to normal while he's still down. It goes back to normal as he, like, picks himself up. Why? Because, I could also, at this point, maybe start doing that some... Oh, no. I want to finish getting, like, the timing and all that. And then I kind of want to make it a bit more asymmetrical, how he is... But let me just do more of the timing of it first. Like, there's a few other changes I want to make first. I think the timing of it is, like, fine. But, right now. Yeah, he goes to a nice height, but he doesn't look into the camera as much as I'd like it to. So... I might have to basically do it in Blender and that like it's going to look weird in how far his head is back, but we're gonna hope that it looks fine in Unity, because that's all that matters. And then also here, his face needs to be leaned a lot more in, because of this is now sort of counteracting the lean of the isometricness. Yeah. I also don't know if I don't know if I want to animate the board at all. Here, let me just at least go animate, or maybe I was thinking that, like, because his foot's on it when he goes from... I was thinking that maybe I just move it along this way a bit until the end. No, until, like, there. And then at this point move it back to this. Maybe just, I don't know, so it moves a tiny bit. Actually, maybe it could fall over. Actually, maybe turn it as well. Let's just try doing it like this, and Might look weird, but we're gonna see. And then it's fine. Yeah, this is fine if it like just kind of magically comes back to normal. It's a vid game. So this should be keyframe like that and this like that, just so it's not. This animation doesn't get messed up as a result. Just make sure now it's not clipping into the ground. I'm also actually one thing that seemed to look better to the camera if I do turn it this way just a tad bit. Oops, didn't mean to. Oh, yeah, put that there. Nope. Oh, this actually also should be here. Wondering if I should. Here, let me do another thing. Have it like it was, like it flips over and slides a bit. No, wrong buttons. But not like from there. And this should stay at that till this. Okay. Yeah. Let me test that out. In fact, I don't need to be going into play mode to do this necessarily. Can't I like, kind of like, oh, I can trigger the animation from this. Why are their hats weird? Stop that. Excuse me. Hats be normal, please. It's fine.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Ripper, get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers.
All right.
Ready, set, go. Click on the number to complete. Correct.
I blindly picked the right one. No.
Click on the number to oops. Try again. Oops. Try again.
It's great.
Oops.
I actually,
Try again.
I'd almost want the board to
Oops.
flip over
Try
the
again.
other way, so I might do
Oops.
that.
Try again. Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again.
But yeah,
Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again.
it's great.
Oops.
I love it.
Try again.
I love it. It's
Oops. Try again.
I now
Correct.
I want to see the AIs falling. And
Click
see
on
if
the
that,
number to
how that
oops.
looks.
Try
Oops.
again. Correct. Click on the number to complete this equation.
I can.
Correct.
At the corner of my eye, I thought that was a 2. And I'm like, wait, there is no correct answer
Click
here.
on the number to correct.
I just. Okay, yeah, they be falling.
Click on the number to complete this equation. Correct.
Yeah. See, the other thing here is that yeah, they go into the kick, like they go
Click
into
on
the flop
number
from a
to
different
complete this
animation.
equation.
Oh. Yeah.
Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again. Correct.
Yeah.
Click on the number to complete this equation. Correct.
This is great, and you can't tell me otherwise. So now the board I am going to. I like it flipping over in the other direction. So. Which should be a matter of doing, would be just changing this. No. Well, would just be making that negative. It would going, no, like this, wait, no, let's, wait a minute, no, it'd be, oh, you're at 360. Why are you at 360? What does that? Why? What animates you to being at 360? Oh, the kickflip. Yeah, that would do it. Glad that it's able to know to not do that. So if you're at that, you're supposed to be So this plus 360 be at that number. Right? So now you'll... Wait, is that the opposite of what was happening a second ago? Or wait, was it? Yeah, one's going that way, and then when I just made the change that I changed, that... Oh, I undid. Nah. Like, I undid, but I was hoping I could redo, and then it wouldn't let me redo. I mistyped. So now this is going the other way. Whoosh. Yeah, don't do that. Oh, except this... I don't remember what number I typed in here, but 360. Blah. And then this becomes blah. And then this one becomes that. Okay, so that was one change. And now let's, because we can, let's try to add a little bit of asymmetry in here. Without overdoing it. So let's see, what can we do here? Oh wait, here's an idea. First of all, is have him start like this, and then have him go this way, not too much, and then this way. Perhaps when he's like this, rather than this being straight, it should be. Let's try. Face being flat against the ground, but then the body being turned a lot more. And then also the legs being, I don't know, just different. Could also be less straight by like turning them inwards, but by slightly different amounts. But what the heck is going on there? It's fine if the camera doesn't see it. Oh, let's actually, yeah, have them be different amounts. Oh, and okay, I'll have to do it again. Oh, wait. I did it here. I'm gonna, I guess just remake this again, and then it'll be slightly different. Okay. Okay, and then... I wonder if this should actually be more like there to be less weird. But like, yeah, whatever it was doing. Now, I did have, yeah, this frame copies to this frame, so that's just the way I did it. But actually, even these, I might move both of these feet back. It just breaks it less. Actually, either that or would moving the tail unbreak this? No, it needs to be the legs. My legs. Sure. You know, how else can you move in this little bit of like... tail could do something. Oh yeah, I also want his, if I were to animate his eyelids. Can I animate their on-offness? I don't know if I can. I can animate it in Blender. I don't know if that translates to Unity how I would want it to. Let's just say, so when he's in this pose, let me just experiment with if the eyelids even help. So this that makes it like, eh. There's also These that just make him look all just done. I could mix them. Like, hey, you okay, bud? I kind of want him to more be like after he face plants, coming up from it, then he hide viewport property cannot be animated. What do you mean? I thought you could animate that in the past, but oh, maybe like hide from on the like the whether you render it or not. Yeah, you can animate that. I guess. Okay. Then turn it on. Oh wait. I can't just. Why? But that doesn't export to Unity. I'm pretty sure. Let me just see. So I'm gonna have to do that from on the programming side of things, which is fine. I can do it, I guess. Be nice if I didn't have to, though. Okay. You animations, blah. Yeah, this it just has them like this. 'Cause it's just not importing that stuff. Very well then. I was like, fine, I'll do it myself. So, I don't even know if I want him to be like that, though, while he's flying through the air. But I'm gonna do it. Well, either these ones, like, oh no! As he falls. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, okay, what else to do besides that? So he's a little bit more off-centered. Kind of have the tail. Do more. When he's flying through the air, tail could be definitely more off. Even I'll just paste it there, just so it's like for all of it, it's just a little bit differente. Actually, let's. Because actually, while he's in midair, it would actually make sense for his tail to like kind of go down a bit. Leave in how it just was. Whatever, it's fine. Actually, at this frame, this is like as he impacts the ground, it should be like straight up. Again, kind of just turn things less symmetry. And yeah, I'm fine with the getting back on, just kind of like happens. That's okay. I don't need to do a bunch with that. I mean, you could push off the ground, but I don't know. Try doing something with this real quick. Quick question, quick answer, except maybe not quick answer. Ask away. Ooh, can I attempt something like this? without looking very strange. Might go back another frame and try it again. Just kind of want to see if I can have him. Yeah, if he looks like he stretches out his arms, it's almost like push off the ground or something. I have to have an entry animation no matter what, but then my player can't look around or move. I'm pretty sure you can have, 1 second, over in, I'm waiting for this to, come on, over in here. I'm pretty sure you can have an animation where you set the motion to none. I don't know if that helps you at all. Because that's like no motion as a state, and yeah, I don't know if that does things. Yeah. Oh, stunt double. Briefly becomes 12 years old with her CD. Fun. Okay. But yeah, I don't know if that would help. And why is it doing this thing again? Could you not? Why do you even do that? It's not like it's saving this. It's just doing that with the helmet. I don't understand why. But I'm going to just try something real quick. That might just... stick one of these. Just stick one of these in every animation. I don't know if this does anything, but didn't work. Ah, darn. I'm not sure then what would make that better. Or what would make it actually work? Sorry. I don't know. Is that gonna help? Well, now it will if I'm not on that frame. But yeah, I don't do that much stuff with like that kind of stuff with animators. Usually I'm able to get that, like, the child object thing to work for my use cases, but... Okay, let's get this tongue to be asymmetrical now, too. Oh, yeah, I forgot I kind of put the tongue back in the mouth. Oh, I kind of do have you off to the side. Or here, I'm going to try something. Or I want to copy a tongue from a different animation. Let me try copying this, pasting it here. Maybe doing the reverse there. Sure. Alright, what else could we try? I could actually have his whole body be slightly turned, maybe. Body and relative leg positions. And, oh, his legs are, let me just do that. Even here. And even having the feet not be, have to be out. Actually, let me turn it by this. Okay, I put apply root motion. I'm able to look around now, but still can't move. weird. More weird in just that it like half worked. So it's like it's not overriding the. It's like it's no longer overriding the rotation, but it's still overriding the transform. There's one checkbox for like right defaults. I don't know if that would help because the animation is because the animation is blank. It's just idle. But yeah. So maybe I can get it. There's another checkbox for like right defaults that's on every animation state. Try playing around with that, maybe. Because right defaults might be like part of what's overriding stuff. Just a maybe suggestion. So maybe like, yeah, right defaults and apply root motion, like messing around with like, I guess the 4 states of off, off, on, off, on. Like, if any combination of that might help, I don't know. Okay. Let's say that's maybe fine for now. Is there anything else I really wanted to change with this? Yeah. It doesn't need to be completely off-center. Just, you know, a little bit here and there helped. Why is this doing this with the helmets? I prefer if it wasn't.
Let's have a race.
Ah.
Choose your character. Rip, get ready to do some.
Why? Just why? I can fix it if I do. For some reason, if I save the Blender file with, I don't know, whatever frame I'm on, it's keeping the helmet position at that frame. I don't know. Whatever. It's. Okay. Anyways, next thing, actually, one thing I just want to do is, I kind of want to do the bottom blinking thing. Okay, so but yeah, through code, and what part of that is I need to override the blink code. Oops. I can. How best do I want to do this? You have a blink time in, I need a way to also like pause it, but then later restart it, which might just the easiest way is having a let's go public bool override. Or no, I need this override blink. Like that's a keyword in Blender that I don't want to. Yeah. Override blink and then while true yield blarg. I mean, technically, I only need to just go if. Just do that. If we are not overriding blink. But still, if we were in the middle of a blink, it'll still unblink. Yeah. Oh, so I changed the culling mode to cull completely and it works. Really? I don't know what that does. I've never messed with that Boolean. Huh. Now I'm getting an object reference to, or now I'm getting an object reference not set error, even though it sets. Oh, jeez. Yeah. The null reference exceptions strike again. Okay, so I need to have what's calling that animation. That's going to be player move and AI move, but we'll start with one of them. Okay. So you call this, and then you need to go. Do you have a reference to the blink? You're about to. And I'm pretty sure this is on this. Wait, I need to double check what code this is on. Oh no, that actually makes this trickier. Hey! Hi! Alfiehimk. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate. Excuse me, what do I do? The animator set. I'm trying to do anim.set bool, but it's not set. Well, it says it's not set. Really? That's... Is it... I mean, could the string be mistyped? I don't know. If it was mistyped, I think it would give you an error or a warning that it just can't find that. But, yeah, it should be setting it. Unless it's getting set true and then immediately set false in, like, a single frame or some weird thing like that. And, oh, Alfie is my friend. Oh, well, cool. And hello. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. Right now, we are making a dinosaur blink. Actually, we're making him fall on his face, but look funny while he does so. So this is what we got. No, over here. This is what we got going on currently, and it's great. Yeah, I don't know anything about coding. Oh, hello. Well, you don't need to know anything about coding to see some awesome dinosaurs do non-dinosaur things.
Let's have a race. Choose
This is
your
for a school
character.
project. I don't have a...
Ripper.
Well, I had a small impact of a choice on this, but this is not my complete decision. So
Ripper.
this is...
Get ready to
this is
do
the
some
thing.
division.
This is what we're doing.
Try to
And,
beat the other racers. Ready, set, go. Click on the number to complete this. Correct.
I blindly picked and meant to pick a wrong
Click on
one.
the number to complete this. Oops. Try
This
again.
is what we're in the middle of
Oops.
setting up is
Try again.
this.
Oops.
And it's
Try
great.
again. Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again.
It's great. Yeah, so right now what we're doing is just doing a thing with his eyes as part of that. So Dino Blink, but I'm just realizing that actually getting this thing is going to be slightly harder than I thought. I'm trying to think of the best way that I can do this. Cause, I could get all of them. That'd be a pain. No, wait, no, okay, no, I have an idea how I can do this. Be a little bit weird, a little bit tricky. But it would work. If I do this, set it from the race manager thingy, long story short, thing, complicated things of why I'm doing things. One second, it'll work. So pretending I have this reference, then I need to, from flop, I need to go this dot, okay, I guess we're gonna do it this way. Enumerator, it's like the lower eyelids activate lower eyelids. I guess that's what we're calling this. No, if I can so yield return new wait 4 seconds 1 point. We're just gonna hard code it. It's fine. And then going dino blink dot override blink equals true, and at the end of this it's going to equal false. But in between we also need to go override blink dot eyelids. I don't remember which one of these it needs to be. I'm gonna guess that it's 2. It's 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4. That's set active true. I'm gonna guess that it's 2 and 3, and I'll double check in a minute. It's either gonna be the right ones or the wrong ones. And then this false. And then I need to actually call it. Start coroutine. I think I see messages out of the corner of my eye. 1 second. Activate lower eyelids. Wow. Okay. Looks like I just needed to do anim equals get component in the start method. Well then, an AO make Dotafall. I want to see. He look funny. See the animation. I can do.
Let's have a race.
One sec-
Choose
un secondo.
your character.
Yeah.
Get
It's-
ready
it's
to
great.
do
It's
some
amazing.
division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready,
Set.
set,
Go.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Shabbat.
Oops. Try again.
It's
Oops.
great.
Try again. Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again. Oops. Try
Oops.
again.
Try again. Oops.
Correct.
Spam it.
Click on the number to
I.
complete this. Correct.
Oh, okay. I blindly picked. I can't, and on purpose.
Click on the
This is the
number to
fastest I can
complete
spam
this.
it.
Oops. Try again. Oops.
And that's
Try
on
again.
purpose.
Oops. Try again. Oops.
But
try again.
for the
Oops.
gameplay.
Try again.
Yeah. So that is that. Errors. Errors. No. Oh wait, that was because of the code that I was just writing that I haven't actually. This code ain't done. Wait, keyboard reveal. Shazam! Wow. I don't know how loud the keyboard sounds are for the microphone. Sorry if they're annoying. Move the keyboard slightly further away from the microphone, but yeah. And maybe eventually, like, I'll get one of those ones that's like not on like it's not on the desk. But I ain't no professional. Okay, so Dino Blink, we still have to actually set up getting that. Let's do that. This and over here. What we're doing right now is basically going to make it look a little funnier. Basically, when he's doing that animation, he's going to look like this as he falls on his face. I think that'll be mildly funny. Okay, so what am I looking for? I need. Where art thou? Character pick. Character pick sets this up, and that is gonna be over. Player move dot Dino Blink is gonna be get component Dino Blink. This could be written better, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. This is for a school project where I'm taking a poorly made kids game and making it better. Well, remaking it in Unity and making it better. I have to do this on the UI, on the AIs too. Oh, the AIs don't have this variable yet, but they will soon. Ah, wait. Oh, shoot. I need to actually put in these guys. At this point, I should just save isometrically into a variable, but nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This equal this. Yeah, this one's good. This becomes this. The red underline there. We fix in a second. Yeah, this game's getting close-ish to being what I'm gonna call done. The actual game that we're copying this from has, like, other characters, but I don't think we're gonna model all that. Like, you saw how long it's been taking just to do this for the one guy. Yeah, I don't have the sanity, nor the time. Maybe I have the sanity, but I don't have the time to, make all of them. But, yeah, this and this guy, and... But, yeah, and then, over here, no. Wait, did I put you the right things? Yep. This one being this guy, and this one being this guy, and oh, let me get back to music. I had music playing. Random video game music. That's kind of... Okay. Blah. What am I looking for? Well, this here. Ha. Okay. This equals this. This to this guy. This to this guy. Is that all good? I think so. Okay, I changed my mind. I'm gonna do the thing that I said I wasn't gonna do, but I'm gonna do anyway. Transform equals. Let's just do this. It'll be clean. It'll look nicer. Yeah. This nop. No operation. And make sure I'm replacing the right things. Don't replace too much, don't replace too little. So, okay. Look at how the lines get less, just a lot shorter. Wait, I can do Control F and replace. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Can I? How do you? This I haven't done this in a while. Place this for isoline. Make sure to stay to. What's song man? This is a level in Crash 4 It's About Time called Rush Hour. Actually, I know this level has like 2 halves that have different music. This is like the first half. We play as Dingo Dial. Spoilers of that game. Don't replace that one. That's the one I don't want to replace. Okay, place you. Oh, that's actually much easier. Don't replace that one though. So now, then before this one, do a similar thing. Dingo Dial, yes. And now this is the Speedy Comet music of Super Mario Galaxy. Here, you can cheat and see whatever the next few things that are coming up. I guess just a bunch of random video game music, many from older games. Crash 4 isn't an older game, but that's the main exception, I think. Okay. What was I about to do? I was about to do. This needs to be this, and then if I put this in here, then I can do the same thing. Wow, the efficiency! Okay, we're almost there with this. Just sometimes requires some tedious work, but that's just how this do. What are we gonna do after this? I'm not sure. Do we have any more animations to make? I think we have 2. And they should be on the easier side, I'd like to think. We need like a kind of a victory animation and a, oh no, I came in last, I suck at division animation. I think that's how we'll do. Oh, you have a problem with that? Oh, you do. Yeah. And then these are red because I didn't make those variables yet. Let me do that. And then this needs the same thing. Guess actually this doesn't really be a coroutine, calling it a coroutine, but whatever, it's fine. Wait. If I stop all coroutines, I need to make sure I reactivate these, otherwise we's gonna have some problems. Well, mainly they'll just like an AI will temporarily be stuck with his eyes closed if I don't do this. It'll be for like a few seconds, but still. Is that the only time where I stop all coroutines in this bit of code? Hopefully. Yeah. Oh wait, no. There's another problem. Not a problem, but another thing. On the race manager, I need to do the same thing. Similar thing. I believe? Or do I? Yeah, this. You need to do these, otherwise you will have problems. Basically, this just have like a very low chance, but still a chance of ending the race mid-blink, and then being stuck with eyes closed. So, yeah, good thing I caught this now, because I probably wouldn't have, like, noticed it. Or, like, it'd be so rare to happen, but I'd rather it not happen. Oh, right, these 2s and 3s. Let me go confirm that those are the right numbers. There's a good chance that it's not. I Let me go see. It is wrong. It needs to be 0 and 1. Oops. 0, 1. 0, 1. Actually. Thinking like, I don't need this here, but no, I'll do it. Let's just be safe. I don't actually think I need those lines, but just be safe. Sent a vid. Did ya? Oh, of your animation things? Still having issues, or did you get it working? Cool, cool. Oh, hey! Nice job! Yeah! Awesome. Very cool. I'll see that again. I like that. Very, very cool. Yeah. I imagine you probably want to get rid of the cursor when you go into the thing, unless you want that to be like a mouse cursor then or something. But very, very cool. Very, very cool. Over here and that. Okay, so what was I doing now? I'm hunting for 2s and 3s to change to 1s and 2s because or 0s and 1s because I made them the wrong numbers. So 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Actually, hold on. I might do a thing real quick. Is that actually I might cheap on a thing to not have to make it a victory animation. Because I have a quick way of doing that. If I just use the getting off of board animation combined with setting the eyes a certain way, I just realized that's without changing the render mode. Oh, it's not? Oh, because with changing the camera, well, like that it wouldn't have the cursor there, but still it looks cool. So there's that. Okay. Got it. No. All right, Alfie HMC. But thanks for dropping by, and I know this might not be the most interesting thing, but I'd like to think I do interesting streams. Hope you have a good night. You too. Yeah. See ya. Yeah. In theory, today will be the last day of me working on this Dino game. If we actually finish everything I'd like to get done today, and then we will move on to other things. That I don't know what I'm going to work on specifically, the immediate next thing, but yeah, it was interesting. Yeah, very, very cool. I still got to do many things. We do have this working, so that's good. If we have to finish this animation, this will be done. I'm not doing these. Well, polishes that might be a thing, but so these are the things we've got left to do. We're actually about to finish this one, I think. Yeah. So, what am I looking for? End race. I want to do this. Where's the player? I want to go. Oh, and this is what place the player is in. I want to go player move.anim.set trigger. Stop. What's the name of the trigger that makes them stop? Let me see that real quick. I just need the name of the thing. I've been here for 8 hours now. You're a good streamer. Woo! I've been helpful, hopefully. Yeah, I've been streaming for 8 hours. Huzzah. Chroma. Oh, 50 point. You've crossed the halfway threshold? Oh, no. Doom is upon me. Offboard. Is that... Why did I call it offboard and not just stop? But whatever. Yeah, for those unaware of what Francesco's talking about, basically my channel points thing, the highest one is I will play a horror game, but which I don't want to do, but I will do. I made it a thing. With maybe I might let the person choose the game, but that is with like my discretion, and it's no guarantees. If I refuse, like I'm allowed to refuse for my sanity. Yeah. Or also maybe if it's like a game I've played before, you know, that might, we'll see. Okay, so this Stop. Oh, it's not even stop. It is off board, because that's what I called it. And then also, I'm gonna do. If we are in third, turn off the eyelids, which might just be as simple as going so player move dot dino blink dot override blink equals true, and then the blink dot eyelids 2 dot set active true. So we're turning on the top 2 eyelids, which is these are 2 and 3. The bottom ones are 0 and 1. So basically, if we come in last, have that dino kind of go like, oh, which I could do if you're in second place too, but maybe I will, sure. Yeah, it works. Same thing here with these, I think. Yeah, and then this being here and here. Alright. Let's test that out, which means I have to actually get to the end real quick. But we can do it.
Let's have a...
Oh wait, let me do a thing, hold on. I'm just noticing that this isn't actually supposed to be public. Well, public, but the hiding inspector, I don't need to see it. I don't want to see it. Let's test all this. So, what have I all done now?
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Ripper. Get ready to
So
do
the
some
falling over
division.
animation
Try to
should
beat the other racers.
have eyes that do this on
set,
all of them.
Go! Click on the number to complete this. Oops. Try again.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that works.
Oops. Try again.
And the
Oops.
timing of it
Try
is
again.
perfect.
Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again.
Yeah, that works. Okay, let me get to the end now and see that the ending thing
Click
works.
on
So
the number to complete this equation. Correct.
I want to catch their eyes
Click
and make
on
sure
the number
see if
to
they're
complete this. Correct.
they should be blinking too, and they are. Huzzah!
Click on the number to complete this.
And-
Oops. Try again. Correct.
And blinking doesn't break after doing that.
Click
so
on the
that's
number
good.
to complete this equation. Correct.
Yeah.
Click on the number to correct.
Yeah.
Click on the number to complete this equation. Correct. Click on the number to complete this. Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Click on the number to correct.
Okay. Yep. Expert division here.
Click on the number to correct.
I will beat you. I'm coming for you. Haha. Take that. I wasn't involved in that other than
You won.
I programmed the randomness.
Congratulations. You're a division master.
You broke. Wait. Why? So not only like I didn't like how it looked when it was all closed like this. Maj, hello. Hi. Hello. We are doing dino things. That I am struggling with at the moment. Trying to find out why something's not working. Which would be that, what am I looking for? What did I just say that I was doing? The race manager. I'm in the wrong place. I set you to true. Why did you unblink? Why? Dino blink. Oh! Well, oh no, this is supposed to be in here too. Yeah. Wait, actually, just do all this in one blanket. Yeah. So I talked with one of the developers of Speed Racer, the video game, on Twitter. He sent me a job. Holy, whoa, geez, that's awesome. Wow, very, very cool. Bro, I found the problem with the invisible block. Oh, I feel so. Oh, perfect, cool. So what was it?
Get
I'm
ready
curious.
to do some division. Try to beat the
Also,
other
yeah, to get to the end of
racers.
this real quick.
Ready.
I don't actually. I can cheat.
Set.
Let me just
Go.
Let me just cheat in my own video game. Why is this like? Oh, oops. Yeah. Let me select you. No, how about you don't do that? Okay. I need to move this one and this. Blah. Amazing division skills, yeah.
You won.
Said you.
Congratulations.
1 second.
You're a division master.
All right, perfect. I'd like maybe if I don't know, they were looking up just a little bit more so you could see more of their eyes. So I might do that. But you sent a thing of oh my god, it's they were hitting you're hitting the ceiling fan? That was the problem? You were hitting off of the fan? That had like a mesh collider on it? Oh my. Yeah, sometimes it just really isn't what you expect. And thing is, it's in New Zealand. Ooh. Oh, well then. I mean, with COVID and all that, can you do stuff remotely or nah? Okay. Just for that, I want to break my ceiling. Yeah, I've been there. Okay, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, I want to animate. I want to take this animation and move the head back on every keyframe. All right. It's this one. And then here, bring this back. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, you didn't copyright. Oops. Hold on. Okay. That's a long way from home because I'd already moved to Nevada. Ooh. I've basically been in Ontario my entire life. Ontario, Canada. So, yeah, I have not traveled much. But, nah. Right. Yep. Let's see if this works and looks good. Ideally.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other
Yeah,
racers.
should be fine.
Ready, set, go!
Yep. Cheat to the end.
You won! Congratulations!
That-
You're a division
that works.
master.
You know, that's fine. I'm happy with it. Yeah. Let me just. Okay, this will take a few minutes. It'll take like a minute,
Let's
but
have a race.
just to
Choose
double check,
your
I want to make
character.
sure that one,
Skitch,
me
get
not
ready
being
to do
Ripper,
some
make sure that
division.
works.
Try to
And
beat
two,
the other racers.
if I come in
Ready,
not first, I want to make sure
set,
that works.
Go!
So just go through this real quick.
Click on the number to complete this. Correct.
Wow. Amazing division.
Click on the number to. Oops. Try again.
Oops.
Correct. Click on the number to. Oops.
What?
Try again. Correct.
Yeah. There's also a
Click
good
on
time
the
to assess
number to
how
complete
difficult
this
it is
equation.
to win. If I sit here for a few seconds and
Correct.
all this.
Click
See
on
how-
the number to complete this equation. Correct.
Yeah. How hard is it to win? It
Click
shouldn't be
on the
too
number
easy,
to
but it should be
complete
too
this.
hard.
Correct.
Or it should be quite easy, kind of. But
Click on
Yeah.
the number to complete. Oops. Try again.
oh no.
Oops. Try
They're
again.
catching up.
Correct.
there is some randomness
Click
to
on
it.
the
It's,
number
you know,
to
randomized,
complete
like
this
how
equation.
often they fall over
Correct.
will affect how easy it is to win. But
Click on the number to
don't
complete
answer
this
the last one too
equation.
quickly. I think there's like one more. Yeah. Wait a second. Let me not come in first.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Is it this
Oops.
one?
Try again.
How
Oops.
about this
Try
one?
again. Correct.
Uh,
Click on the number to complete this equation.
this
Correct.
one? Alright, let's see if everything works according to plan.
You came in second. Next time, you'll have it for sure.
Yep. Alright, yeah, I'm happy with this. Then you play second, that text worked good.
Let's
Cool.
have a race.
So that is that. I think we can call, and I think I'm gonna, oh, did I close the notepad document? I did. I'm fine with not making more animations. Like, I don't need a victory animation. It's fine. As I said, I need to move on. So, cool. That's done. Next things are, okay, making a menu that you, activate by hitting escape. With restart, volume slider, back to menu buttons. I want to make the text that I say match the subtitles. Build error? Help? Oh, trying to build the game had errors? What build errors are you getting? What might be the cause of that? Could there be... My first thing could maybe a problem is if the game runs fine, but it's just build not having... or having problems. Was that how earlier when you downgraded to a different version of Unity and it was having like the project or something about the packages? But since we turned that wasn't the cause of the problem from before, you could go back to the most recent version of Unity and then I don't know, it might be good. It might make it work. Oh yeah, this thing here. Build by the contain project built with Create Visual Studios option, which is incompatible with current build settings. Oh. Consider building your project into an empty directory. Oh. So I've never seen this error before, but where are you trying to build to? Did you just hit build and run, or did you actually specify where you went to build it? Because I think you're trying to build into like a folder that has stuff in it, like maybe. So make an empty folder and then make sure you build in there. That's what that is looking like. Yeah. I'm proud of you and how far you came over your Halloween and Christmas. I'm glad I found you. Oh, thank you, Maj. I appreciate that. Yeah, still making games, and yeah, they're the first pop-up. What? Oh, did I go too fast with the thing that I showed? Sorry. How do you get here? So, edit, or no, file, instead of going build and run, hitting build settings, brings you to here. And then, if you hit build, then this is like, where do you want to build to? So then I, navigate to anywhere, or I made a new folder. So usually you don't want to make the build inside the Unity project. You don't want it to be in here. That might be part of the problem as well. Yes, I clicked there. Yeah, you don't want to make the build in here. You want to go like out a folder at the very least, and then you make a folder called builds, and then all that. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit select folder. Like I don't want to actually build this right now, but that's what then you do. So that would be my first guess as to the problem.
Let's have a race.
All right, so what are we doing now? Which of these do I want to do? Actually, I might take a quick break to go get food because I haven't eaten in 8.5 hours, and I ate right before the stream, but I'm quite hungry. So I'm scared to go to a newer version. Should I? If it's not the problem, then don't. If you do the thing I just said and it fixes it, then you don't have to worry about it. I think there's I don't know. It's like it has like problem building packages or whatever. There is definitely a way to fix that in the current version of Unity. I just don't know what that would be. Yeah, I won't. All right. Yeah, if you don't have to, then yeah. The like things that change between different versions of Unity are so minimal anyway that like like 90% of the time you won't notice any such changes, or they'll be like so minor that like, yeah, especially you're just like starting out with Unity and all that. But this thing, the error kernel solving packages, I don't know if that where should I build it though? The game, anywhere on your computer. Like this is just you choose where you want the, so you can like go out of folder, right click, new folder, builds or whatever you want to call it, double click, select folder. You know what? Actually, yeah, I'll build my own game to let's see how it actually looks in a build. And actually, this is a good time to just make sure that mine is actually working. Yeah. Now, one thing you'll notice, just as a forewarning, like you'll notice this all go blank, like this. You see how it all went blank? Don't worry, that's not like it being deleted or anything. That's just a thing that it does. So it's all good. Oh wait. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to see this because it's gonna go to a main menu that doesn't exist. When mine runs, it's gonna open it. It's gonna just look blank because yeah. Actually, I'm gonna cancel this. Because, and then just do this, and then build and run. On my end, yeah, it was about to not work, or it was gonna work, but it would just open up. It's something that looked just blank. Why is my UI not in place? Okay, I can help with that. Let me let my thing do first. That is a thing to do with your aspect ratio, and I can show you how to deal with that in a second with once this does on my end. It's running. Let's
have a race.
Wow.
Choose your character.
Actually, I'm gonna go immediately to showing
Sketch.
you what the problem was. So two things you're gonna want to do. First of all, in your game view, there's this thing here called that's like it'll say I think free aspect. This makes it so that like this is what this does. However you size the things, like it things don't really match up right necessarily. What you usually want to do is have this on anything that's not free aspect, any of these options. The standard is the first one here, 16:9 aspect ratio. That is like very common for like most games. Actually, a lot of really old games, like GameCube games, a lot of them are in a 4:3 aspect ratio. You can also, I think, you can plus and like make your own aspect ratios, but so that's thing number one. That'll help a bit in things being consistent. Second thing you want to do is on your canvas that has all the text stuff. There's this thing here that I think by default was constant pixel size. That does this. That's what this looks like. What you want to set it to is scale with screen size, and that'll make it so that no matter how you scale the screen, everything stays the same size relative to itself. So that's those two things, the aspect ratio and the scale with screen size, should hopefully fix that problem. I'm back on my phone. Hello. We're testing what this game looks like in a build, just to see.
Get ready to do some
That it
division.
actually
Try
does
to beat the
work
other
successfully.
racer.
It should.
Ready,
It's very rare for a
set,
game to,
go!
like for a Unity thing to like,
Click on
if
the
something
number
is
to
working
complete
fine
this
in the
equation.
normal thing and then not working in a build, that usually is a rare thing.
Oops. Try again.
Doesn't usually happen.
Correct.
I mean, it was actually, well, it was kind of just happened for a muffin there, but
Click
I was
on the
able to
number to complete this
say
equation.
what the reason was. Ayo, when I play my main menu, doesn't fill up the whole game.
Click on the number to complete this.
Um,
Oops. Try again.
Oh, right,
Oops.
sorry. Well,
Try
one
again.
thing, unfortunately, is that when you do this scale with screen size, when you change this, it might mess up your UI
Click on the
with
number
the sizes,
to complete
so you
this
might
equation.
have to resize it manually, and then it should be good there going forward. You
Click on the number to complete this
when playing my
equation.
main menu doesn't fill up the whole game. So did you do the 6:9 aspect ratio and the size thing? So
Click on the number to complete
now
this
when it's
equation.
like this, you'll have to reposition the text like a single time, and then it should
Click on the number.
but then it
to
should be
complete
fine
this
from there on
equation.
out. So unfortunately you're gonna have to do that. Sorry.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Yeah. There's also
Click
this
on the
reference
number to
resolution
complete
here.
this equation.
Playing around with that might do things, but yeah. Golden bean. Yep. That's what it is.
Correct.
Oh no, I'm not gonna win.
Click on the
Ah,
number.
how
Oops.
terrible.
Try again. Oops. Try again.
I might actually, I'm just
Correct.
thinking that I might put like the flags on top of
Click on the number
the,
to complete this equation.
the characters.
Oops. Try again.
yeah.
Correct.
Correct.
Click on the number to complete this.
I'm
Correct.
gonna incentivize people to fail at this because the animation.
Click on the number.
is
Correct.
great.
Click on the number to
Yeah.
Oops. Try
I
again.
guess
Correct.
I can test coming in third place because I haven't tested that
Click
in a
on the
while and
number to complete
verify
this
that that's
equation.
still working.
Correct.
So I guess I'll just finish this out. Yeah.
Click on the number to complete this. Correct.
Correct.
Click on the number to complete this. Correct.
Yeah. Almost there. And cross that finish line.
Oh no, you came in third.
Oh.
Keep trying, and you'll get the gold in no time.
Yep. Oh yeah, menu is blank. I can't go anywhere from that. That it'll exist someday. Okay. What did I just say I was gonna do? I was gonna have the flags on the progression meter be on top of the other things. Yeah. I can't move in my builded game. Oh. Really? Huh. I'm not sure why that would be. You can still move in the normal thing, right? Just like verify that it didn't break in the in editor thing. You're getting input from like how are you getting input? I'm scrolling back up through some of your code that you sent earlier. Is it through input.getKey? No, input.getAccess. Yeah, that should be fine. That shouldn't be a problem. I'm not sure why that's not happening. If the game is out of focus, that could be a thing. Like if you've, like for example, in mine, if I go into play mode, and then
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
So right now,
Ripper
I can hover over things. If I click out of the game, like I clicked into Discord, now I suddenly can't play the game anymore. Pressing buttons won't do anything until I click back
Ripper,
in.
skit,
And then now I can. So I don't know if that has anything to do with the problem.
Get ready
Or like
to
if
do
it's just a
some
matter that you
division.
didn't have the game.
Try to beat the other
in,
racers.
active.
Ready,
But-
set, go.
And you can actually turn that off. This is the thing you can turn off. You can have the game keep running even when you're not focused on it. Nope, not the problem. Okay. Still can't. Weird. Are enemies spawning at the very least? So like the game itself isn't completely frozen. Like the game is running. You just can't. I can click R to restart, but not move. Really? So, So one thing I can. Let me look at how you're moving again. It's through input.getAxis horizontal. That is a thing to do. That is a way. The only thing that's not working is movement. I can teach you a different way of doing movement that might just work. I don't know why that's not working. It should, but input.getAxis horizontal is a way of basically being like get the A and D key and do stuff with that. The sort of manual way of doing it would be, let me not mess up my code here. Okay, so let's say this is your update thing where you have this, except I'm gonna have to go, what's it, float. So you have this currently, let's pretend. Well, you do, but I'm not going to copy all of what you have, just specifically this this line. You can replace it with these few lines. Is if input get key code dot A, and you basically did this with how you got the R key, but you can just do it manually with A and D. And then be like this equals probably like -1, else if Isn't get key down? Actually, there's two versions. So get key down will be true on the single frame when you press the button. Get key is for holding. Like, as long as you're holding the button, it'll be true. So that's the difference. Get key down is like a one-time thing. Get key is like a holding thing. There's also get key up. That's like the frame you let go of it. Y -1. Get to that in a second. Let me type out the rest of this. And then, so this would be the replacement. So I use RB add force. I see that. That line will stay the same. So I'm not touching that line, so I don't need to. But basically, so this number here, this is doing this. Kind of, sort of. This thing here, this input.getAccess horizontal, is basically, if you hit A, it'll be -1. If you hit D, it'll be 1. If you're not holding anything, it'll be 0. That's what this is basically doing. Sort of. So the actual thing is that it kind of like smoothly goes to 1 or -1. So there's like a few frames of it getting to them. But this is the simple thing. This is the simple replication, not 1-to-1. But it should be close enough for what you're doing. So replace this line with this line. And here, I'll send that to you. There you go. So you won't have this line anymore. You'll just have this. And you'll still have the rigid body stuff. But, yeah. Well, I get some sleep. See ya. All right, FMC. Feeling kind of tired? So am I. I'm getting tired, but I want to see this through. Get my game done. Although I might take a break soon just to get some food. Alfie. Yeah, that's the letters. I'm getting so tired I can't read. Anyways, though. But I'd recommend trying this because I don't know why. The horizontal thing should be working, but I do know that Unity is supporting that less and less because they're replacing it with a new input system that I'm not the biggest fan of in my experimentation with it, but this will definitely continue to work, or I'd like to think it will, and this should be fine. It's faster movement, like it's fast, really? Or it should be more snappy, right? That'd be my expectation. So, one thing you could try is instead of 1 and -1, you can try hard coding some numbers of like 0.9. Basically, it should be negative number and positive number. You could snap, yeah. So that's one thing. I think, actually, no. This will make it still snappy, but just less speed. But if it might look better. So the actual thing that this does, I thought, wait, but you're using rigidbody.add force. How is... That should be doing some of the less snappy smoothness, I would have thought. Let me find your... Unless you're not doing stuff with, like, drag and... Okay, I don't know. But, so if you want I guess the more complicated version of this line, or, again, it's not exact, but it's going to be close. I'm going to make a new variable called, move smoothing, and then we're going to do something like this. No, this is going to look a little complicated, but it is what this kind of does. It's... Or, whoops, I'm typing the wrong things. Yeah, and then this being this about a +1. And this being this but a 0. What is LERP? It stands for linear interpolation. Yeah. And what it does is not important, because it's math. Well, actually, specifically, I can say with an example, how I'm using it is a weird way. But what it actually does is a very thing. And math F, this is just a well, I mean, it's similar to well, this stands for math function, but it's just like here how you go like input.getAccess. It's just like built-in Unity things. So you have input.getAccess. This is like mathf.lerp. Basically, this is a bunch of math functions in here. So you got like sine and like trigonometry stuff. You got like power, like exponents and logarithms. You get a lot of math things out of this. But anyways, my example I was gonna say is that this works with like kind of percentages. Let's go. So basically what this does is you put in a small number and you put in a big number and then you put in a percentage. This is like 75%. And this will give you the number that is 75% of the way between this number and this number, which happens to be 1.5 in this case. Which you could, if this was 5 and this was 10, can you explain the x input equals math after? I will, yeah, I'm getting to that, but I'm starting by just explaining what LERP is. Yeah, just what LERP is linear interpolation, but basically it's just small number, big number, percentage. This would be 75% of the way from this number to this number. Now, actually, you can put in a big number and a small number, and it'd be 75% of the way from this number to this number. But yeah, now what's taking that to this line? It's basically going like whatever number we had here, which could be 1 or like some percentage or whatever, equals going between that number, whatever it was before, and -1 by the percentage that is this move smoothing. That is a variable that I would recommend sending it to like 0.8 or something. Somewhere between 0 and 1 that's like high, but not that high. So the specifics of what this does isn't as important as the sort of the like what it does on a single frame isn't as important as what it's doing overall. What it basically does overall is does this movement. So rather than moving linear, it makes the number do this, where it's like as it gets closer to it goes fast, and then as it gets closer, it gets smaller in how it's moving. That's what LERP tends to do. That's how. Using this kind of LERP, where it's like this number is this thing is here going towards something by some smoothing amount, it causes that kind of motion with the number. I should say that's not with your player movement. It does that to the number. So this number, instead of becoming -1 or 1 or 0, it goes. So from let's say it starts at 0, it will go like 0.5, 0.75, point whatever 1. That's what it does, basically. It has the number go like towards 1, got there. Towards -1, got there. Now no work. Oh, you have to set this. You have to actually give this. This can't be 0. If this is 0, it'll do nothing. Yeah, I would recommend. I forgot to set. Yeah, try 0.75. Yeah. Any number between 0 and 1 that isn't 0 and isn't 1. And, yeah. And I can get rid of this line, because that was just me showing off an example. So, see if that works. And then, if this does work, I have one little addendum to add to this. I was gonna... That I would recommend. I gotta make it public first. Oh, yeah, yep, do that. Yep. And remember, you're replacing this line, so you won't have that line anymore. This is to replace that line. And then at the bottom of this, you'll still have your rigid body code. I just didn't type all that. Still no work? Really? Is there any movement at all? BRB? Oh. Okay. Well, I guess I'll continue helping when you get back. But for now, I'll delete this. And I keep stopping the music and then not... Okay. Oh, for Tesco, you have a thing that still no work, eh? Yeah, this could keep playing. Is it, wait, what thing is still no work? The, oh, Binar, hi, hello. Solve the cube, first time today, the 8, almost 9 hours. Sure. Okay, but first, let me try to help Francesco here. Back, Alright, one moment with me Muffin just helping, I said still needs, yeah, still, oh, still needs work, not, it's still not working. Oh? Yeah, wait, where is, oh, I lost, or, oh, wait, no, your message is, here, right? But, right, sorry, yeah, but, I wasn't even paying attention to watching the video, but yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, it is working. Yeah. Awesome. Alright, so, Muffin, I just got rid of this, but I'll put it back. So you put in this and it didn't work. As in, like, so this has a value that's like 0.75, and, let's see, did I mess up something in here? A and D. You're using A and D, right? And not, like, the arrow keys? Just to confirm? Because the horizontal thing does work with, like, it also works with the arrow keys, but, yeah. So you're using A and D, correct? Yeah? Okay. Can I just double check? Can you just, like, show me your whole update function? Can I just double check that, like, everything's typed correctly? Wait, what? Is it suddenly working? Now it just yeets to the right? Progress! But strange progress. Because, yeah, but can I see your entire update function as it is? No, the entire update function, including the rigid body part. Just yeah, that looks the same. I just wanted to double check. Well, if something was mistyped, it would probably have caused errors rather than just not working. Update, yeah, rigid body, yeah, the input times speed. Stop spawning our code, yeah, okay, that seems right. So you said now it's just like going wildly to the left or right. Oh no, I see a problem. There is a problem. Yeah, you have a 1 here instead of a 0. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that be it. So, no? Still no work? Is it now back to not moving? So that's, yeah, interesting. Where do I get key? Node.a. Okay, let me, when I click play, I get thrown to the right and can't move. You changed this 0 to, or you had this as a 1. You did change this to a 0 and saved and all that. Yes. Yeah. So you, okay, so can you do me a favor and we're gonna put some print statements in here. Put a print statement here. Just print out X input. Do that for me. And see what that is. It should be 0 until you press buttons, and then you'll see a bunch of decimals that go towards 1 or go towards -1. That's what I'd be expecting to see. But I'm guessing if it's not moving, you're just getting a bunch of all zeros. No. No what? No as in it's not printing anything, or it's printing all zeros, always? Which of the two? I don't click, and it just prints 75 and 0. 75? I think that 75 is coming from somewhere else, maybe? We're not doing anything that should be printing a 75. At all. Like this should only be capable of printing numbers between 0 and 1, -1 and 1. Or like show we keep becoming such things. Oh, I set the input to 0.75. Oh. It was not 75, just 0.75. Okay, the float. Okay. Huh. Okay, so that would make it seem like it's... That almost seems like it's doing like a frame of movement and then not moving, as if it was .get key down, but it's not. Weird. So it is sometimes printing the 0.75. Oh, you said you set X input to 0.75. You mean the move smoothing, right? Because that's what you made public? Oh, wait, right. You made this public, right? Not this. You made this public, correct? Because that would, you know, do different results. Yeah, so verify that it's move smoothing that is public and set to 0.75. And that X input is still private. Shh. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. So is it working now? And then you can mess with that smoothing value to get better results. Like that. Pretend that it's the snappiness. The closer to the 1, the more snappy it is. The closer to 0, the more not snappy it is. That's how that works. It works. Woo! Yeah! Awesome. Okay, so I would recommend, though, even though this works, I would like to vouch for one more change. You are my master Uguay. Huzzah! Well, one day the teacher will become the... Wait, what's it? The teacher will become the... Or student will become the teacher. That's the line. But, okay, either way. I would recommend making one additional change here that is a good thing to do. And that is doing this. I'll explain it in a second. This might be a common thing you see sometimes. This is a thing that you go... So this is, well, multiplying in programming. I'm not sure if you know that, but this is how you multiply in code. Basically, it's... So same thing, but mood smoothing times time dot delta time. And that's what I'm about to explain, what delta time is. The long story short, I'm going to explain not the what, but the why. This will make the movement frame rate independent, which means if your game is running at 30 frames per second, or 60 frames a second, or 2 frames a second, this will make it so that the movement is the same. If you don't have this, then your player will actually move faster or slower depending on the frame rate, which you probably don't want. If the game is lagging and then you're moving slower, or you're running at a faster... Actually, yeah, that's what it would do. If you didn't have this, then if your game is running at 2 frames a second, you will move really slow. If your game's running at 100 frames a second, you'll move really fast. This will make it so that it'll be the same always. So I would recommend adding it. It is, I guess, like, yeah, for a beginner thing, you don't really, need this. It's not like that. Okay, for like a professional thing, it would be crucial. But yeah, I would personally recommend adding this. Now, keep in mind that if you add this, you're going to need to crank up this a lot more. I would recommend now setting this to a value of 10. Something like that. I don't know why 10 seems to be the magic number for me. Specifically, though, so I said the why, the what time of delta time is it's a number of how much time has passed between the last frame and this frame. So it's the time between frames. That's what delta time is, which usually is a number that's like 0.02. That's a common what that number would be. But yeah, but the why is the more important thing. So yeah. And I should also mention that you do not need this when doing any physics things. Well, actually, well, like, okay, this gets used in the rigid body thing, but I mean, like, anything that's, like, purely physics, I guess. If you're using something that's purely physics, you don't need this because the physics kind of takes care of it, but, okay, bad example here because you do use this in physics, but it's not what I mean, but, yeah. Have you made, have you made a game like the one I'm making? Oh, where you're like, there's stuff coming at you, or you're just like moving left and right? Not entirely, but I mean, technically, this game is like tangentially similar, where you're going down, you're kind of moving left and right. Oh wait, no, I have. Hold on, I have made something that's actually more similar. Where is? Hold on, I gotta find something real quick that I just remembered existed. A few years ago, I did a game jam, and as part of said game jam, I made a game, obviously. For those who don't know, a game jam is a like game making competition. What's the name of the thing? Disco Dash. I forget the theme of the game jam had something to do with like disco, so that's like the game doesn't really have this, so I just squeezed it into the name. Yeah. Let me skip ahead to the gameplay. There was a cutscene where I did amazing dialogue. So this is what I did. Well, it's similar to what yours was. Well, in my case, it's the character that's moving. Basically, what I tried to do with this, I thought like temple run, but without clearly defined lanes. That was my idea for this. And then the player's on a little hoverboard, so I didn't have to animate like running or anything. And also, I didn't make a character. I just made a bunch of like objects and positioned them like a person, and it kind of just worked. Like the one I'm making, is it an okay starting project? Okay, I still can't move and build. Really? Okay, so that means that wasn't the problem. I thought it may have been. That's unfortunate because, oh yeah, that wasn't the problem. Still can't move in the build. Why would that be? At least, again, it's like isolating what the problem could be. So that wasn't the issue. But that's very strange. I don't usually see that ever, of like something behaving differently in a build than in the actual game. Unless, wait, is player prefs the problem? Because so if an error happens, if an error happens, that tends to cause a lot of code to just shut down and stop working. And if that happens, then maybe, wait, I can move? Woo! But really slow. Oh. Interesting. So, huh. Huh. Okay. But, so you're moving differently in the game versus in the build. Did I do this wrong? The thing I said about the time.delta time thing, because actually you do plug it directly into physics stuff, so maybe I'm wrong on that about its frame rate. Because it might be a case where your the frame rate, like I've accidentally introduced it being different depending. No. No, time.delta time should be a thing there, I think. So just to be clear, in the Unity normally, you're moving at a different speed than in the build. Maybe in Add Force, possibly. So, but just to confirm something, you're moving really slow, but specifically, it's like you're moving fast in the scene and slow in the build. Is that correct? Just to confirm, it's not super slow in both. Just to confirm that. But also, yeah, this was Disco Dash. Woo. I also did like a little like there's like wall riding, because that was a thing. Then yeah, I gotta hold down for a long time to move in the build, but in the normal thing it's fine. So okay, so I didn't think this would be a problem, but I'm gonna maybe it does. This is another thing to try, but it's like a really quick thing. So whoops. Where did I just try trying to bring back that random code. So one thing I'd recommend is see how this is called update. Change it to fixed update. Usually with physics things, you want this. That I didn't think that would make a difference, but maybe it is. With or it wouldn't make much of a noticeable difference. Every 50 frames. Oh. What's happening every 50 frames? Because that could be one thing, is that the frame rate in the build is being different than the frame rate of Unity, but what we're trying to do here is make it so that it should be the same in both. Yeah. Oh, this was supposed to be... This is on all three. But fixed update is every 50 frames. Almost? Sort of. It's not like... With different... Now I can't move? Oh. Well... Okay, try getting rid of the time to delta time thing in this case. Maybe this isn't a scenario for it. I thought it would be, but try getting rid of that for now. Which then means you'll need to set this back to a value of between 0 and 1. Try close to 1. So like 0.8. Yeah, and then, but so for a fixed update, it's not that it's at a fixed, like, time step thing, which is good for physics, but it's typically somewhere around, it's like 0, well, actually it's about the same as update, but it's not the same. I think it runs every 0.02 seconds on the dot, rather than update, this can be slightly faster or slightly slower. Yeah, now it's like in the build, but slightly faster. Okay, what song is playing right now? Let's see. Oh, from Crash Tag Team Racing, one of the stunt levels in like a fairy tale themed level. So it's like tracking the beanstalk, because like I think this level has a giant beanstalk in one area, because Jack in the beanstalk. Yeah, that's like like, now I have to hold it for 3 seconds for it to move. But But now, so now you might have to just make this higher. Set it to exactly 1. If you set it to 1, that'll make it snappy, but let's just see if that snappiness is at least consistent. Is that snappiness being the same in Unity as in a build? So, do that test. Yeah. So, what next? What was I gonna do? No, I gotta hold it down for like ages for it to move. That shouldn't be happening. Why would it be happening? I think it's because of fixed update. Potentially, yeah, you can change it back, but it, in theory, like it's supposed to be fixed update, or like, we ask for input every 50 frames or so. It's not every 50 frames, and also like the get key part should still be. It should be every 50 frames, because that means it would be every few. If it was every 50 frames, that would be every. Well, every like 1 and almost 2 seconds, if it was 30 frames a second. That fixed it, lol. But it shouldn't have. Weird. Okay, I mean... Sure. Whatever, I might be misunderstanding something. So it's like easier when like I'm actually being able to like type it and test it every few seconds. I don't know, there might be something I'm missing. Alright, well if it's working, then cool. Perfect. Okay, I guess I'll get back to my thing then. So pause menu. Which do I want to do first here? No, I was gonna take a break first. Actually, someone redeemed Cube a while back. I'll do that real quick. And then I will take a break. Let's do this very quickly. This guy, and You should eat some food. I should. This over. It's been 9 hours. It has. I'm gonna go to sleep soon. All right, Francesco. Yeah. Best luck to you with your the thing. Okay, this and this. Oh yeah, last time I did this, I got like maybe my best time on stream, but I got lucky. But still, I'll take it. Like with the things that happen with the solve happening, like something's faster. Some algorithms that I actually knew came up. But anyways, same, fair enough. Well, yeah, I'ma still keep going. I really want to try and finish the Dino game today, and then I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I'll see. It might be the Raccoon VR game, or it might be a different thing. It'll probably be a Unity thing, very likely. Is there one that I'm missing? Do I have? I'm missing something. Whatever. I'll. Anyways, still really slow in build. That is strange. Well, okay. My theory is that it's not that it's strange. Well, my theory of why is that the frame rate is different in the build versus in the scene, and something is happening that isn't frame rate independent, so that you are currently in a situation where at different frame rates the speed is different. So you got to find out how somehow to make it so that no matter what the frame rate is, the speed will be the same, and then it should maybe work. That's my theory. I could be completely wrong. That's my theory. And time-to-delta time tends to help towards that kind of thing, but maybe I'm not applying it in the right way. So I don't know how. So yeah, that's what I thought I had the answer to, but apparently I didn't. And that was putting that time-to-delta time thing in there and doing the fixed update thing. If that is not the case, I don't know, unfortunately. What would we do differently? But here, let me do the cube. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, that. Oh wow, that's like a wow. Okay, I did. Yeah, that's. It's fine. Wow, that was. It's like my worst start yet. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah. I don't know how I managed that. Whatever. It's fine. Watch me make up for it with these sweet OLL and PLL algorithms. Hey, one I actually know. Oh, kind of. It's like almost Y perm. But it does mean that 3, 2, 1. 46. That was actually still a respectable time. Haha. But the start of that was so slow. I don't know why I just like. I don't know what happened at the start there, but. Anyways, I'll take that. I'll happily take that. Huzzah. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, then I have 30 minutes before I have to turn off. Ooh. Well then. Yeah, I'm trying to think of more theories as to your problem. So, one thing is that, I guess okay, here's one idea, or one thing, So you have this, and then you have your rigid body line that I'm not gonna type out, but, you know. Right, you have, like, this kind of thing. I would recommend that you have at least the rigid body line go void, fixed update, and do this. So the input is in update, which actually, this is how it should be. I was trying to clump it all together. Input things, non-rigid, like non-physicsy things should be in update. Physicsy things, mainly any rigid body calls, should be in fixed update as one thing. Then RB.add force input times speed 0, 0. Yeah, that's that. But I don't need to type it out. You just do that. So have it be in fixed update. Just the rigid body line, nothing else. I think nothing else. Here, I can close this. Oh yeah, this ended with a boss fight where this cube man that I made that just shoots things at you. Where this is the most hard-coded fight, like boss fight ever in the history of games. It's literally a coroutine where it's like, wait 0.1 seconds, do this. Wait 0.1 seconds, like shoot a bullet. Wait 1 second, do this. Wait, do this. And it's just like this really long thing. That's all of what this is. It worked, and for a game jam, it was like, I did it in a short period of time, but yeah. That's that. Cuphead in a nutshell? Is that how Cuphead is programmed? I could kind of see it. Great, now it can't move at all? Why? Why? I don't know, but why? Maybe, so, but it should be like this. So maybe now that it's like this, maybe crank up the speed? Try that as a thing? Like, crank up the speed and see if it'll move? And then that movement might be consistent. Smoothing or speed? Speed. Crank up speed. I don't know by how much. Just, like, keep trying until it maybe moves. If you get to, like, 100,000,000, my variable speed, yes. In the inspector, make it a lot larger. I don't know how much larger. By, like, be 100 times bigger. I don't know. But, yeah. It actually might have to be a lot bigger for it to do something, for the record. It might have to be in the hundreds. I don't know if the thousands, but, try. Or see if, like, if you add a bunch of zeros, does it eventually move? Or even after adding a bunch of zeros, does it still not move? Just see. Yeah. I'll wait on that before I go on break and cut you off. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, see if that works. Even in the inspector, like 40 moves good. Okay, cool. Now I'm trying in build. Awesome. Yeah, because I could see that being the culprit potentially. Because my theory is that the frame rate is different. So, yeah. Now, the smoothing might still be different. Like, the speed up and slow down still might be different. Yes? Woo! Let's go. Awesome. Okay. Huzzah. Okay, so I was kind of correct. Now, I would still, even though it is working, I would still personally recommend now, yeah, bringing back the time to tell time. I think I was right the first time. Gonna go to sleep. Thanks for your help today. No problem, Francesco. Yeah, I really don't mind helping out. Yeah, it's fun to do so and see what projects people are doing. Like, down the road, like, I would be totally fine with, like, dedicating entire streams just to helping out people in chat with Unity problems. Like, yeah, I can imagine that'd be fun. Let's go. Woo! Yeah! But I would recommend, even though it seems to be working, I would thank you, Master Uwe. Woot woot. No problem. But yeah, I would still recommend putting back in the time to tell the time thing. It does mean you'll have to make this bigger again, and probably like a value like 10 might work. Yeah, that'll make it like even more less likely to go wrong at different frame rates, because yeah, it's working. But if it is working and you don't want to touch it, then that's cool too. Like, you don't have to. If it's, yeah, fine, so no touch, fair enough. That's all good. The worst, like, because even in theory, the worst case scenario is that at a low, like at a really low frame rate, you'll slow up and slow down a little bit slower, but like probably not that much slower. So yeah, it's fine. You don't need to do complicated coding things like at your second day of using Unity. Yeah. Anyways, though, so I think though I'm gonna take a quick break. Yeah, we're 9 hours in. Just debating. I might stop the stream and then like start it back up when I come back, rather than. So it might be a bit, because I might also share with my group some of how this is coming along, and yeah. So yeah, no, I think I will do that, because also we're probably gonna be going for a while longer, and long story short, my VODs get annoying to deal with if they cross the 12-hour mark, and we might we're probably going to do that. So just to save the trouble now, I'm gonna. Like, it's basically the same as either I go to the not here screen for probably like half an hour and then come back, or I stop the stream for like half an hour and come back. It's basically the same thing to you guys. So I will probably do. Oh wait. You want to try my game quick? Sure. Yeah, I can do that real quick. Can you send it to me very quickly? Or I guess just like zip up the build and then yeah. Sure. Let me just okay. How do I send it to you? Oh, I thought you knew. I don't know the best way. I don't know. Is there a file size limit on what you can send on Discord? Because well, you might be able to just like. Yeah. Oh, I still need to find name and that 100 megabytes. I don't know how big the game is, but like your thing shouldn't be. So it shouldn't be over 100 megabytes, but I think I could send through mail, maybe. You can try such things, but I don't know if they'll take a while. I kind of want to go get food. Maybe like another time show me the game. It'll take a bit to like send and for me to download and then open all that. Yeah, I would like to get food. I am quite hungry. But or if you're still here when I get back, but you said that you had to go soon. But I sent exe. Oh, you already did? Okay, well then never mind. You beat me to it. Here, let me and wait. Do I have my email publicly available somewhere? I guess I do. Wait, you said sent? Oh, you sent through Discord. You said right? Yes, my product.exe. Yep. You aren't giving me any viruses, are you? Oh wait, did you send just the exe? You can't send. Oh. You can't send just the exe, you have to send the whole, like, folder. Then, what it say? Well, I'm gonna run anyway, but it's not gonna run successfully. Yeah. Can't find the Unity player. You have to, the entire folder that you made called builds, you have to send me that entire folder for it to work. The build isn't, like, the files, it's just, like, the launcher. So, you have to give me the... I'm trying too big. Oh no! Can you zip it up and have that? Will that make it small enough? Like if you here, like this, you know, send to oppressive folder. I want you to try. I tried and that didn't work. Okay, unfortunately, I don't know any quick ways of doing that. I know if you know the website itch.io, that's a thing. You can upload games and then share them. I did that with the handyman with the unicycle. But that would take a while to set up. That'd take a while to set up, I think. So, unfortunately, I don't think we'll do that today. Or unless you're here when I get back. But you said you had to go too soon, so... but I will be streaming tomorrow, so I have a count. Oh, you do? Oh, so you're familiar with it. Okay, so that would take less time. But, yeah, but unfortunately, like, I want to get food. I'm really hungry, and then I want to get back and then be doing this. So, if it's okay with you, I'll try your game out another time. I'll be streaming tomorrow and probably like basically every day for the next while. So yeah, actually next weekend specifically I won't be because I'm actually gonna be out of town, but other than that, I should be streaming pretty regularly. Except for, actually, I have a few projects that I'm doing, of all the school stuff I'm doing that aren't really streamable, so I won't be streaming those. But, yeah. But anyways, I'll be back, and I'll end the stream off for now, but I'll be back in, let's say, half an hour. I'll do my outro, I guess, just because, but, I'm gonna show my dad the game. Ooh, fun. Good luck with that. Yeah. Anyways, but I'll do my outro, even though I'll be back soon, but... That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Nailed it. All right, bye. But for now, 'cause I'll be back in half an hour.